Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, everybody. How is everyone tonight? Marla is running a little late, so as soon as she gets here, she'll be on. Let me say hello. Hello, Mark. Hello, Mobland. Hello, David. Hello, Mark Schumacher. Petey Paisano, how are you? Hello, Carol. Hello, Jared. Hello, Claudio. Hello, Minnie the Moocha. Hello, Joff. How are you, Joff? Hello, Angela the right winger. How are you, Ange? Hello, Top G. Hello, Mob Rat Hunter. How are you? Yes, please hit that like button. Don't forget. Excuse me. Okay, let me see who else is here. Who's this? Please take a moment and sub to We Push Back. Please take a moment and sub to them. I think we're almost at 1,000. Hello, Arlene. How are you? Hello, JL. Hello, Sharon. How are you, Sharon? Hello, Heidi Black. How are you, Heidi? I was watching you again this morning, Heidi. Hello, David James. Hello, Mark. Hello, Sean. How are you, Sean? Hello, can you dig it, sucker? How are you? Hi, Aegon Targaryen. Hello, Victoria Young. Hello, Julie Lynn. How are you? And hello to Jason. Let's see who else is here. Sean, I said hello to already. Let's see. Jane Perry. How are you, Jane Perry? Hello, Assassinino. How are you? Hello, Susie. How are you, Susie? Hello, all you awesome bunch people in the chat. Hello, Angel and Marla. Hit that like button, please. Thank you. Thank you, Susie. Let's see. Hello, Gravesend. How are you? Let me see. Hello, Teresa Murphy. How are you, Teresa? Okay, let me see. Hello, Gianni. How are you, Gianni? How are you? Steven, how are you? Dragon Reborn, Mike Wall, Finn Freak, how are you? Let's see. Ron Gross, how are you? Okay, let's see. Sean, I said hello to. Hi, Winnie. Hello, BK Shallon. How are you? Hi, Wise Up Show. How are you? Okay. How is everyone tonight? Let's see. I think I've got everybody. Let's see. Mike Wall, how are you? Wow. Hi, Roy Albert DeMeo. How are you? Hello, damn it, Mandy. Damn it, Mandy says, hey, y'all, please go go sub to Danny Stories. He is up and down at 500. Let's get him there. Yes, please. Did you drop his link? She dropped his link. Everybody give Danny Stories a sub, please. Oh, my dog is drinking, and I'll tell you, she's a little sloppy about it. Hello, MRE. MRE, let me know if you want to come on. Hello, Still Game. How are you? Okay. Who else is here? Hello, Freeside. Peachy Keen. You're Peachy Keen? Okay. And MRE. Okay. Oh, good. He's going to come on. Thank you, MRE. Okay, there we go. Hello. So who ran Chicago off YouTube? Come on, confess. I'm going to address that in a minute. Nothing big. I just want to say something about that. Let's see. Hey, teacher, how are you? How are you, hey, teacher? I should have cleaned my glasses before I came on here. Hello, Frankie Calabria. How are you? Oh. Lied about his child. Well, I don't know much about that. Hello, MRE.
How you doing?
How are you doing?
I was just eating something.
Oh, like what were you eating?
A baby seal that I clubbed in the head
No,
about
God
2
forbid,
hours
not
ago.
that. Oh
No,
my God.
the river, small river, froze over. So me and a bunch of my Inuit friends went outside with clubs, and we seen these cute little baby seals. We clubbed
No,
them to death.
I'm not listening to you. I'm not listening.
I'm joking.
Marla is here. I know you are.
I just came in to fill in for a second. And the seal is a wonderful. Hello, chat. How you doing?
Hi, Tommy Stiggs. Hi, Mark. Hello, Gerard. What's up, MRE? How's everything?
Oh, all right.
What
like
are
I
you
said,
eating?
actually, it's a piece of chicken.
Oh, okay.
So I just thought I'd lie and say it was a baby seal.
Yeah, I know what you thought you'd do. You thought you would just like
Trying to be
aggravate me.
funny.
Yeah, no. You just want
But
to
it
torture.
failed miserably. And now I look like the buffoon. And I'm
No, you
stuck
do
up
not.
there. Yes, I
No, you do
do.
not.
I am
No, you
definitely
do
a
not.
buffoon.
So what's going on? How's everything?
Oh, all right. Things are okay. I went to the bakery today and I fixed this certain machine that makes cannolis.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, that makes them really fast. It's pretty groundbreaking. There's been these scientists from Brown University that's been working on this machine for a while. And tell you, we got rights to it. So we had it for 45 minutes. In that 45 minutes, we wanted to produce as much cannolis as we could produce, saving cost and all that kinds of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I did that. And I went over and visited one of my aunts. I had some soup. I listened to her stories. She told me how her car got robbed like a few weeks ago, and I told her I didn't believe her. So I left there, and I took my dog for a nice walk. We seen we listen to this. We seen a gray cat along the way.
Yeah.
Yep. Interesting day and an interesting life of this guy who has what's my avatar of a dog with a Roman Helmet. Don't mind me.
What?
I said, don't mind me.
You had that avatar forever. You act
No, I know.
like
I like that avatar.
but you act like you just saw it for the first time ever.
I know, because it's so extravagant because of the helmet and the majestic black Doberman that it just catches me. And it touches my heart. It just really touches me.
So I must have missed something. I mean, I must have missed something. So what's the Cannoli King?
I'm not sure. Probably a movie with Bill Murray in the early 90s. No, I'm serious. Bill Murray. Let's see Bill Murray. I'm sorry, Tom Hanks. One of the two. All right, we'll see that plan. I wasn't aggravating her.
Yeah, you kind of were.
Well, maybe so, but I was telling stories and figments of my own imagination.
Yeah, I know.
I'm making myself look like a moron, so
no, you weren't.
It's A-okay. Can a fella dream? Can I dream over here?
No.
At least angels don't crush my dreams like that fellow's comment did.
Yeah, I know.
Thanks, Mark. You really helped the self-esteem today.
I never want to crush your dreams, MRE.
The self-esteem balloons are going down on the sides of my head.
The what?
No, what Mark did to me. He made a fool of me.
Who did?
Mark.
Oh, no, he did not.
Yeah, he's been poking fun at me for a while.
It's the bakery that he works at. They're going to find you at work, MRE.
No. Listen, it's just a kind of bakery that's actually, if you walk into the woods, there's a big piece of plywood on the ground. If you lift that up, 30 feet under that ground is my bakery. And there's no way you could ever find it. I shouldn't be talking and eating. It's very rude. But they'll never find it. It's top secret anyways.
How do they make their cannolis?
Well, if I told you that on air right now, I would get fired and lose my job because it's top secret. Not many know. Could be an old family recipe. How you doing, Marla? Welcome to the conversation.
Hey, Angel.
Hello, Marla.
Could be instructions to a pirate treasure. Ever think of that, Angel?
No, I did not.
You never know.
No, I did not.
And maybe I possess the whereabouts of that pirate treasure, and I can build you a bunch of cat houses in the future. So if I was you, I'd be very nice to me right now.
I wish you would. And I just want to know, Top G2GG wants to know, did everyone take their global warming vaccine today?
Yes, without a doubt. And I gave it to all the young kids in the preschool also.
I missed it.
No, I didn't take no vaccines.
He's a baker and works at the cemetery at night. Ooh.
Part time.
Where are you?
I'm at Petco.
No, get
on. Listen, I just fed the parrots. I swear to God. No, as I eat that chicken, sometimes I regurgitate some of it and feed the parrots. We bond over it. We bond over it. You don't understand piracies and the high seas and privateering, especially during Queen Elizabeth's reign in the 1600s with the privateers and the war with Spain.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's very interesting stuff, historically speaking, wise. Nassau, Captain Kidd, Walter Raleigh, the pirates, King Philip of Spain, Elizabeth. It's all very interesting when you really talk about it and get into it.
I have a feeling that Marla is totally lost.
I'm lost, not Marla.
Just a little. What did I miss?
No, we were just talking about Petey Paisano in the chat. Just bought a scratch ticket and hit a bunch of money and has now opened up a disco in Long Island or something cool like that. Well, that's what he said. So I'm all behind you, Petey. I will promote that disco, and without a doubt.
That's not true, Marla.
I didn't think so.
These dreams. You're holding Petey's dreams in your hand, and as you say they're not true, Petey's wishing this to come to life. In Petey's mind, it's 77, and the Bee Gees are going. He's having a great time. It's Petey's place. We want that place opened up in Long Island. We will support you, Petey. I believe in you.
And Ange says, I don't believe a word MRE says.
Smart woman right there. Very smart woman.
Sean says, you lost me, MRE.
Sorry, Sean. I lost myself a long time ago. Man, but out of country. I'm on a ship all alone in the Pacific right now. Mind-wise. That's mentally, Sean.
And Petey Paisano says, shh, it's a top secret disco lounge.
Oh, you know what? That's a great point he just made right there. Petey, I just want to tell you I apologize. And I'm sorry. I just made that up. There's going to be no disco. There's no such thing as that. Grind Jr., how you doing?
She
How's
says,
it going?
hello, everyone. Angel Marla. And, of course, the man that makes me LOLMRE.
Only when I got my camera on, she's laughing.
No, you make her laugh all the time. How are you, Grind? And Frankie says he will share it on his community page, Petey. I will make sure of it.
Petey's going to really be angry at me now.
Yes. Now, Frankie is also a childhood friend of MRE's.
Yes. We fought in the trenches together and the Battle of Somme. Yeah, no, I've known Frankie for years.
Yes, I'm still waiting for him to come on and be number 13. 13 of your childhood friends.
Yeah, there's been quite a bit of them, crazy bastards to come on here. No, I got to get on here again. I just talked to the other day. Me and him have been talking about it for like 2 months now. My friend Henry, to promote his he made some like I remember the time he came on here.
Yes, Henry.
Yeah, all right. Remember he was at like some what was he at? I don't know, cast something like that where there was a bunch of
he was
at rehearsal
for play. For a play.
Yeah, for a play. But I guess he put some movie out on YouTube, right? I guess part one of this movie, it's called a web series movie or something. I don't know.
Okay.
I told him, I says, come on and explain it. And he wants to. He's called me a few times. Just the timing's just been getting messed up because he's got like 2 kids that are up his all over him. So, but I got to have him come on and talk about that and have people check his movie. It was weird watching it for like him to be a serial killer because I know him. I was like, I can't picture him doing something sick like that, you know.
So he was
he started it. He's crazy.
Okay. So ask him to come back, MRE.
Yeah, he says he wants to, and he's got. We planned on it. We've talked about it for a few months of him coming on here. But he's always just we're getting sidetracked. We're missing each other. The day he wants to do it, I'm not. There's always something. But I did talk to him a few days ago, and I'll have him come on. He's gonna get a hold of me one day this week.
Oh, okay. Good.
I'm just feeding the dog if I sound far away.
Yeah, you did sound far away.
Yeah, I got him. I got the dog some food.
Are you feeling okay? Oh, and Petey says he's thinking he should now buy a scratch off on his way to work.
You know what, Petey? God bless. I hope you do win some money on that scratch ticket. I was joking about that. Petey didn't hit on a scratch ticket, and he's not buying a disco, but I hope he does.
Yes, me too. Hello, Thorn Blade Slash.
Thorn, how you doing?
How are you?
What's up, Tommy?
I can't.
Yeah, they're almost at 1,000.
Yeah. It's, please drop the We Push Back link.
Yeah, if there might be a couple people who didn't sub to it or whatever. If you didn't sub to it, give it a sub.
Exactly.
I shared it. I think I shared it yesterday. Shared again, and other content creators share it out there. Hey, Amber, what's going on? Red Saws raised high.
Hello, Johnny True Love. Hey, Angel, had a really bad day today. Glad you're on. I'm sorry you had a bad day, Johnny.
Yeah, sorry about that, Johnny. That's bad day is terrible. But just keep your faith and keep your head in it, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm reading the chat. On the see, I don't like reading it off the StreamYards. It's like lagged.
It's what?
It lags. How you doing, Chris Truck? What's up, buddy? JL, how's it going? 5.6. I can finally see it again. I see Gianni, Cuban B.
Oh, Tony Silo's back. Where have you been, Tony? Hi, Angel, Marla, and MRE. I want to say I'm very fortunate to be back with my friends and fam in the chat tonight after fracturing 6 vertebrae in my neck, personality, emergency surgery left Thursday morning. Oh, wow. You okay? Is everything okay now?
Wow. Glad he must be okay now because he's here. But wow, he went through a hell of a thing, and I'll keep you in my prayers. Put it that way. Hope you get better quick.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's no joke. That must have. Wow.
I know. How the heck did that happen?
He could have got hurt on something, or possibly car accident, fell off something, hit by anything. Who knows? Or maybe it was something that was hurting over years and years, and they find it was getting so bad where the guy needed surgery. It could be so many reasons when it comes to the back. What's up, James? How you doing?
Yeah, hi, James. How are you? What's this? I had a weird dream last night. It had
They were
chasing me all throughout the subways. Oh my God. Oh my God. Marla, how was your day? What's up?
It's good. So far, so good. They got report cards, so it's what I was checking. And sorry I was late.
That's okay. Did they all do okay?
Yeah, everybody's doing good.
What
Yeah. Oh yeah.
What do they get? They don't do A's and B's no more, right? Can you explain what they do?
Well, oh yeah, they do for her. They do for theirs, but it's all online. So I have to like log into it. So anything I have to sign or review, they give you these little apps now, and you have to log into the app, and that's how they communicate with you. And
but but what you're saying is though, your kids are getting A, B's, and C's, unlike this new weird like 47, 62, purple lights, whatever. It's just all right, cool. At least you're
they actually have a it tells you down below what's on their report. Like it tells you what everything. It's A, B, C, D, F, and it's kind of on a 10-point. So anything in the 90s is an A, 80s is a B. I want to say 70s is a C. I can actually look on there. So it's like that.
All right, because I know around here they don't do that no more. It's
wow. So how do you know what
I don't even know. It's numbers and colors, or I couldn't even explain it if I had a gun to my head. Honestly, I don't get it. I try to get it. I try to understand it. Look at it. Report cards.
I can't.
No, seriously, they don't put A's and B's on them no more. So it's like, how do you
say a prayer for you? He does the rosary.
I have to have open heart surgery Friday. Aneurysm my aorta. Yeah, I'll say a prayer for you. I'm gonna write that down so don't forget it.
Yeah. Good luck. Let us know what happens.
They're having a triple by. What are they gonna open you up? I know what they're gonna do. That's no joke. That's a serious operation. But you'll be all right. Just try to walk. After you get out of surgery, try to get up as soon as possible. As soon as they're going to ask you to get up the second day, get up and walk. It's going to be tough, but just get up and walk, and you'll be fine. Within a week, you'll be fine. Trust me.
Yeah. And good luck, James. Let us know how everything works out. And JL says 150 in the chat, only 70 likes. Come on, people. Come on. You know we don't ask you for money. We only ask for likes. Please hit that like button. You too, Howie. Hit it.
Elephant boy.
Faster than anyone. That's a fact in this genre. Yes, everybody here is very generous with their likes.
Well, and some people may be using a contraption where they don't see the like button. I'm sure they'll find it.
Well, how do
Find
they?
it now. Give me the likes.
How did they not see it, MRA?
Well, sometimes people use slingshots and play around and do things they shouldn't, and they get hit in the eye, and it disrupts.
No, they do not.
Well, they're watching a YouTube
Oh my
station
God!
using
Everything
Paps's
is
verbiage.
horrible.
YouTube station. No, they see it, but maybe sometimes they just don't think. It takes them a while, or maybe they're doing something. They could be cooking, things like that.
No more paper report cards. My granddaughter came home. It was on a Chromebook.
Oh yeah, mine have a Chromebook too. They do that now, but it's kind of convenient. So like, you know how when the kids used to have snow days, that would put them behind, and then sometimes during the end of the year they might have to make them up
Yep.
because of so many snow days that they missed. So instead of like the last day of school being on the 3rd, because of all the snow days, it might be on the like 7th or 8th because they have to make it up. Now with the Chromebooks, they on the snow days or whenever they're not in school, they just do their assignments online.
Oh, all right. So no, yeah, all right. So the snow days really are not snow days because you actually got to sit in front of the computer, do some work.
Yeah, and you submit. But see, they do that even when, that's how they submit the bulk of their work anyway. They don't bring home like notebook, papers, and all that anymore. Everything they do now is submitted. All their assignments are submitted through their Chromebook.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank God I don't go to school. The guy says I was training for martial arts tournament, and I fell off the beam. Hold on, let's see what he says. I fell off the beam with several teammates, and I just fractured 6 vertebrae. But on my way home from the hospital on again. Hi, well, I hope you feel better, Tony. Thank God that's all that happened, and you're okay. What's up, Bones? Facts of Feelings. Who else do I see? Montauk.
Hold on 1 minute. Let's see. Hold on. I'm sorry, everyone. Nowadays, the student gets an F and they get a participation trophy.
Well, that's even true in like the sports league. They give it everybody. It's like if you want to be people, valedictorians. It takes away from the valedictorians. These kids who do really hard work to get this valedictorian, and other people are getting the same awards that they're getting and not doing the hard work. I don't think that's really fair.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you a question. If their report card is on a Chromebook, where's the proof that they showed it to their parent?
Well, because in order to see their report card, there's an app and you have to log into it from your phone. And then you have to fill out paperwork and your kids' information, and then you submit it, and then the school has to approve it. So
yeah, not any Joe can get in there.
Yeah. So then anytime, like they'll tell you, like if they have a message, you're supposed to be checking the app, I guess, every day, because if the teacher wants to communicate with you, it's going to be through that app as well. And that's how they know you've seen it. I guess.
Do they call?
They don't make you sign it anymore.
You don't have to sign them anymore.
You had to sign up. Oh, okay, sign a report card. So now, all right, no more signing report cards. Oh, I remember those days. I remember being terrified.
You and me both. Do you know what I did once? Oh God, I took a piece of loose leaf paper and I wrote something very light in pencil. Right? Like I may believe it was like a homework assignment or something. And then I put a line where my mother had to sign. She had to sign it that I did my homework, and she signed it. And then I went into my room. I erased everything with that I wrote in that little light pencil. And then I wrote, "Dear so-and-so, Angela showed me her report card, but we cannot find it now." I did Yep, and my mom signed it. How's that?
Poor mom. Very manipulative and sneaky.
Were you
Oh,
a sneaky
yeah.
child?
Came
Were
up
you
with
a
it.
sneaky?
Oh, and a little kid, it's self-preservation for toys and candy and fun stuff. And if they see a report card, that's bad. No toys, candy, and fun stuff.
See, she was bad when it came to us in school, but my father wasn't. Believe it or not, like you would think like he would have been the disciplinary one with school, but no, he wasn't. He was okay with it. Like I would say, you know what, I failed the test, and he'd say, yeah, why'd you fail the test? And and then I would tell him, and then he'd say, all right, make sure next time you do better. My mother, oh my God, you got punished for a week because you failed the test.
What test would it usually be? Like,
I don't know. History, probably. I hated the teacher. I don't know.
oh, that's the one you said was very boring.
Yeah, probably that one. I don't know. But Dragon Reborn says MRE spends 2 hours daily praying for our souls. Good man.
Well, I don't know about all that. I do pray and do my stuff, but I'm not a saint over here. But yeah, I say prayers for people on here. It's not that many, only a couple, but.
And listen to what Top G2GG says. Angel, when I do be drifting off asleep while I'm what? When I be drifting off asleep while I'm listening, it does sometimes feel like I am in the kitchen with you. Well. Rick says, hit that like button. Oh, you just hit the like button. Thank you, Rick.
See,
Please
people
hit that
forget.
like button.
Well, they're rising now. I see that they're rising.
Yeah, somebody just said we had 70 likes, but I know we can do better than
we got
that.
100. We got 100, I believe.
Oh, we do? We have 100?
Awesome.
Yeah, there's 100.
I have the best people on all of YouTube.
Yeah,
We
look
have
at the
best
good
ones.
numbers.
We do.
People,
We have
look
the
how
best-
many likes there are. Thank you, people, for hitting the like button.
Yes.
Yeah, Dragon Reborn. Dragon Reborn says, James, you tell the doctor if he messes up, that one of the Gottis will pay him a visit.
Oh my God.
Yes. Make sure he does your surgery well. What hospital are you going to, by the way? I was training for a martial arts tournament and fell off the beam with several teammates, and I just fractured 6 vertebrae, but I'm on my way home from hospital and on again. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you're a lot behind.
Am I?
Yeah,
I'm always
I think I read that like 5 minutes ago.
You did? What was I doing when you read it?
You were fixing something in the living room. You said. You said the table leg needed to be screwed on a little better. You said, "I'll be right back, guys."
Oh God, I don't know.
You had to feed the cats, I believe.
Well,
sometimes it's hard to keep up. Listen, sometimes it's hard to keep up with the stream. Take your eyes off 1 minute.
If Marla would participate, she has.
Where do you have
powers that be?
Does she know how to do it?
Yeah, I got it now.
Do it.
Sometimes I don't know how. Like, what is the proper etiquette for this? How long do I got to leave it on here? Like,
I'll cut you,
sometimes
sucker.
I go too fast.
Yeah,
proper etiquette is I cut you, sucker.
Hello, Tony.
Ever see that movie? Death Wish 3?
No.
Oh, it was really funny. You gotta get a chance to watch it, guys. I'll cut you, sucker. It's the funniest movie. I seen it the other night, but I watched it as a kid. But yeah, to control the panels, I don't know the proper. What options does it give you? The same as her, basically, to click on comments.
Yeah, the same thing.
But sometimes I feel like I go, like she says, I go too fast, and then sometimes I don't know if she's trying to read something. She'll just say take over, so I'll just start clicking.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
Carol used to sign her father's name if I didn't want to show my parents something. I would have my mother sign things that I didn't care if they saw. Well, I told you what I did.
I bet you a lot of little kids.
In high school, they used to sell fake report cards. I used to have to pay $10.
Really?
Are you serious? How did you do that?
Oh, they sold them $10 fake report cards. Yep.
I want to put nothing past those New York Italians out there. Fake report cards.
Yep.
That's
Fake report
hilarious.
cards. Yep.
Are you serious? Fake
I'm
report-
dead serious. They used to sell fake report cards. They were blank report cards. They were all blank and used to fill them out. And sometimes I used to make myself fail like one or two so my mom wouldn't get suspicious.
You ever hear what that kid did in the 80s?
What?
He broke into the system called War Games
Yes,
in the 1980s.
Yes.
That was really an interesting movie.
Yes. It was
Matthew
a movie.
Broderick.
Wait a minute. What movie?
Oh, they made it into a movie. No, because I bet you when these, like, obviously in that movie, he faked his report cards and gave the first generation of kids getting into computers, right? No, I'm serious. Picture the first generation of kids getting computers that can hack into school stuff, change their report cards. He did it in the movie. People know what I'm talking about. The movie War Games with Matthew Broderick and Ali Sheedy.
What?
1985, 84, maybe. It's really good.
I didn't see
During
it.
the Cold War. He thought he was playing just this game. He almost triggered like a cold nuclear war.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, the Cold War going hot and becoming nuclear.
Are you kidding? Are you serious?
People remember it. Look, Chris Rock says good movie. He remembers War Games. It's an old one, but it's pretty good. And in that movie, what I thought of that is when you said the report card thing, because he was hacking into the school, changing D's to A's and stuff like that. War Games was a great flick, Roy Albert. That's right.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Real good movie.
I saw that, yeah. Just chilling. Thank you. That's my dad in prison.
Hey, just chilling. What's going on?
That's in Marion. And you know what? I watched a few things about Marion today, and it really Marion now from level 6 Supermax today is a medium and minimum security. It just amazes me. It really does. After everything with my father, they changed it now to a minimum and a medium and minimum, whatever that first level is.
Yo, 1983, Druck says. But then you said verse ADX. Is it worse than ADX? Like, what? How many times they come out of the cells? What goes on there? Is that like a Supermax prison, like the ADX?
They totally changed it. They totally changed it. But I found something, and I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna play it. It's only like 6 minutes, so you let me know when I have to stop and talk. Okay, Emory? It's 4 minutes.
Or if it's 4 minutes, no, every like 60, 70 seconds, maybe.
Okay, let's see.
Or every few minutes, 4 minutes, at least 3 times during it.
Okay.
Stop it. So whenever you want to comment on something.
Okay. Hold on. Cut it out. Come here. Let's see. Here. Can you see it?
Not
It's
yet.
something
Yeah, now
popping.
we can.
Yes. Yeah, okay.
So this is from 1988. This is before my dad got there.
Is that Dan Rather?
I think so. Yeah, it looks like him. But hold on.
It's located in the corner of the Crab Orchard National Wildlife Refuge. It is the U.S. Penitentiary at Marion, Illinois, sometimes called House of Pain or the End of the Line. Once it was the scene of the customary prison violence, exploding in a week of rampage in October 1983 that left 2 guards knifed to death and an inmate killed. Since that time, something approaching calm has prevailed at Marion. But are we paying too high a price for that peace? Bob Fall reports from the belly of the beast.
This is America's toughest prison, for what the U.S. Bureau of Prisons calls the worst of the worst.
Now we have all our rotten apples in one barrel.
In this barrel, most of those apples are kept in virtual solitary confinement, lockdown, in tiny 6 by 9 foot cells, 23 hours a day.
alienate them. That's the number one goal. Alienate them, make them feel forgotten, abandoned by the people on the street, society, their family, their friends.
Where else in the world is there a place that people are locked up for 4 years straight, 23 hours a day?
He says 4 years straight. My father was 10 years straight.
For almost 300 men in Marion's lockdown, there is no work, no group activity, no church.
We're being treated as a kind of a hazardous waste.
It makes you angry. It makes you bitter. Some people, they go crazy. Other people, they break them.
Marion is unique. No other prison in U.S. history has been in lockdown this long. And U.S. officials say the Get Tough policy, which began here 4 years ago, will be permanent.
We have one basic requirement. We require inmates to behave themselves for a period of time.
Prison critics say Marion is...
And Marie, when I saw this guy, I thought of you.
Look at that hair.
I was waiting for MRE to say, look at that hair.
Oh, sorry.
Is MRE still here?
He's on mute.
Oh, okay, because I can't see. But okay. Look at that hair.
Yes, I see.
Barbaric, designed not just to control inmates, but to humiliate and then break them. Marion, say the critics, turns men into animals.
I don't think there's any question that it's a form of slow torture.
Marion is a mind control prison where your human spirit is not meant to survive. Your human spirit is meant to be broken.
Prison rules, for example. Officials say if inmates conform, they can return to other prisons. But inmates swear the rules are always changing, that they don't know what they have to do to get out.
I wash the socks, I hang them on the bars. I'm told to take that off. Now, if I don't do that, that means another year in this place.
Marion cost a small fortune, almost $40,000 a year for each prisoner, roughly twice other federal prisons. Every time a man is moved here, 3 guards accompany him.
You see, like, yeah, they need 3 guards. Their feet are chained and their hands are handcuffed. And the chain goes around their waist to the hands. Oh God, I remember walking through those halls. I don't miss that at all.
To keep weapons and drugs out, inmates who come back from court appearances have body cavities examined by x-ray or by hand.
It made me feel just like a woman that got raped. That's how I felt. Because it was the same thing, I'm telling you.
Prison officials insist that Marion is essential, that it makes prisoners elsewhere toe the line so they won't get sent here.
The frustration, the rage that builds, you say, then can be a good thing?
Definitely. I mean, as long as everything is cream and roses and you got your own way, why should you change? I don't see any other better way of doing it at this point in time.
But Marion's critics contend everything Marion controls now will explode later.
If you mistreat them, and you mistreat them for long periods of time, that mistreatment eventually comes back to haunt you.
You are now creating violent people, without any question about it. The Marions of the world are nothing but sitting time bombs.
It's like you put a dog in a cage and poke it with sticks and abuse it and treat it badly for years, and then you let it out of the cage. Do you expect it to be a good pet? Tell it to go play with the children? Of course not. You can't expect that to happen with prisoners either.
The question then is whether America's safest prison is also America's most dangerous. Bob Fall, CBS News, Marion, Illinois.
So, Angel, I have a question. In order to get sent to Marion, are you somebody? Did you have to misbehave in other prisons? And that is your that is like the ultimate punishment to get sent to Marion? Or if they like somebody like, Escobar, that Escobar guy, he would have got sent there because of, if that was an option, he would have got sent there. It's like, I don't it's the worst of the worst, but it's for people who have been in other prisons and misbehaved. And so this is pretty much the last stop. Is that what this is? Is that what this it was?
No, Marion was like what you said. Yes, they did send dangerous criminals there. They sent them because it was at that time 23-hour a day lockdown, and they had different sections of it, of this prison of Marion, right? Now, where my dad was, that was just complete lockdown. There was no getting out and mingling with other inmates. There was none of that. It was he could go out into the yard, but he went out by himself, like in this little caged area. Hold on 1 minute, please.
Okay. Mr. Smith, when you say Marion was a high security prison, there are different classifications. I get that point. So a high security prison is obviously where they deem somebody who is very dangerous. That's obviously where they're going to go. But when he said the I guess that was the warden talking, he said something to the effect of, there's no reason to change anything because it's like, if it's working, was he unaware of the water issues? And so, I mean, I understand the inmates, to me, in that segment were making more sense than the people who were in charge of it, because we all understand they're not there because they were good boys. Y'all did something to be where you're at, so you're where you belong. But you can't treat them like animals and the dignity. The whole point is to rehabilitate them. If you don't have the ability to do that, or the people with the insight to be able to do that, I don't understand how it went on for so long, because that was 1988. Your dad went there in the early 90s, and it got worse, it seemed. And he seems completely oblivious to that fact, the warden.
Yes, and he went there in 92, right? And then he got out of there and went into the prison hospital at Springfield, but it was 12 years of solitary confinement, because when he was in the MCC it was solitary, and then when it was Marion it was solitary, and then in Springfield, Missouri, the prison hospital, he was the only inmate in Springfield's history who was in solitary
for that long.
Yeah. He was the only inmate in Springfield history that had to be in solitary confinement.
Now, would their excuse have been because of his notoriety, as far as his name and stuff? It was for his safety? Because he wouldn't have been a target.
No,
he wouldn't have known anybody there. I mean,
he knew people there. He knew people in Springfield. I told the story of, I told this a few times already. I saw when I went to visit my dad, they brought us to his cell, because that's where his hospital bed setup was, in his cell. And I saw Greg De Palma. That was a friend of my dad's. Another time I was with my Uncle Pete and my sister, and they were taking us through these long hallways. I don't know why. It was like they were taking us through the back roads of the prison to my father's cell. I don't know why. I don't know why we couldn't go the regular way or whatever. And the elevator door opened, and who's standing right there? And he looked at them, and he looked at me, and he winked at me. And I smiled at him, like, because I recognized him, but I didn't know who it was. Like when you recognize someone, but you didn't know who it was.
Yeah.
And it was Vincent Gigante.
Oh, that's right. You were at Marion when you saw him. Okay.
No, Springfield.
All right. I'm sorry.
Missouri, yes. And he was, walking, and I think he was with the guard. I'm not sure. He was with one guard or whatever, but I remember he wasn't chained or anything. He was walking, and, like he winked at me. He looked at those two, and then he winked at me, but he's, like I smiled at him, so he winked at me. What bothered me, it bothered me so much that here, my father is tied to his bed. His feet are tied to the bed. And here is Vincent Gigante just walking out of the elevator, walking, and there was, what's his name again? Greg De Palma wait, Craig was the son, Greg De Palma, and there he is. He has the food tray, the fruit tray. He was going around with the fruit to hand to inmates. Fruit. Naturally, my father couldn't get any fruit because he couldn't eat anymore. He had a feeding tube in him. But I remember being so angry, like really upset, because here was my father who had to be tied and treated like the way he was treated. And here's the other people just walking around, but whatever. That's and I remember I said something to my dad about Colorado. Like I can't remember. I said something about I thought that ADX Colorado was worse than Marion. And you know what my father said? He goes, I'd give my right hand right now to go somewhere where I have a shower in my cell. You know what I would do for a shower in my cell?
Oh,
My father was such a clean freak, a neat freak, everything, a freak about cleanliness. So he would have given anything to go to ADX so he could have a shower in his cell. How's that?
Wow.
But and I was watching these documentaries on them, and then I was watching all these different alleged supposed prison guards who all have different stories. They were all there when my father had to fight with this Walter Johnson maniac. They were all supposedly there, and all of them have different stories. I don't understand, like, how these people get away with the things that they say and the stories that they tell, and nobody questions them. Like, how do 3, 4, 5 different people have who were there, but not one of them has the same story? Not one.
You
I
mean that
returned.
they have totally different events?
Yeah.
No, I'm back.
Yeah.
I had to help my neighbor cut out the Cadillac converter.
Wait,
But
what?
I'm back.
Really?
Yeah. My neighbor's a real good person. He asked me for a favor. So we walked over to the other neighbor's yard and I helped him cut out the Cadillac converter.
Are you serious?
No.
Oh my God, I can't take you.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't help somebody steal somebody's Cadillac converter. That's a joke, people. I'm just saying that because I needed an excuse of how long I was away. I was actually baking carrot cake.
No, you were not.
Yes, for Claudio's birthday party tomorrow. Before I left, Claudio, I did see that tomorrow is your birthday. I will be singing on solo a cappella tune for you, without a doubt.
You see what Tony Ubat says?
Oh my God, that wasn't me. I don't even know how to cut a piece of candy. No, I'm serious. I've been robbing my whole neighborhood like crazy, smoking crystal meth from Jesse Pinkman. But on a serious note, about maybe last summer, I hear a big buzzing sound, right? This is a real story, not me just saying stuff. I heard a big buzzing sound. And literally like 3, 4 houses down, as I look out the window, I see these people take off. And the next day, they cut his Cadillac converter out, even cut it out of the car. And it was loud, real loud. I heard a buzzing. I'm like, what the hell?
What was it? What was it?
The Cadillac converter out of the car.
Oh, come on.
No, they really did. It happened. I didn't see who did it, but they did cut one out of a car over here. I've heard it at night happen. And they use a big saw and it buzzes like that. I'm like, how the hell are these people robbing them all over the place and not getting caught? Like, nobody hears it. But even when I heard it, I didn't know what the hell it was. Like, did somebody's alarm go off? Or I don't know. I don't know what the hell it was. But yeah, they did. It's about maybe last summer or the summer just passed. I'm not sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let me just say this. It's not that I think that, people are sent wrongfully to prison. I'm not trying to say any of that. I'm not saying anything like prison should be fairy tales and picnic lunches. I'm not saying that either. But 12 years of solitary confinement is
That's a little too much. Yeah, that's too much.
disgusting.
Yeah,
And
for humans put solitary for that many years is gonna make someone go nuts. Like,
what's the drug dealer who or the guy from Mexico what's his name again?
I think El Chapo, the one who broke
El
out.
Chapo. Okay, so I was watching the El Chapo. He's in ADX, Colorado. So I was watching it, and they're justifying it by saying, well, he killed hundreds of people. So, all right, so you're justifying that he's got to be in this 23-hour lockdown. No, actually, he's almost in 24-hour lockdown. Okay, so you're justifying that because he killed hundreds of people. But how do you justify others who didn't kill hundreds of people? Like, I saw that there was a man who was given life in prison for a bank robbery.
Really? See, that's crazy. Even El Chapo, to put him in, like, he can't even talk to anybody, that's kind of cruel.
Yeah.
I can see doing that to someone of rape or molestation. I'm all for that with them. But to put just some, I don't care what crimes they done and it's bad. Yeah, I know there was victims and all that, but just to let them sit there all that time in a cell is pretty cruel. Let them talk to people. Let them play chess. Do something. That's just my outlook. In case they're like sexual predators, then I'm all for like torture and stuff. But I think they should be a little more lenient when it comes to the solitude. Didn't some scientists do a study where like the human brain can only take so much of that, and that's how so many people go mad.
Yeah, well, that's what they were saying. So now Marion is not that kind of a prison anymore. And I remember when I read parts of my brother's book when he wrote the letter to Amnesty International. Amnesty gave a report saying that Marion was the worst prison in the country.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what got shut? Alcatraz shut down was they made a movie about it. It wasn't that great, but I liked it. Murder in the First, and that guy was really in those dungeons in Alcatraz for years. Like,
yeah, were we talking about this the other night? Were we talking about Alcatraz?
Yeah, we were talking about the escapees from Alcatraz.
Oh, right, that's right, because
yeah.
I think I was also talking about it today with Lee Cole. We were talking about that Alcatraz again.
Yeah, well, there was a guy, I forget his name, but I don't even know what he got in trouble for. But he was put in the dungeons downstairs in the basement, and he was there for years, like way longer than any human being should have, and it crippled him. Like, this guy was just mentally just destroyed, physically. Not even a blanket on the floor, nothing.
Well, just chilling. Thank you so much.
Just chilling.
Yeah, thank you very much. Just chilling. There will never be another John Gotti. Forget rats. Thank you very much. Thank you. I don't know.
I just think that kind of punishment should be held for sex offenders, people like that.
People who are just like unordinary, you can't do anything. Like people who are just have a reputation for actually not behaving in there, and you just can't do anything with them. I could see you doing that to them, but I don't understand why they're not trying to rehabilitate these people in some shape, way, or form.
Or at least give them a TV or something.
Exactly. It's like, a Coke and a smile, please. Something.
Yeah, something. What's up, Jason, Amber, Jesse, Grind Jr., Billy the Kid? The hole in Alcatraz was like the hole in old prison movies like Shawshank. Yeah, Billy the Kid. That's what it was like in that movie Murder in the First with Kevin Bacon and what's that guy's name? Christian Slater.
Hi, Mark Schumacher.
How you doing, Mark? Unconstitutional? It sure is, Mark. It sure is unconstitutional. Without a doubt. Right, we get it.
It was right. Like, I'm going to read something from my brother's book also. I'll do that in a little while. I want you to read. My brother Peter kept a diary, and I'm so grateful that he did, because, he ended up moving there to Springfield, Missouri, so that somebody could be there, with my dad. And he kept a diary, and I wanted to read some of the parts of that so that, like Angela, after hearing these stories, Angel, it makes these losers and rats on here look like real girly girls. Yeah, especially the ones who sit there and want to talk about my father and say the stupid things that they say when you couldn't do one day of what he did. And a lot of men did. Like a lot of men. I'm not just talking about my father. I'm sure MRE has family members who went to prison as well.
I was trying to read thing. I didn't. I'm reading this thing. It's not working. Can you hear me? I couldn't hear what you were saying. What anyone was saying.
You didn't hear what I just said?
No, but it does. It's all right. Hello.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I can't take
Things
it.
messed up over here. Hold on. If I'm muted.
Well,
Right, no, I'm
well,
not.
what happened is that my mother wanted to. Believe me, she wanted to. But like I said, we had other family members in prison, and she wouldn't do it because my brother was in prison, my
Who
uncle
what?
was in there, and I think at that time my brother-in-law too. And what they were she was afraid that they would take it out on other family members, like especially my brother.
Well, what if you sent them
Like
like
if she
food?
brought a lawsuit against the BOP.
Oh, that's very possible. The warden, the guards, they could take it out
Yeah.
on people for sure.
Yeah. Like I remember there was something that Louis Kasman started this garbage where he was saying that there was a threat against the warden from my brother Peter, who was a kid at the time. Not a kid, but I mean, please, it was so ridiculous for him to even say something so stupid. So because of that, we didn't hear from my brother, and I don't know, it was like a month or something. And
Really?
also Carmine, my ex-brother-in-law, and my uncles, they were all put on lockdown.
How old was your brother? Like just a teenage kid?
No, he wasn't a teenager. He had I'm trying to remember this. So this was in 2002. 2002, I don't remember how old he was. It was when my father died. So
All right, so what they overhear him like maybe
yeah, like
being mad, saying the
Louis got
guy's a
mad. Yeah,
jerk
like
or
yeah,
something.
Peter got mad because of what they were doing. They weren't releasing my father's body or something. And Peter must have said something stupid like, yeah, I'd like to get this warden and kick him right in his ass, or something like that. Louis Kasman went back and told the government, and
Wow.
they said there was a threat on the warden's life, and so they put
Oh my God.
now all my family members were in different prisons in different states. They put them in the hole.
Yeah, that's over dramatic. You can't see the kid
Exactly.
just blowing off steam because he lost
Exactly.
his dad. Like he's not really going to do that. He's just mad.
He wasn't gonna do anything. It was like something so stupid. I don't even think it was as serious as what I just said. Oh, I'll kick him in his ass. I don't even think it was like that.
I was just saying, like, I'd like to give that guy a 1-2 or something dumb. Someone's like, they're mad. No one's
They're mad. Yeah, they weren't releasing his body. They didn't call us when he died. My brother was there.
Yeah, basically saying they punished your other family members for it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And they didn't even have a clue why they were in the hole. They had no idea why.
What a shame. Yeah, that's just overkill. Come on. No.
Hi, NB, and thank you.
What's up, NB?
Does Marla have a Cash App?
Oh, yeah,
but I
make
don't
one,
do that.
Marla. I'll send you something for the kid. Let him buy some candy on me.
Oh, I'm good. I don't do that.
Thank you,
NB.
NB. Yeah, she won't take any money.
I was going to send you some gold from the 1600s. From a treasure ship. So, okay, Marla. You could have bought your own island.
Sorry.
I do someday want to go find a Spanish treasure ship. Would you help fund that?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
I would help fund that.
So I come by, pick up 20 grand, and I'm heading to South America.
They what?
I'm going to South America. I need 20 grand.
You need that much? We should do. Let's do a GoFundMe.
Nah, we're only kidding. Mr. Marie will never be found again. I'll get killed in Brazil or some mountains.
We still have $219.50 in the Lee Cole Thong Fund.
Oh my god. Imagine sending some crazy person to, like, let's say some YouTube, someone on this panel is like, you know what? I'm willing to walk through the jungles, and they get killed out there by a cougar or a panther right on live stream. That'd be pretty cool, though.
Imagine.
That'd be pretty cool, though.
Well, minus the loss of life, which I'd feel bad for, and I would say rosaries for, mind you. But picture that on live stream, a wild panther or a cougar tearing apart like one of our correspondents in the field, South America. We're talking jungles. Great stuff here. That'd be pretty cool.
God, you have
live on location.
You have a wild imagination.
Well, that's why when I was a child, I won the award, Best Kid Plays with Toys, 1987.
I can't. What the what? The best kid plays with toys.
Well, we were all right. In 1987, George J. West, they used to set up the thing in the auditorium, and all the kids would bring their toys and set up this little setup with the toys. And you would get 5 minutes to do your little play with the toys. And I beat 462 kids. I came in first place. And I won the prize. The prize was Castle Grayskull, Ewok Village, and 22 G.I. Joe guys.
Are you serious?
I walked away with the first prize.
You really did?
Yep, and I was very proud of myself. Okay. And then I woke up, and my dad was like, "Get to school, kid." Never happened. All came. I just made it.
Oh God, I can't.
I guess.
It's all a figment of my imagination. No, but I do have a weird imagination. I do like audio. I like books. I'm a book reader. I am into like the Song of Ice and Fire. It's a little fantasy world of people killing each other with dragons and swords. So sometimes I get carried away. I'm sorry. I blame it on the coffee.
Oh yeah, you had that milk coffee today.
I had a couple of them.
Yeah. Today, an older man in Vegas, converter was stolen. He was crying because don't tell me that because
that happens all the time.
That makes me sad. He was an older man and he was crying because he couldn't afford to pay for it.
Yeah, that happens all over.
I hate that. Hi, Amber. I hate that. And Ange, what did Ange say?
Yep.
Where is Ange?
Hi, Amber. Chris Truck said show and tell. Yes, remember that?
Oh, remember show and tell?
Yes, tell and show.
I don't remember anything that I ever brought and told.
I brought in He-Man, just toys as a little kid. How you doing, Angela? Well, prison isn't punishment, not torture.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, not torture. We don't.
Yeah, I know. I saw that they are trying to break Chapo as well. He has an appeal in to be housed with others. Yeah, exactly. I watched that too today. I watched a whole bunch of these things today.
Well, that's gonna be terrible to be sitting in a cell, like no nothing, no one to talk to, play checkers with. You know, what do you see the God? Maybe 3 times a day for a meal, and he's not really going to sit down and have a conversation with you. Neither do you want to talk to him. So that's got to be tough.
So all you pretty much could do is read. If you don't have a TV in there, all you could pretty much do is read or draw or, I guess, sleep.
Do you know what my father used to do? Because you have to do these things to keep your mind. Sane. You have to keep yourself. He would work out in his cell. He would, you roll up the mattress. And
I know a lot of guys that did stuff like that.
So you do all that on the cement bed and stuff. He would do all of that, push-ups, everything. He read a lot. He wrote a lot. At a certain time he would put the TV on, but he kept himself very busy. My father was a very big reader. He loved reading.
Yeah.
So
and he did have a TV though. He did, and how many channels did he have?
They have a little black and white TV.
Oh wow, and how many
Yeah,
channels was he allowed to watch?
Well,
Just like
they
the
have
local news?
just local channels. That's it.
and I bet you they charge an arm and a leg for that. The last time my brother went, it was his worst. He said, "I will," and he's kept his. He's never been. He hasn't been back since. I'm not sure if because he was in Elkins. It's an
Elkin. I know what Elkin is.
it's yeah, and he oh God, he said it was the worst. He said never again. And the people they're so
See, but
rude.
that's what prison should be, where somebody says, "Oh, never again."
He said never again. Well,
That
it was his first time because I don't know if that I can't remember. I'll message him see if it was a state or a federal, but I think it was a different kind of prison that he wasn't used to. I want to say it's federal so bad, but I'm not sure. I got message him. Maybe message CJ. I need to know if that one. If it was because he said it was because I think they had started something where they didn't even let you work. You know how like people go to jail and they get to work out.
Yep.
They didn't let him do that there. They didn't let you do that at all because they said the prisoners were getting bigger than the guards or something to
Oh,
that.
I've heard that argument made by the
Yeah, and so they don't let them work out no more like they used to.
Oh, there's a recording somewhere where my father is telling my brother. I think King Shades played that on his show or something, where my father is saying something about that, like in other words, you guards, you're complaining because the prisoners are getting bigger than you. Are you kidding me? Then you get bigger than them.
Exactly. Yeah, but and I don't know if it's like that in all prisons. I do know in that one that my brother was in because it was horrible. I couldn't believe my sister-in-law had to drive up there. They're so mean and such assholes. Like the stuff they make you do to pick them up, you have to fill out an entire book report. And then when you get there, they just make like you're not exposed to that prison, like you don't know what to expect. And so everybody's sitting out there and they're like, and the lady asked me, well, what do we do? I said, I don't know. It's my first time here. Did they tell you? And so we're all sitting outside the car, like, do we go ask? Or do they just let them out like it's high school? Or like there's a bell ring and they come out? Like, what are we supposed to do out here? And finally, I was elected as the brave soul to go up there and ask. And I must have caught this guard. He must have been like having a bad day. He was just like, "What are you here for?" I said, "I'm here to pick somebody up. I'm obviously not a. I'm not staying." And he was just like, "Oh, well, you guys have to go back out there and just wait. They'll come out whenever they come out." I'm like,
and how long was it?
Look here, dickhead. I got shit to do today. And not to mention, y'all put me through hell to come up here and pick him up. So, it was a good hour. We waited a good hour.
Oh, wow.
It was hilarious. They wouldn't let the kids couldn't come. I had to go up there, stay over, leave everybody there, then come back. It was a headache.
Wow.
Really?
And Mark, I agree with everything you said right there, Mark. Well said. Jason said I paid $210 for my clear 15 color TV in prison.
Wait, what was it? Jason said what? Where are we? Because
we're kind of near New Mexico. We're gonna go west
No,
95 until we hit Route 66. No, I'm kidding. It's in the beginning down here at the end. The new one's popping up. Jason said he paid.
1 second. Hold on 1 minute. Jesse keeps saying something that there was no
Now
proof
the wives.
that El Chapo did anything. It was based on 2 informants' testimony that he was convicted, and now he's saying now the wives of the informants that testified against Chapo are getting a reality show.
Really? Well, the Mexicans don't play around, so I'm sure they'll
That's gonna be one short-lived reality show.
Yeah, that's not gonna be a long reality show. Season 1, how you doing? Everybody gets lit up. Like,
To be continued.
Yeah. Well, seriously doing a reality show? Wow. I remember the guys from that movie, what was it? American Me got killed for portraying the guy as gay. Well, not gay, as being assaulted in prison. They all got killed. A lot of them did.
Gravano, hi, Michael. Gravano says that the ABs gave him permission to get the tattoo of Odin. I know a lot of ABs and 2 times. out protective custody, gang members would never have that authority. They were rats themselves.
Yeah, they were
Of course
stoolies.
they were.
Yeah.
Of course they were.
Yeah, anybody who's in a yard with him is going to
Of
be
course they were.
just like him.
Yeah, exactly. Of course they were.
That's why he did a lot of time with that other stoolie with the raccoon on his head, Frank Vincent lookalike. They're always gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean that's crazy.
And they form their little stool pigeon pals in there and stuff. Weird people. Real cartel wives of Mexico, it's called. They Ghosta. Really?
Are you kidding me? You seriously? They are that's really true. They're doing that?
That's what they Ghosta said over there. If you embarrass the government or make them look bad in any way, they will never forgive you. That's right, Billy Kid. And that's why they put Schmiegel in the Supermax for the time he did.
Wow.
Because he made them look bad. They financed a team to relook into the Moors murders. They found a skull. Well, yeah, they never found that little boy. One of the little boys was never found. And they did go back and look at all the pictures of the Moors murders with Myra Hindley and Ian Brady in England. And a lot of times where they took them pictures is where the bodies were very close to there or right on top of them. So hopefully they can find these people and lay them to rest, because Myra Hindley and Ian Brady were some sick people.
Yeah, see, I don't know anything about the Moors murders like what you're talking about.
Well, it was this. I'll give you a little synopsis of it real quick.
Yeah.
It was this a guy and girl team of killers, Ian Brady and his girlfriend Myra Hindley, and she would lure them in because she's a woman, so it's more, you don't think a woman's gonna hack you up or kill you.
Yeah.
She would lure them in, and her and Ian would kill them, torture them, real crazy stuff, and then bury them and take pictures on top of the sites where they buried them and stuff.
Where was this?
In England. Someplace in England.
I know who you're talking about.
They did a movie on Myra Hindley on HBO. It was called Long. It was really about Lord Longford, the member of Parliament, and he was a lord in England who actually protested for Myra Hindley and tried to get her paroled and the whole nine. She really screwed him over. He destroyed his career by going to bats for her because she was a compulsive liar and a manipulative killer. And she cloaked herself around Catholicism too to help her. She was they're very shrewd and cunning, her and Ian Brady. Very sick people. To kill little kids like that and to kill innocent people like that, like nobody should ever.
My God, I just saw that. I looked it up.
Like, go kill yourself if you like. Don't go kill other people. Ange, I told you what my plans are, but I'm always thinking of going homeless camps. Go hit the woods. Like, Grizzly Adams. Just don't go Uncle Ted shed on us. Don't go all Ted Kaczynski on us. Please don't. I don't want to get anything in the mail. And all of a sudden, boom, I lose my fingers.
Yeah, the feds took the weights out. Yeah, I think that was terrible.
Yeah, it was, because like some people, that's their way of like staying out of trouble, like not getting, like they just mind their business. They work.
Gives them a routine. It does a lot for them, But some prisons or states, who knows, they change their laws and take things away. Yes, choose. R.I.P. him. Ted K was actually right about a lot. Yeah, Ted Kaczynski was no dummy. He went to MIT. Ted Kaczynski was a very smart man. And they would have never caught him if it wasn't for his brother. His brother told on him, or they never would have caught him, ever. They never would have caught the Unabomber. No way. He was too smart. Kaczynski was too smart. They would have never caught him. If his brother didn't tell on him, they would have never caught him. Yeah, he was crazy. He was batshit crazy, but he was very smart also. And they never would have got him.
Did away with all the free weights, but now they have bench press machines, leg presses, and all that.
All right. But it's not the same, right? It's not the same from free weights, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I guess.
I see no evil 69. How you doing?
What's this mean? He got Pop talking on the phone. He's done. What does that mean?
I'm not sure. Maybe he said something on the
I was about
phone
to
he
say,
shouldn't have
must have
said.
something. He must have said something.
Yeah, and they took his privileges off, I'm guessing. I don't know. Chu says he was right about everything except for killing people. Yeah. He was smart. He knew what the technology would do to people. He was a very bright person.
Okay.
His brother when the smartest thing the feds did was publish his manifesto so the public could read it, and that's how his brother found out it was him and the wife. I personally couldn't turn my brother in case he was a diddler or a rapist. That's different, but I don't care what crime he did. I couldn't turn my little brother in. No, I don't care. I would try to stop him, try to talk to him, stop him, maybe get those things away from him. But I wouldn't turn my brother in. I don't care what he was doing or how many people he was hurting. I would try to stop it, but I couldn't turn my own brother in. That's kind of harsh. Probably talking about people. I'm not going to read that, but
Hello there, Lee Cole.
Hello. Yeah, I just want to tell everybody that I dropped a good video today, and I'm taking off now. I just came on to tell everybody about my video. Angel, take care.
I'm with you, Grind Junior.
How's it going, everybody?
I got a question, Lee. I got a question, Lee. Brett Favre retired for good, so he went from he's not coming back.
Brett Favre.
I mean, she means
Not
Brady.
Brett Favre, but I meant Tom Brady.
Yeah. Well, he's had a long life. I mean, he's played.
Brady's been there for what year did he come in the league?
20-something years ago. I mean, he's been around forever.
2000 and something.
Yep.
Well, the Zodiac Killer is another one. They never found the Zodiac Killer. They never caught him. Ever.
And that guy was kind of he wasn't a dummy. I mean, he put together a heck of a code system that they could never break.
Yeah, he had to go in a big. I don't know how they didn't catch him. Like they couldn't have checked all like the top brains in colleges or whatever. I don't know, guy. That code was.
I think if he was in nowadays they would catch him, but back then he was just in the perfect time where they didn't have the technology they have now. Now they can catch you just by like checking a writing paper to see where it came from, who you bought it from.
Yeah, without a doubt. But back then they didn't have the technology, and he got away with it. Now, didn't they try to DNA test a few people who could have been him? Because there was in New York, I believe there was a copycat of the Zodiac. Correct?
Yep.
Did they ever catch the copycat guy?
I'm not sure, but I think that they pretty much have an idea who the real one was, but he died, so there was not much he could do.
Oh, all right.
His son came forward and said that, and then they went and checked a bunch of stuff. It fit everything about the killer, but you can't prove it. The guy's dead. What can you do? And not only is he dead, he was cremated.
All right. So they can't even check his DNA or anything like that.
Yeah.
But Kaczynski was around when technology was coming. I don't believe if he kept doing it, I believe they might have caught him. If he was still, he'd be really old. He's only still alive. So
that was one of the greatest investigations ever. The way they the way they put that thing together to catch him. I mean,
how many years was that gone for?
What, 10 years? Maybe. I'm not sure, but it
was a while.
But I mean, he lived.
I'm sorry. I don't really know much about what was the Zodiac Killer? What did he do?
He was shooting. He started shooting some young lovers, like in Lovers Lane and stuff.
Yeah,
he started
out
shooting
in California, right?
Yeah. Well, they said he was from Howard Beach.
No, he did not.
They thought he was an Italian from Howard Beach. And
no, they did not.
Yeah,
didn't they find a few strings of spaghetti at the murder scene?
Yeah. No. They estimated he was 5'2", so they knew he was from Howard Beach and he was Italian.
Oh my God, that's not true.
No, but the Zodiac was shooting people, like young kids and lovers laying in their car, killing people and leaving these weird letters that were very hard to decipher. Like they needed like college professors. I believe some like two Yeah, a husband and wife teacher team is the one who broke the Zodiac.
Yeah, that's right. I remember it took them. Yeah, they did break it.
They deciphered
everything. Yeah.
And just think, if nowadays they would just put that thing in the computer and break it in a half hour.
Yeah.
When you think about it, it's like.
I wonder if Kaczynski would have got caught if he kept doing it. If he would have stopped back then.
Look at these guys that got caught because Dennis Rader. He got caught because he started writing stuff after years. I mean, these guys get caught because of their stupidity.
Yeah, well, they go back to it. Dennis Rader took some years off. Same with Gary Ridgway, the Greenway Killer. He took years off.
It's unusual. It's unusual when killers could do that.
Yeah, they could turn it off and on. Well, have you ever seen Dennis Rader's when he confesses to the judge and his thing, he's talking about murders like it was nothing, like killing.
He seemed like it was turning him on when he was talking about it.
Oh, he loved it. He loved every minute of it.
And he killed kids, women, old
everybody.
He had no. He'd kill
anyone. He had no feelings. He was just a very cold, weird individual. But, all the people around him, the women that worked with him, they all said, if I was to walk down a dark alleyway, I'd want Dennis by my side. Like, he was good to the people around him. But once he turned on that psychotic mode and goes and starts killing, these people weren't humans to him.
But which killer is that? Which one are you talking about?
BTK.
Okay, yeah, I don't know.
Angel, you got to stay into the conversation here.
I know, but it's hard sometimes to pay attention to you and then the chat at the same time. So that's why.
Stop staring at me, Angel. Just stop staring at me, and you won't get all flustered.
Yeah, this is so truly cool. I have to learn to put I'm gonna take a piece of paper and I'm gonna block this side of my computer screen so I don't see it.
Put tape over it.
You're not the only one with this problem, Angel. You're not the only one, okay?
Richard Ramirez was evil.
Yes, I was about to post that. I feel the exact same way.
This guy was I love how they caught him, though. It was street justice.
Yes, it was. Didn't you? I love that part.
They beat him
more often.
His head was opened up. His eyes were black. They beat him to a pulp. They beat the hell out of him.
What did he do now?
Look at the way
Ramirez guy.
Look at Ted Bundy when he's in Colorado. He's there losing weight. They don't even think nothing of it. And he gets up in the crawl space. He crawls through it and goes through the sheriff's department and walks out the front door.
Oh, I never knew that.
Twice there. The first time he escaped, they caught him up in the mountains, and a lady pulled him over when he was driving a car that he stole. And she walks up and looks right at him and goes, "Hey, Ted, how you doing?" And just like that. And he just gave up and went right in. But then when he escaped the second time.
Did he jump out of a window of the library?
Time, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
The second time he started losing a lot of weight, and he went up through the, I think he went down to like 120, 130, something crazy. And he did it like in a month where he just lost all this weight just so he can get through that thing. And he did.
Oh my God.
And it's unfortunate because he went on and killed those girls and he killed
down in Florida.
And that little girl.
The sorority house. Yeah. He was an animal.
He was.
And then they let him have a baby in prison. They were letting him fornicate with his
No, get out of here.
Yeah.
Married and had a kid.
People that need to be on 23-hour lockdown. Now that's the kind of people.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine?
Yeah, they let him. He was paying off the gods so him and the woman could be alone, and they had a child and everything. Like, yeah, he's someone that should be someone who's viciously killing women, doing sick stuff like that. These bank robbers, people rob stuff. Obviously, that's not good. But to put them in some solitary and torture them is wrong.
Bundy outsmarted himself because he started giving up bodies, and then he thought he could keep on doing it. And the state of Florida says, "No, we're putting you to death. We don't give a shit about these other areas. We're sorry, you're not going to find your kids or whatever." They just put him to death because he was playing them.
Yeah.
And they had
that's what all the serial killers, they all got out and went on tours to their old murder sites and drank milkshakes and yoo-hoos and I understand you got to find the bodies for the families and stuff, but these guys loved it, and some of them even lied. Otis Toole and there was another
partner here, Lucas,
Henry Lee Lucas. Those guys were full of crap.
The only
They
thing
were,
they say,
they were claiming every murder up and down all over the country. According to them, they killed thousands of people.
well, they're pretty sure that the one murder they could put to Tool though was Adam Walsh.
Really, you think that? Did they really put that together?
Yeah. He was in the vicinity. They have him in the on the street of this of where the store was. They have him in the store, but not
really. They have Otis Toole in the store.
Yes, but they didn't have him with Lucas at that time. They split up.
All right. Well, then, yeah. All right. I believe Otis Toole did that. If they have him in the store, odds are he killed little Adam Walsh.
And he cut the kid's head off. I mean,
yeah, you don't get sicker than that.
Yeah, I mean, Toole was much sicker than Luke. Lucas just hustled everybody.
He would go along with Toole. Toole was the more smarter and more manipulative one.
Yeah, Toole looked like a serial killer. He just had that creepy look about him.
Yeah, he was a creepy looking dude for sure.
You know, a matter of fact, Toole looked a lot like what's his face, Mr. Smith.
Oh, Mr. Smith.
Yeah, Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith. Oh.
Yeah, he looked a lot like.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, if Mr. Smith let that little hair grow up on each side, he looked just like him.
Oh, he did not. Really?
Otis Toole was a sick puppy. How many murders did they? Because he was also lying about murders he committed to. Because that was when the serial killer craze was going crazy. These guys thought they would get books. They were getting milkshakes every day. They're in this little Henry Lucas was in that place of the Texas Rangers, and oh my God, they treated him like a star.
And they say that the only person that they can really say that he killed was his wife that was 15, and the grandmother, the old lady. I'm sorry, the old lady. Those are the only two murders they know he did. They cannot prove any of those other murders. They can't tie any of those other murders to him, even though he was confessing. He had him running in there, and he wanted them confessing because it's like you said, he was milkshakes.
Yeah, strawberry ones. Yeah, they were giving him strawberry milkshakes, big BLT burgers, and bacon burgers. He was loving it.
Yeah.
And he felt like he was a part of law enforcement in his mind. He thought he was a hero now, solving all these murders. So he was taking murders that, like, now there's the real killers still out there because this guy's just claiming any murder.
Angel?
Yeah.
No, see, no evil, I didn't.
If you had a card collection and you can collect your favorite serial killer, who would it be?
Oh, Jesus, I don't like serial killers.
No, who was your favorite? Who's your favorite? Who would you like to go Halloweening with? There has to be one that you kind of liked.
Maybe. Ooh, no.
How about the I-5 killer? He played for the Packers.
Who?
Who's the I-5 killer?
Oh, you never heard of the I-5 killer, Woodward? Oh my! Read his story, Emery. He was with the Packers. He got cut, but during this time, he was killing people while he was with the Packers. And then they cut him because they said he was acting. The Packers caught him looking through women's windows. But then he used to go up and down from Portland to California down I-5.
Wow.
Hunting down women, killing them.
What years did he play?
It was 1 or 2 years. Just Google the I-5. Marla, I-5 killer.
I'm already on it.
Damn. Marla knows her serial killers too.
How many years in the major leagues was he though?
No, he played 1 year and got cut.
Oh, all right. Wow,
not because of his talent, but because he was doing stuff outside when he was in Green Bay. And Green Bay is a small town. It's like it's not like a football. It's not a big city. Green Bay is very small.
Gotcha. No, Billy the Kid. The Zodiac letters were cracked years ago by a husband and wife teacher. They were teachers, and they cracked it.
And what they come up with?
I forget. Just his messages and his rantings, whatever it was.
Okay. Jesse said that Ridgeway was the number. We're gonna have a contest, people. We're gonna. Who's our favorite serial killers?
Ooh.
Freddy Krueger. He's mine.
Here, Marla is in the fantasy world of TV.
I say little Chucky.
I say Freddy
Chucky, not little Chucky. Chucky.
You gotta go. You want to go by somebody with the personality.
If I'm gonna go, I'll
Did you
go.
say real serial killer? And
well, Freddy killed a lot of people.
JL knows his serial killers. Andre
Ciccatelli from
God,
yeah.
Yes.
That guy was a sick, twisted puppy from Russia. He was eating kids.
Yeah,
oh, come on.
Oh,
Why
my gosh.
Get the hell out of here.
Okay, so I think for Angel, her favorite would probably be O'Toole. Yeah, I can picture Angel.
Wait, who would my favorite be?
His name was O'Toole, Otis O'Toole.
And what does he do?
Marla, can you Google Otis O'Toole, please?
Otis O'Toole. No, that's the guy that killed the Wash kid.
Yeah.
No.
He was good.
They killed what Wash kid?
You know the guy that did his father was the host of American
Most Wanted?
Yeah, American Most Wanted.
I can't believe you're even talking about stuff like this, let alone all this other stuff.
Albert Fish was a sicko. Billy the Kid.
Angel, we're just going down memory
lane. Killed. That's horrible.
Angel, it's not like the old days. In the old days, they had really good serial killers. Now they're not really that good anymore.
Oh,
well, they don't. You notice this?
I can't laugh. This guy, I want to kill him.
Have you noticed they don't even talk about serial killers no more? Like, remember, it was like a big phenomenon.
Because it's easy to catch them now. It's with the DNA and all the stuff they have. It's hard to be a serial killer now and get away with it for a long period of time.
You know which story I followed? The one that they just caught in California. What did they call him? The Golden Gate Killer? What did they call him? Yeah. They found out they got him through DNA. They went through his garbage, and that's how they caught his DNA. And they figured out he was the one. He was a cop years ago, and he was he killed a lot of women. A lot of women.
What did he do wrong, though?
What?
Well, they mostly kill prostitutes because mostly prostitutes have no families that will look for them. So they usually prey on them and they look at them as not human.
Oh, well, you know what's scary, Angel? The people in our chat, they're up under serial killers. They're all voting for different people now. Bill and Hillary Clinton, Billy the Kid.
Favorite serial killers? Who said?
We have
has more hits under his belt than all of them combined. I can't.
Well, the Clintons are killers. The Clintons have people killed. That's a fact.
Heidi's is Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, they never found Jack the Ripper. You know the song "Mac the Knife" by Bobby Darin? That's about Jack the Ripper. That song.
Is it really?
Do you know that he could have been a killer in Texas first? And I was watching a documentary. And it's just a theory, but they believe that Jack the Ripper could have actually been a killer. There was a bunch of killings in Texas.
No, it was Cleveland.
No, it was Texas. I know what it was.
No, they.
There's a lot of theories on who he was.
Yeah, and then they said he escaped Texas and went to England.
Marla, you got to stop reading the Inquirer.
Huh?
You're reading the Inquirer.
I'm not reading Inquirer. It was in a documentary.
Have you ever met a serial killer? Anybody?
Heidi Black says the I-45 killer in Texas.
That's Heidi Black's favorite killer.
Oh,
have anybody in here ever meet a serial killer?
Everybody's attached to a killer here. We all have one. Jared, he's attached to Ed Gein, who they.
I did meet a serial killer once in 1990. His
really?
name is Gravano.
We had one in our state called Christopher Hightower. He wasn't a serial killer, but he killed like a family of 3. He was a sicko. Well, I personally never met him. My friend's grandfather knew him, though. He said he was a weirdo.
Heidi Black said, did you ever see the movie Citizen X, MRE?
No.
It's a great movie. You got to watch it about. And Billy the Kid, Albert Fish. I'm surprised you know you know what's sad? I know all these serial killers. Does that make me weird?
No, I think I think a lot of people know them. They're everywhere. How can't you not know them in ways?
Well, nowadays, it's like anything. The ones nowadays just aren't as good anymore. They become kind of like sissy-like now.
Texas Hill Country. That's where they think he struck first.
Oh, wow. Listen what she said. A friend of my mom survived a serial killer rapist. Wow.
Ooh.
That had to be scary.
How about Tommy Crotty? Oh, Amber alert. Okay, Amber. You haven't signed up for the baseball league yet, Amber. Paps is a serious serial killer once. He pulls the conversation van out of the garage. Watch out. Okay. I can't. They recognize that van out, Amber.
Mark, Eileen Warnos. Yeah, Eileen Lee Warnos. Yep.
Okay, she's my favorite.
What? Why her?
Okay, I have a favorite. It's her.
The movie Monster, probably, right?
Yeah, she's my favorite.
And you know what sucked about the movie Monster? They made her girlfriend in real life was real ugly. Looked like a.
I know. That was brutal, huh? They put Christina Ricci. Well, she ratted her out, and she was She was guilty also. She played like the innocent babe in the woods routine. Oh no, she knew just what was going on.
Yeah, she enjoyed spending the money for the guys they killed.
Yeah, she knew what was up. She just cut a deal. And that's why
with all the serial killers waiting on death row in Florida, they put her to death pretty quick.
Yeah, they did. Well, because she had real bad counsel. She hooked up with this born again Christian lady and this other charlatan, and they had her pleading guilty and stuff. Like the lady, her last interview, she was talking about spaceships and sonic boom, all this stuff.
I saw that movie in the movie theater.
Did you?
Yeah, I saw that in the movie.
Yeah, that was a great movie. See No Evil.
Yeah. She was great. Charlize Theron was amazing.
Yeah, she's a good actress, but that girl looked nothing like Christina Ricci. Nothing like.
God. That girl had to be all happy walking around like, I look like Christina Ricci.
Yeah, she looked like she fucking laid brick for 20 years.
No, she looked like me with a wig.
No, she had one tooth, right? She had this weird mullet. She was just a beast, like a big ham beast. She was a beast.
Can you imagine that going on in the bedroom? Oh my God.
Oh no.
Let's not take the towards Pervy Town.
Nothing worse than a butch.
They still get away with serial murders. Who is this? Lee Cole 3. Missing people are victims of uncaught serial killers, and you have a number of missing people. Lee, do research.
Thornblaze. No, I'm not going to say it.
I think there's a lot of missing people.
I'm not going to tell you the boring. I'm just not going to do it.
I think in every city, no matter what big city you go to, there's so many missing people, and a lot of them people had to be murdered. And they just didn't find out. There's so many. Look at missing posters everywhere. People missing. Never found.
How about back in the Old West when people used to travel and no one would know where you are and you just disappear off the face of the earth?
Oh yeah.
Know, right?
I mean, you had no cell phones. You couldn't. You had nothing at all.
Ever hear about the serial killer family? What they would do? They would. Yeah, me and Marlis talked about this before out here.
They would.
They had a little
they were traveling by.
Yeah, they had a little inn, and people would come there and stay. And some of the people they would hit with hatchets and stuff.
You know, they never caught them. They escaped, and they never caught them. Family.
Yeah, who knows where they went on to be? Maybe somebody in the chat could be related to them. You never know.
Well, they said that they were killed by a posse who just didn't want to come forward and say they killed them.
Really?
They just disappear off the face of the earth. And they believed that it was vigilantes that killed them.
Well, it's possible because one of the people they killed was an ex-Civil War guy who had I think a brother that was a sheriff or something like that. So that's possible. Who
Anyone
knows?
ever hear of Erica and Benjamin Sifrit? I had to search dumpsters for their victims.
Oh my
really,
God.
Mr. Smith? Really?
Oh.
Angel,
Speaking of serial killers, click on Cletus's super chat. Oh my God.
Cletus looks like a serial killer.
I was gonna say, Cletus, how many bodies you got?
Yeah, right. Cletus got some bodies somewhere. Look at him.
Yeah, Grind Jr., a serial killer family. Yeah. They would kill their victims. They would use the pretty daughter to talk to the men, and they would put a sheet behind them, and the brother would be there with a hatchet. and the whole family was in on it. They would take all their valuables and they would bury them. And
Were
would
they
get
burying them underneath the house or something
Yeah.
like that? Because they ended up finding them under the house, and then I want to say the barn.
Yeah, they would bury them under the house, hide them in the hide them a bunch of places. When they ran out of storage space or something, they would move on to another place.
We have an announcement to make. Angel Gotti just texted me. She has made a decision that from now on, this channel will only be about serial killers.
Yeah, okay.
That's it. Every day. So.
Oh my God, I feel like there's.
What about killing cereals?
Ooh, killing cereals.
Yeah, Captain Crunch.
Yeah, next time we're gonna go live, we're gonna get a baseball bat and just smash cereals apart.
You know, when I was a kid, me and my friends, we went to a train yard and we broke in a train, and the train was filled with Captain Crunch, and we took a bunch of cases back to my garage, and we put it in the garage, and we were like 12, 13 years old. We had Captain Crunch in that garage for a year.
Really? And was it stale or good Captain Crunch?
Yeah, and that's the one thing about Captain Crunch. No matter how much Captain Crunch you eat, you can never get tired of it.
Was it with the berries? With the Captain Crunch berries?
It was regular Captain Crunch.
Okay.
So we used to go down by
Captain Crunch as a little kid. That's a score.
Well, we used to go down by the trains back then, and they only had these little metal clips holding the doors. They didn't have the locks back then, and we just clip them as kids. And we go in and we get stuff out and just leave the trains. It was so easy.
Nice.
You can't do that no more. Now they got
little
big
kids
catalogs
locking
on
them.
them.
So how many boxes you say you guys had of the Captain?
Oh, we had a lot of them, dude. We kept going up and down. There was this hill going down to the train track. We kept going up and down that hill with those boxes. We thought
Did
we
you
were
use a wagon? How did you move?
We carried the boxes at a time. We were 12-year-old kids and we just ran into Captain Crunch.
Oh yeah, I must have been happy than a pig as shit.
That's a score.
Yeah. That's a Captain Crunch must have first came out too.
Oh my God, that was my favorite cereal, Captain Crunch.
I like the I don't like it no more. I do like the ones with I haven't had them since I was a kid with the berries. I like the Special K and Rice Krispies. But I actually I have to take off right now. I might be back. I might not. You might never see me again. I might disappear and I might pop up in the Green River killing people.
God forbid.
I'm only joking. That's Gary Ridgway's job. I would never take that away from that criminal.
Oh, you're going to leave me alone with Angel and I got to carry this thing?
Yeah. So I'm going to say bye to Lee, bye to Marla, bye to Amy. I might be back in 5 minutes. You never know. You never know.
All right. Thank you. You always say that, but you don't come back.
Oh, I always come back. I'm like the cat. I'm always coming back to eat. Tuna fish.
Harry. Thank you.
And some salamanders, please.
Yeah, he's going to leave now. He's going to start a show on serial killers. Watch.
No.
We worked him up. He's all excited.
It's going to be on Captain Crunch.
On Captain Crunch.
All right. He left. I didn't even have to kick him. So, what?
Okay. So what's going on, ladies?
So, Locke says he never played for the Packers. He got cut during training camp. He was arrested in Green Bay for indecent exposure.
Locke, that's what I said. I said that he didn't make the team. I said they cut him.
And says you people are creepy.
Creepy. We got some creepy. We got some creepy people.
I said Freddy Krueger. You guys came up with real life serial killers.
We got some creepy people on YouTube. I'll tell you.
I want to show everybody something that I saw today.
No. Here goes the views. What are you going to show?
I want to show everybody something that I came across today, and that I am very proud of this person. So I would like to show this. And he was accused of something, and he, like the man that he is, put out a video today proving that he is not stolen valor. So here we go. Hold on and let me play this.
We got 153 watching right now, people.
Oh my God.
Remember I said that number 153.
Okay,
here we go. Can everybody see that?
Welcome back to 556 Media. And yes, I'm back out in the shop. But I've been accused of stolen valor in the past, and I'm going to address that very briefly in this video because people are stupid.
Yes,
let's
they
get
are.
into it. So remember this first and foremost. You can't earn a medal or an award. Generally speaking, somebody has to put you in for it, meaning they have to fill out some paperwork, things like that, go through a chain of command, and then it goes through the process. And then you're either accepted or denied the award or medal. And that goes for law enforcement, fire rescue, or EMS in general. So just remember that when you watch this.
Now, everybody, this is our very own Mr. Smith.
Oh, and I've already doxed myself, so I'm not worried about my name being out there. Come over for a cup of coffee, cup of lead, whatever you want to do, however you want to approach it. Everything's fine. But this is just this video. It is what it is. All right, Silver Star for Valor. What do we got here? Oh, Bronze Medal of Valor. And there's ribbons to go with them. Yes, there's my name. I've already doxed myself. I don't care. Come over for a cup of coffee or a cup of lead. And then other awards. Yeah. Different agency, different state. Ask in the comments. Fire rescue. Yeah, got that stuff going on too. What have you done with your life? So there we go. Post in the comments below. Stolen valor or not? Oh, that was my old nickname. Fire department. Captain Bull. All right. Thank you for watching, liking, commenting, and subscribing, and I'll catch you on the next one.
Well, these people are retarded or stupid.
Now, what you got to say about that, you morons? You morons that you want to talk badly about Mr. Smith.
But here's the problem you talking about it, Angel. Now they're going to do something in depth now. They're going to, watch.
I forgot to say thank you, Cletus. Thank you very much, Cletus. No, I just happen to be very proud of Mr. Smith. And you see, he was accused of something, and
who accused him?
People in the past have accused him of that. I'm not bringing up his name now.
Okay.
But yeah, so he was accused of, I think a few times he was accused of not being what he says he is. So I am very proud, Mr. Smith, that you have all of that. And I know you're proud of it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be showing it off.
Well, I got a confession.
Oh, drop the link for why does he want to come on? Do you want to come on, Mr. Smith? Of course, I'll drop the link for you.
Angel, I have a confession, Angel.
What is your confession, Mr. Lee Cole?
I have no valor.
Well, neither do I.
Okay. My kids do, though. That's why they call me a chicken hawk, because I always brag about my kids being in the military. So
I don't even know what does a chicken hawk mean? Could somebody tell me what?
It's somebody that puts their children out in front in the military because they're afraid to do it themselves.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what Gunsmoke came up with. The guy that lives in the bedroom all day.
So what is a chicken hawk? He made this up. This is not really a real thing.
Hey, Marla, can you pull it up and read it, please? What a chicken hawk?
Yes.
I got you covered.
And here's Mr. Smith. Hello, Mr. Smith.
Hello, how are you guys?
I was so proud of you today when I saw that.
I just got fed up. I got fed
Yeah,
up.
good for you. Good for you.
Yeah. Lee,
Oh no, Mr. Lee, we can't be. That can't be the definition. That can't be what they were calling you.
Read it.
No.
Read it. No, read it, please, so they know what the definition is.
Okay, you said chicken hawk.
Chicken hawk. Read it.
A man who pursues boys or young men for sexual purposes.
Exactly. And they're trying to tell me that they did it for because I'm bragging on my kids. I wanted you to read that because, you know, that scumbag, what's his face?
First curse of the night.
No, the scumbag's not a curse. There's really bags with scum.
Second curse of the night.
The word scum's not a curse, and the word bag's not a curse.
When you put them together, it kind of is.
Why?
I don't know, Mr. Smith. Why is that?
Well, actually, Lee, Marla cursed twice tonight before. So
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd I say?
Go back in the chat, Marla. It's there.
Can I just finish saying something that, yes, I am very proud of Mr. Smith. And Mr. Smith, what were you going to say? And then we will get back to the Chicken Hawk Lee.
Angel.
No, I was just going to tell Lee, like, I've been attacked in on other channels, but also in comments on some of my videos, and I delete them. That's the only reason why I just got fed up. I'm tired of being accused of things, and you know the feeling, like you get accused of things.
You know the big one today. I did a video today, and everybody goes, "Why are you always picking on Sammy Gravano?"
Oh, give me a break.
That's what people say. Like, I must have had 30 of them today. You're always picking on him. He's the real deal. Why? You're jealous of him.
One of my biggest inspirations for doing that short video was Angel. So she doesn't put up with shit. I cuss. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. You're allowed, Mr. Smith. You're a real man of valor.
But that's one of the inspirations, because she comes on here time after time again, tolerates a bunch of crap, right? And I broke, I guess, Lee. I broke, and I'm like, all right, I've already been doxxed. I don't care. And I'm like, you know what? All right, I'll do it. So I did it.
I'm very proud of you, and I had no idea that I was the inspiration. Thank you very much. That makes me feel so good.
You put up with so much crap, just so many people that come, the trolls, the personal attacks and things like that. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not standing up for people attacking, because you don't put up with it. I'm like, I'm not gonna do it anymore. So
good for you, Mr. Smith. Good. I'm very proud of you. I had no idea. Yeah. I was just I was very impressed with all of that when I saw it today. I was like, you know what? I asked you. I said, do you mind if I show this tonight? You said not at all. And I said, I'm gonna show it, because I think that's something to be very proud of. Very proud of all of that. And you should be, right or wrong. Exactly.
It was my choice in life to do the job, and that's what I did, and I did it the best as I could.
But people also don't understand that. Yeah, you had the policeman thing, but you were also a fireman, a volunteer fireman.
Yes.
And they don't understand that's what you did in your spare time. That's very admirable.
And there's a lot of police officers that are volunteer firemen too.
Correct. Yes, there are. And Lee, if I was smart, I would have been a professional firefighter instead of a cop.
Really? Why?
Oh, it was so much better. It was physical labor, like every call's physical labor.
And then you don't have to go out there and deal with horrible people saying horrible things to you.
Right, or generally shooting at you, or yeah.
A fireman's always looked at like what they are. They're a hero. They'll run into a burning house and save a baby if they have to.
And it's adrenaline pumping. That stuff was. That's why I said, like, if I knew, because I started being a firefighter after I became a cop. If I knew the difference, I would have been a professional firefighter before a cop. But it is what it is. But
yeah, and also your wife is also
Yep, she's a retired police officer. She was the first female commander promoted in her city agency. So she made history with her department. So that was pretty
right. And she also is a vet.
She served in Iraq during Desert Storm.
Exactly.
The Army. So yeah, but
exactly.
Hey,
See,
it's life.
Exactly, and they have some nerve. Punks who sit on a computer and do nothing but badmouth people, and they want to badmouth you. That's the best part.
It just got on my nerves. It finally came to a point where I'm like, I'm just gonna make a short video on it, and that's all. It's not. I'm not trying to pat myself on the back. I made my own
No,
choices.
I'm patting you on the back.
Well, I appreciate that.
I ain't touching your back, dude.
Yeah, don't touch me, Lee. You tried to do that once. It didn't work out well for either of us. I'm just kidding.
That's fine.
Oh, Brian Jr., I got that definition from Merriam-Webster. So that's
there's two definitions for that grind.
He's saying that it was a Navy something, but
yes,
that's not Navy, what they say on here.
The real term is not that. The real term is what Marla read. That was a term that came later, but the original term was what Marla read.
Angel, thanks for having me on. I'm going to go off because Mrs. Smith is sleeping above my head. Lee, good to talk to you. Marla, good to talk to you. Angel.
Thank you so much, Mr. Smith. Thank you.
Thank you, Angel. Thank you.
Thank you. See, I'm proud to say that I know him. And he's been here since day one. He's always been so nice to me. And I really like him a real lot. And that was very nice. What's this? Gerard says, I got a letter from Sandra Pope, said they didn't need reserve infantry officers. Really bummed me out. Wow. Now, I'm not sure what Marla was reading, but chicken hawk was a derogatory term used in the Navy. It means a person that lacks courage, avoids war.
Well, that's what I was. Well, that's what we were just talking about. I explained it. The definition.
But that's not the original term. What Marla read is the original term for chicken hawk.
Oh, and then they changed it.
Well, it became a term in the military. So he's absolutely right. But unfortunately, it's a horrible term. Well, they're both horrible, but one's much worse than the other.
Okay. And Ann says you should be very proud. Yeah, he should be.
Exactly.
Yeah. So what else is going on? I saw something tonight that was a little odd to me. I see that Deadly is putting up all these community posts, like calling his former partner a chicken and all this stuff. What do you make of that?
I don't know what to make of it. I know nothing about it till you just told me. So I can't answer. I have no idea.
Yeah, very.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Angel. I don't do it. I used to spend too much time on these other shows, looking at them, worried about what they're. I don't do that anymore. I just try to concentrate on my own show, my own two shows. I got that show and this is my show too. So,
What?
Yes, we're going to change the name.
You're changing the name? What name? What are you changing? What?
This is going to become the Lee Cole Show with Angel Gotti.
Yeah, okay.
Because you always get those wise ass remarks. Lee spends too much time on Angel Gotti's show.
Because I enjoy having Lee on. If I didn't enjoy having
Angel, you always ask me to come on, right? I don't just
exactly. I always ask you. You never
like. I'll be sitting down watching a great movie, then Angel will say, "Lee, are you gonna come over?" And then I'm like, in that voice too.
No, I do not.
No, when I look at her text, I hear that voice. Lee, you want to come up?
That's not nice, Lee Cole. That's not nice.
Angel, don't. Why are you so sensitive tonight?
I'm teasing.
Do you need a hug? You got to go ask your husband to hug you.
No, I actually don't need one tonight. I don't need a hug.
When little Chucky comes home, tell her to give you a big hug.
Oh, little Chucky. I hate Wednesdays because Wednesdays she's gone from morning till closing, and I hate it because I miss her. I hate Wednesdays. So, what else do you want to talk about, Lee Cole?
Let's talk about Marla.
Oh, yeah, we never talk about Marla.
Yeah, she sits up there and she gets away with all these little things she does, these little jabs and stuff.
That's me. Teddy Marla.
Captain Crunch is funny. He said, I miss the old days when everyone just hated Lee.
Lee, I can honestly say I never hated you. I heard your name a lot. I just couldn't understand why everybody always was talking about you. I heard your name a lot. Never hated you.
Hey, if you're not,
there was a time when I couldn't stomach him.
Okay, we don't have to get into this now, okay?
Well, he wants to talk about me. I'm talking about him. I'm just saying, he always came off to me like a good old boy. And even though you got some good ones and some bad ones, I feel like you can trust them a lot more than regular people.
I was just picked on.
No, you were not.
I used to go home.
I think that's true. You got picked on, Lee.
No, you were not.
I used to cry at night. I used to cry myself to sleep.
No, you did.
I would hold my pillow, shaking back and forth, crying.
Oh my God, I couldn't. I used to get a knot in my stomach when I came on YouTube, or when somebody said, "Oh, Lee Cole," and I used to get a knot in my stomach and say, "Oh no." Now I gotta address him, and then I go, and Lee Cole.
Yeah. Well, listen. The reality is, I wish that nobody ever attacked anybody around here, but some people just aren't going to stop doing it. And so whatever floats their boat, if that's the way they want to run their show, God bless them.
Well, I just, like I said, if I would have just known, if the one thing that I've learned is that the biggest mistake I ever made was on April 27th when I went back at another content creator, and I should have never answered, never even acknowledged it, nothing, because it was 9 months of pure bullshit, pure hell.
Don't turn down that boulevard, Angel. Not right now.
I'm not going on that boulevard. I refuse to go on that boulevard. I am not going on that boulevard. And so I'm not going to speak about him. He's not going to speak about me, and that's perfectly fine with me.
Let me interview you two. Can I interview?
Yeah, go right ahead. That's fun. Let's have Marla interview us, Lee Cole.
Okay, the chat can give me questions, and I'm going to start with you, Lee.
Uh-oh.
Since you're such a ladies' man on here and you have such a positive view of marriage and women in general,
yes,
is there anything looking back that you would change in your life, particularly when it comes to one of your marriages?
I would not. Yeah, I can honestly say that. I was in one relationship where the woman was way out of my league and she wanted to be with me, but I was just a bastard.
Wait, let me just answer this one question. The head Ubangi? Don't be a Jimmy. I miss MRE's piggy files. Well, let me just remind everybody that MRE took those down. He said that if FBS didn't go after my kids anymore, he would take them down, and he did, and he stopped, and that's good. That's excellent. But I'm sorry, go ahead.
Where was I?
You said that there was a woman that wanted to be with you, and you were just a butthole in that. But
it's the mother of two of my kids, and she was a great woman. She's still a great woman, and unfortunately, men do stupid things.
So that's your biggest regret? Is that?
Without a doubt. Oh, with relationships, without a doubt.
Really?
Your turn, Angel.
Angel's been married like more. Angel's actually been married.
Not. Oh, cut it out. It was
She's
not.
the Elizabeth Taylor of
not.
MobTube. Come on, Elizabeth Taylor, tell us.
No, seriously, I think the truth is, what is my biggest regret? Is that what you want to know?
No, I had another question for you, but you can answer that one if you want to.
Oh, no. Well, like I said, one of my biggest regrets is what happened on here.
I'm talking about in life, like something important, serious, like where people can listen and learn from it, like
real life
wisdom, like something that you.
What are you talking about?
Like something that you went through in your personal life that somebody right now could be struggling with, that if you had to do over, they could possibly take your advice and learn from it and do better in their own.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't have
gotten all those cars.
Oh, you know what? I wish I would have, because if I would have known then that I was going to be accused of doing something that I never did, I should have just did it. But no, I don't know. I think my biggest, first of all, I don't regret anything when it came to my kids. The only thing I do regret, maybe I should have not rushed into getting divorced from Lois. Maybe we should have, he didn't want to get divorced. I rushed into it like, no, we're getting divorced. Oh no. Maybe I wouldn't have, maybe.
You two are a cute couple.
Maybe's a very big word.
I do have a question. Can I ask my question now?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay. Do you feel like the way your father chose to live his life impacted or impeded you or your siblings' life in some shape, way, or form?
Do I feel that because of my father's life, how that affected my life? Not affected my life.
Do you feel like it affected the way you could socialize and meet friends, the do's and the? I'm sure, like, there were things that he probably wouldn't let you do because of for safety reasons, but they came off some type of way for you.
Not at all.
Not even during the teenage years.
No, the teenage years, my father was just very, very strict. It had nothing to do with, first of all, in my teenage years, he wasn't what he was. He wasn't what he became.
Yeah.
So he was just very strict to begin with. You know what I mean? It had nothing to do with him being who he was or was on his way to be.
I got a question for you too, Angel.
Yeah.
Why was it that you were attracted to the Columbo soldiers more than the other?
Oh my God. I can't take you.
Were they like better looking? Because the Columbos, they were crazy. So did you like that wild side of the Columbo guys?
Wait, what?
Yeah, the Columbo guys.
No, I don't know. I have no idea.
But
they were all
don't
hot.
you feel like
hot. Yeah, they were all hot. They all had better cars, Lee.
Okay. Well, don't you feel like you betrayed the Gambino family? Your family? I mean, that was part of your history, and here you were running off with the Columbos, who were like the clowns. They were the clown family.
Oh my God, that's so
basically
nice.
They considered like Columbo families. They all wore clown shoes.
Oh, that's not nice.
They drove cars. They drove cars wearing clown shoes.
Wait a second. I know this is a joke, right? Hold on. Who said that? Wait, hold on.
What?
Wait, what? According to Anthony, you had a crush on him, Angel, when he was younger. Is this a joke? Are you only kidding?
No, he really said that, Angel.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did, Angel.
No, JL, is this you're only teasing, right?
Angel, he really said it. I heard that too.
No, really? You did not.
You had the heart for him. He was a very attractive looking drug addict.
No, absolutely not. I know he's only kidding. I want to see what he says, because that's a lie. He said that in an interview. That piece of shit. He's out of his mind. I never had a crush on him.
Poor Angel. Everybody's always accusing Angel.
I never have a crush on him. I was best friends with his ex-wife, that piece of shit. I would never had a crush on him. I don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Because he was a bad boy. He went to jail.
He was a drug addict.
But he was a bad boy drug addict.
He was a drug addict. And I was friends with his ex-wife, what she went through. Oh my God. I won't even tell his business on here. What she went through, what his son went through. Please. I never had a crush on him. Give me a break. Where does he get his balls to say I had a crush on him? Lewis was hotter than him. Lewis, want to see what Lewis has to say about him? Let's see where Lewis is. Where's Lewis?
Oh, she's going to pull out the...
I'm going on Angel Boulevard. Strap your seatbelt on, everybody. Where is Lewis? Let's see which one this is. Grandma and Grandpa are babysitting again. Now, Grandma has to ask Grandpa something. Where did he go? Lois? Lois. Anthony Ruggiano said in an interview that my father chased you to California. Is that true, Louis? What year did you go to California? 1998? Yep. Okay. What year did you and I break up?
89.
Okay.
10 years later.
Okay. Anthony Ruggiano is a reliable source?
He's just about a liar's A-liners.
He looks like, get that damn camera out of my face.
Yeah, well, yeah, he didn't want to,
So Luciano's always been saying stuff about you, Angel?
I never heard that before. That's why. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Give me a break. I had a crush on him. Is he out of his mind?
I don't. You know how I know that's not true?
Lewis looked like? Look at Lewis. I had a crush on him. Hold on. Do I have our younger pictures in here? Oh,
don't start showing us pictures of you with all your boyfriends. We'll be here all night.
No, I think I took them out. Ah, crap. Yeah, I did take them out. But please give me a break. I had a crush on him.
Gravesend says, I trust Biden more than I trust Anthony.
You trust who? Yeah, I never had a crush on him. I don't know where he got his information from. Absolutely never. Crush on him. He was best friends with his ex-wife. Did he? I can't believe he actually said something that crazy. Wait, I was looking for the picture.
Well, you know why I know it's not true, Angel? Because he was not a Columbo.
Oh, give me a break. He was a nothing.
He was somewhat of an associate.
I'm sorry. Where were you guys? Angel, you still crushing on the Ruggiero guy? Or are we past that?
No, absolutely. I don't know why he would even say something like that.
You guys shut up. Sorry.
Shut them kids up.
Oh my God.
Get violent on them.
I can't believe that. What would possess him to say something so stupid? Like, seriously, why say something that stupid? Why you bring?
And you know the funny thing is that you said that back then he wasn't a bad guy. You didn't insult him or say anything bad about him.
I never said anything bad about him. I told the truth. He's exaggerating about his relationship with my father. 1000% he's exaggerating.
And to be honest, before he became a rat, I mean, he went to prison a couple times and took his sentence like a man.
Yeah, and so what?
I mean,
thousands of people did that.
They're not my kids, Steve.
You know what? Once
I'm sorry, Steve. That was me. My son gave my younger son a haircut, and apparently he literally just put a bowl around the top and shaved everything below it. And
Oh, that's cool.
Bullshit.
Oh my
You
God.
should see what he looks like. He looks like the
Angel Rogerio wants you to drop him the link.
Yeah, right. Let me see something.
My son looks like Lord Farquaad.
What?
Damn, you know what? Here's what someone just wrote me. Now this is creepy. You want to hear something creepy?
Yeah.
Okay, check this out. Okay, someone just wrote me, are you alone in your house? I think I'd see someone walking in your bathroom. Looks like a shadow figure. You better get some sage, bro, and have your house blessed.
Oh my gosh, now he's going to be looking behind him.
Well, every once in a while, Polly at nighttime, when there's nothing around, will look up and start growling and barking.
Wait.
You know what that just reminded me of, Lee? That Halloween movie, that it was the bad one where they had Busta Rhymes in it and Tyra Banks, and it was all virtual.
Oh my God.
Look behind you. He's behind you. He cut down. He's gone. God forbid something happened, Lee. We could direct you.
Imagine that as I'm talking to you, you see someone walking through that door with a big knife.
Lee, duck, he's behind you. Grab Polly and get out of there.
556 Media says, this is the second time this week I've seen Lee's bathroom. God forbid.
Look at Lewis. Look at how handsome he was.
Well, you were a cutie pie yourself.
Well, we made a nice, cute couple.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you.
Cruciano can't come close to what Lewis looked like. Give me a break. I never had a crush on him.
Yeah, but Lewis, in that picture, Lewis had no idea that what he was getting into with you. He had no idea, that poor man.
Oh my God. Listen, the truth is the reason why I did that video with him was because Ruggiano was on the internet telling a story that was so not true. I couldn't believe it. He said something that my father chased Lewis out of New York, chased him to California, which wasn't true at all. So that's why I asked Lewis that question, and that's why I did that video, was because of that. I did 2 videos with Lewis, one about A-Light and one about Ruggiano. They're both liars.
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done. All right, I'll making a U-turn off of
Marla, can you start asking some questions again so we can get
I was going to ask you both a question, and I feel like I already know how Angel's going to answer, so it should probably just be a Lee question.
Okay.
Lee, do you think, all right, first, and just think it through first. Do you think that infidelity should be the main cause of a breakup in a relationship?
No, not for a man, no.
Let me ask you something. My brother said this, and let me just test the waters here. Is it true?
That's what men do. They test the water.
Is it true that with men, when they cheat, it's just like it literally is just the act?
Yeah, when a woman cheats, it's because they're in love with somebody else.
Wait, what'd you just say?
Are you seriously?
Yes, I think when a man cheats, he cheats because he's a dog. When a woman cheats, she cheats because she's in love with somebody else.
That's true. I think that.
I just feel that, yeah. Because once a woman does that, and another thing between the man and when a woman decides to leave a man, there's nothing you could do to stop it.
Oh, well, yeah, when she's fed up, she's fed up.
That's it. I mean, any of my wives have decided to leave me, and they told me they'd never backed out. Oh, let's read Rich Tilley. Did you thank the Dems for your low-income housing and SSI and AO?
Oh my God!
Yes, I live like hey, listen, Rich. I live like a king, man. I live like a king. Okay, look at this. My big, fat, huge computer. The government's paying for that. What are you jealous, Richie?
Oh God, you're so funny, Lico.
I agree with that, JL, but sometimes things happen. Okay.
No, this is true. This is very true, Bubblegum Gangsta. It's like I knew who he was. That's what the thing is I recognized him, but I didn't know his name. And so when we got on the elevator, once we got on and I looked at my I looked at my uncle, I go, who was that? And that's when he told me. And then I says, oh, he winked at me. He said, yeah. Well, one time we were getting on the paddy wagon. I guess he meant the van, inside a van, when they all got arrested, and like whenever it was for, I think it was it the Windows case? I don't remember, but they arrested my Uncle Pete. And he said that when he got on, my uncle got in first, and then Vincent Gigante got on, and my uncle said, hey, what's up, Vin? And he went, he like made believe he was crazy. He was like,
Angel, I've been insulted again.
oh no.
Ron Gross said, Lee, since when is your sister's the government?
Wait. Get down. What did
Ron Gross said, Lee, since when are your sisters the government? I got awesome sisters. I'll be honest with you. I got two of the best sisters in the world. I could ask them for anything at any time, and they would be there for me. Not many people could say that.
Well, how do you see him if he's in prison right now? How do you see him? The women up here love him? Up where?
Love who?
He's in prison, Teddy Persico. I knew his brother Danny.
Is that one of the guys you were in the car with?
No, absolutely not.
You do think he was good looking though, right?
I never met Teddy. I met Danny.
Oh, so it's Danny Persico.
Danny.
Oh,
Yeah,
and he was a Columbo, and he had a car, right?
No, absolutely not.
Was Danny Persico a Columbo?
No, it's absolutely ridiculous.
But was he a Columbo?
This figures can't go one show without bringing up the Gotti name. No kidding. Why doesn't he stick with his father's name?
Hey, I can't go one show without bringing. Everybody tells me I can't go one show without bringing up Gravano's name. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
I look at Gravano's name and I go, "Oh, views today. Sammy just said something bad."
I know, that's exactly what he does. He's not lying. He's not lying. That's what he does.
So Lee is all of a sudden expert. No, Captain Crunch, I am no expert on relationships. I'll be the first person.
No, he wasn't an expert. Those were just questions that I was asking.
Yeah, I'm definitely no expert. You kidding me? I would say 1 out of every 10 men are successful in relationships.
1 out of every 10. Oh, well, baby, it's your lucky day.
Well, he's young yet. He might. Come on, that don't mean nothing. Well, is your husband 40 or older, Marla?
Hell yeah, he's older than me.
Thank you, Petey. Thank you, Petey.
Let's put it this way. He'll hit 50 before I will.
Yeah, but you got to remember, a woman's 40 is a man's 50.
A woman's 40 is a man's 50. Oh, gosh.
And a man's 50 is a woman's 40.
Really? Think so? I love Thurman Munson too. I loved Thurman Munson. But I have to say my favorite at that time was definitely, without a doubt, Mickey Rivers. I loved Mickey Rivers.
Did you hear the Mickey Rivers stories?
What?
Did you hear the Mickey Rivers stories?
I don't care. My father
No. They're funny. Did you hear it?
Yeah, my father tried to tell me some too, but I didn't care. He was my favorite because I knew that when he got up there, he was going to steal a base, and I loved it. I loved how fast he was. I loved how he stole the bases. I loved Mickey Rivers.
Well, Mickey Rivers was funny because George Steinbrenner said, I used to always put money to the side because I always knew Mickey was going to be broke. And Mickey was making good money. Do you know where Mickey used to sleep? His wife used to always throw him out so he would sleep at Yankee Stadium in the locker room. And the team would come in the morning and Mickey Rivers would be like, have a little bed down and be sleeping on the rug and stuff because Greg Nettles wrote a book about it and he was talking about Mickey Rivers. He had a really bad gambling addiction.
Yes, my father told me very bad gambling problem. Yes,
and he was always broke. And Steinbrenner always took a percentage of his money because he knew that he was going to be broke that month.
Yeah, but he was great.
Oh,
Mickey
he was that
great.
guy.
Oh my
remember
God.
how fast that guy used to get to first base?
Yep. Yes, I do.
I've never seen anybody faster than him down the line.
Thanks, Mark. Thank you. But yeah, he was the best. And I used to like what's his name, Greg Nettles too, but he was very cheap, they say. Very, very cheap.
You know what I liked about Greg Nettles?
What?
He knocked Reggie Jackson out. That's what I like about Greg Nettles.
Oh my God, that's not nice.
What? No, but actually, Greg Nettles and Reggie Jackson insulted Greg Nettles' wife. Greg Nettles got up and knocked him out.
Did he really? I don't remember that.
Yeah.
But I did love I cried and cried when the day Thurman Munson died. Oh, I'll never forget that.
My favorite Yankee was always Bobby Mercer. And you remember what he did?
Yeah, we liked Bobby Mercer too. We liked him a lot.
Remember what he did the night that the first game back after Munson died?
Yeah.
When he had the home runs and
yes.
Munson and Mercer were absolutely best friends.
Oh, so sad. That was so sad. And then what's his face? Oh crap, I can't think of his name right now. The one that was outfield.
Roy White?
Roy White. Yeah, I liked him too. But my favorite was Mickey Rivers. And Thurman Munson. I love Thurman Munson too. Hi, Jade. How are you? Aw, she's so sweet. I wish you would come on one night, Jade. Very sweet.
You know what I remember about Bobby Mercer?
What?
Remember when you can go, oh, well, you probably never did this. You can go to the old Yankee Stadium and wait in one area where all the players would walk in. And I remember one day Bobby Mercer was walking in and was his wife. And there was a woman walking in front of him and Bobby Mercer was staring at her butt.
Oh,
and
my
the wife took her
God.
elbow and elbowed him right in the stomach.
She really?
Yes, like she didn't want nobody to see it, but she was like, I'm your wife, you're with me, and you're staring at that girl's ass in front of me.
Oh, I would have killed him too. So Lee is all of a sudden an expert on relationships.
Yeah, I read that. If anybody listens to me on relationships, I feel bad for them.
What else you want to ask us, Marla?
Well, okay, so whose turn? It would be your turn?
Yeah.
Give me the most embarrassing moment of your life where you just wanted to crawl up and die.
Oh my God, I have so many. Okay. I don't know if I should tell this one. Really, seriously, I don't know.
Oh, just tell it.
Okay. So when I was in Florida, I always wore like boxer shorts, like I would fall asleep and I use those for pajamas or just hanging around. And
Boxers,
I
like men's boxers, what they wear under their clothes, or like
boxers, like not the ones that cling, like they were like unisex. It could be men or women, right? And I had a pair, and I loved this one pair, right? And so I was like, I woke up and I forgot to get coffee. So I'm like, oh crap. So I just, put my flip-flop things on, my shoes on, and I just ran out the door, went to the store, and did food shopping in Publix. Now, the good thing about Publix, about Florida, is that there's a Publix every 3 blocks. There's another Publix. So I went to this one, and I went shopping, and I did everything. I bought some stuff, I loaded it up, and I get all the way home, and as I'm going as I'm going into back into my place, I see that I felt like a breeze, and I was like, what the heck? And let me tell you, from the back, okay, from the top to the bottom was split in half. It was just completely open. So whoever was behind me in Publix got to see my ass.
You mooned an entire grocery store.
I had no idea till I got home and was going up the stairs, and there was a breeze. And, yeah. So
you didn't feel the breeze in the grocery store?
No, because it was beating. The hot sun was beating. But when I was going up the stairs, there's all like a shade and a breeze, a nice breeze. And I went all of a sudden. I said, "What the F is that?" And sure enough, it was split, and everybody saw my ass. I never went to that Publix again.
I got two of them that happened to me right by Ditmars Boulevard. They just happened to be in the same area.
What was it?
The first time is I was going on the subway, and I'm walking up the steps, and I get in the subway, and there's this girl across from me, and she's checking me out and like just staring at me, and I'm like, I'm feeling good about it. And I go touch my shoulder, and there's this big glop of pigeon shit on my shoulder. I mean, it was right there, and I dropped it, and got all over my hand, and I'm like, and I was wondering why everybody was staring at me, but nobody would say, "Hey, dude, you got some pigeon shit on your shoulder." So I'm walking around thinking I'm it and shit. I'm it with pigeon shit. That's it. Okay, and I got another one too. This is even funnier. There was a pizza place down by Boulevard, Ditmars Boulevard, and I just got these brand new jeans. Remember back in the day in the 80s how you cuffed the bottom of your jeans?
Yeah.
So I cuffed the bottom of my jeans, and I was smoking a cigarette, and I was inside and I was about 20 years old, and I'm inside. And this is before I was married, and so I'm inside the pizza place, and it's busy as hell. I'm smoking, and I drop my match, right? And the match landed in the cuff of my jeans. I did not know this. And the jeans had some kind of chemical on it. Because all of a sudden it was like right up my legs, the flames came bursting up. And the waitresses are throwing water on my legs. I'm getting ready to do the roll, but they're throwing water on my legs.
No, you know what that was? That was liar, pants are on fire.
Well, here's the thing. When they got done, I had big burn marks in my jeans. And I had to walk home. With my jeans all burnt up. I'll never forget that. That was humiliating.
How old were you?
The pigeon shit was the worst though, because I thought I had it going on that day.
Oh my God. Seriously? I forgot what I was gonna say. No, my shorts weren't like tight. You know what I mean? They were like baggy boxes, and that's what happened. And I was just flopping my rear end out for everybody to see.
Well, you don't freeball it, right? You had undies on, right? So they didn't see your ass. They just saw your drawers.
Oh no, they saw my ass. Yeah, they saw my ass. Yeah.
Well, it's no different. It's no different than
favorite. What?
Angel, that's no different than you being in a Columbo.
Oh, get out of here! You gotta stop. That's that. The junkie said that. That junkie lied and made that up.
Angel JL is having fun at your expense.
Yeah, I know. I see everybody is.
Hey, okay. You want another funny one?
What? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So I'm with my brother-in-law. His name's Eddie, right? and we're on the subway train and we're taking the train, and you know the little seats that are right by the sliding doors. So somebody came through the door and left it open, and so my brother-in-law Eddie got up to kick the handle and kick the door shut, and as he kicks it, some guy walks right into it, and it hits his face.
Oh my God!
And the door closes, and all of a sudden his nose goes like this, explodes. It's like,
oh my God!
But then his hat is down like this in front of the window, and so everybody on the train is like concerned and stuff. And me and Eddie, we look at each other and we can't stop laughing. And everybody on the train wanted to kill us.
That's so mean.
It was funny though, because once the guy's hat came down and got stuck against the window like that, and his nose was like 3 times the size, we just couldn't stop laughing.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. So you laugh at other people's pain.
That guy got his nose bust. We jumped off at the next stop because everybody in the train wanted to kill us.
Were you guys laughing in front of everyone?
Yes, we couldn't stop laughing.
Well, that's why you showed no remorse.
Laughing. We were like, you ever start laughing at something and it gets so bad you can't stop?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's how we were just laughing. And the poor guy, we're looking up at him, and he got blood coming out of the bottom of his nose and everything.
Oh my God!
I didn't do it; he did it. I was just laughing.
No, I'll never forget. I used to go to ceramics, and the ceramic lady, God bless her, she was such a doll, but she was older. So, and she farted in front of me and my aunt, my Uncle Pete's wife, and we had to make believe we didn't hear her, but we couldn't stop laughing. We couldn't stop laughing. You know, when you're not allowed to laugh and it makes you laugh even more.
Yes, that's what happened in the subway.
Yes, exactly. She was walking and she was just tooting. And we were hysterical laughing. But we were trying to make believe we didn't hear her. Oh my God.
Yeah, but everybody does a fart in public. Everybody has a fart story.
I never had a fart in public.
Oh, come on. I like when
never did.
You know what I like? If you're sitting in like a theater and something and you fart, and all of a sudden the whole theater can smell it.
Oh,
and you know you did it. You know you did it, and you're just sitting there like, I don't smell nothing. Because if you dealt it, you don't mind smelling it.
Oh my God. A lot of people blame their dog.
Oh God.
I know somebody who always blames the dog. I'm like, oh my God, that wasn't the dog.
My first wife used to fart like this. Puh. But when she farted, puh, it was like a nuclear bomb came out. And it was like, puh. And
I can't
all of a
believe
sudden,
we're talking about farts.
Oh my God.
When she farted, all the atoms would start attaching and it would just grow and grow and grow.
The smeller is the fella. Oh my God. Oh God, my stomach hurts.
Well, why don't you tell us? Okay, Marla, you can't be that boring. You got to have a funny story.
Yeah. Why don't you tell us something, the most embarrassing thing that happened to you?
I have no embarrassing stories. I'm sorry.
Oh the people that say they have no embarrassing stories has the most.
Exactly.
I can't even think of an embarrassing story.
Did you ever I don't know. I'm trying to think. One time I yawned and hiccuped at the same time.
Oh my God, that's so embarrassing.
I have ways about me that people find funny.
It was so loud, it was horrible. What?
I have ways about me that people find funny. Like if when we go to New York and visit his family, I won't for the longest, like if I don't know you like that, I won't boo-boo in somebody else's house. So I will hold it until I can't anymore. And I'll make you take me to a store. And like I have to go, I will not boo-boo where I'm at.
No, all you have to do,
fart or
listen
poop?
to me carefully.
No,
I'm going to
number
tell you what
two.
you have to do.
Oh.
Listen to me. I'm going to tell you what you need to do. You need to go on Amazon, and you know what? Maybe I will order it for you and send it to you, since you never take any money. I'm going to order you. It's called Poopery.
No, because I always, if I'm at somebody else's house, I also do the courtesy flush after so many.
No, listen to me. You buy Poopery. It's something called Poopery. You spray it into the toilet bowl, and then you can go to the bathroom.
I need to get that for myself.
It works. Poopery. I'm going to order it, and I'm going to send it to you.
I just carry the dog's poop bags around with me.
No, you do not.
I'll go right in the corner and poop right in the bag.
Are you silly?
And I'll dump the bag right there.
How about this?
Wow,
this chat's gone downhill fast. How are we talking about farting already?
Hey, listen, it's a chat.
Never know what's going to happen.
We're kidding. Because you know why people you talk about farting? Because farting is always funny.
No, it's not.
Yes,
My mother thinks it's hysterical. No. Seriously, what else, Marla?
I do have another question. Lee, name your, let me see, best present ever you received from somebody.
Ooh.
Best present ever.
Ooh.
That's tough because it depends what you're thinking about.
What do you mean? What do you think?
Huh?
Something that you received that you weren't expecting to receive.
Yeah, there's some things I received as gifts, and if I talk about them, it's going to be rated X.
Oh my God!
You're saying the best things. I mean, if you're 20 years old and some chick's giving you a Hummer, that's the best thing you're ever going to receive.
Jesus! I can't believe you went there, Lee Cole.
Girl bought you a Hummer?
Mine is
not a Hummer.
boring.
Gave me a
Mine is
Hummer, not a Hummer. Not a Hummer truck.
She gave you a Hummer?
Yeah. Don't tell me you don't know what a Hummer is.
Don't ask Marla. Don't ask. Don't ask Marla.
Well, Kevin don't know either. What is it?
No. Kevin knows. Kevin knows. You both know.
Hold on.
Oh, she's muted. She's actually Xing Kevin.
Oh, Kevin's like,
yeah. See.
Are you seriously? That cannot be what you were talking about.
Yes. Ask any guy in this chat.
All right, I'm gonna put it in the chat. This is what he told me and everybody else
received. That's what they're gonna say.
That is not what any guy is going to say. The best present they ever got.
That's the one thing you will remember. The best one you always remember.
Look at Mark. She's Googling.
No, I'm about to wait.
I can't. You have to see the answers that you're getting, Marla. Oh my!
I'm about to. I didn't look at them yet. I'm about to ask. I just asked y'all a question in the chat. Just tell me yes or no if that's right.
What's that?
I asked the question in the chat.
Marla Edgar. It's a BJ, right?
You didn't have to read it out loud. We can see it.
Amber Alert. Monetization is off on this video. Dr. Pat talks about Humvees.
Oh my God!
Yes, Marla.
Lee, I thought you were going to say something heartfelt.
Listen, Todd Father says a Hummer is a bedtime lullaby. Okay.
Bummer is when a woman talks into the mic. Huh?
So
did you say Hummer or bummer? You said Hummer, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, this guy said a bummer when a woman talks into the mic. The hell does that got to do with anything? Am I missing something here?
Gravesend says, "Don't be a prude, Marla."
Oh shit, you ass. Okay, all right.
Yeah, she is kind of a prude. You got to admit, guys.
What's that mean? Listen, I'm not asking. How about I don't ask y'all shit from here on out? I'll just start Googling because I don't trust y'all all the time anyway.
All the guys in here are like agreeing with me. I'm sorry.
Is there one guy in here who doesn't agree with you?
Well, that's a guy that I got a question.
Is there a guy in here that doesn't agree with you? I thought you were going to say something heartfelt like the first time I held my son or daughter in my hands, that was the best present anybody could have gave me. You pick a BJ.
Yeah. Okay. What you should have said, you should have said, Lee, what was one of your favorite, your best emotional moments? Not
it was supposed to be a present.
Huh?
It was supposed to be a favorite, like the present.
Okay. When my first son was born, I remember I got sick when my wife was, I was going to go in and stay through the whole birth thing, but I got sick like a little bitch and had to leave. So I went out into the waiting room. And so we didn't know whether it was going to be a boy or girl. And I remember when the baby was born, the nurse came out and was wheeling the baby. And she said, "You want to see what it is?" And all I remember is like when she lifted the blanket, I seen it was a boy. That made me happy.
What happened? What did I miss? I muted because little Chunky's home.
I was telling Lee that I expected his comment to be something more along the lines of, the first time he held his son or daughter in his arms, that was the best present.
Every guy in here agreed with me. What I said, 90% of the guys in here agreed with me.
What did they agree with you with?
That their best moment was a Hummer.
Oh my God. Look what that's not true for all men.
99% of them.
Oh God.
Yeah, I haven't seen a man on here yet disagree with himself.
I mean, take off the rose-colored glasses, Angel. You're John Gotti's daughter. Take off them damn glasses.
Oh, I didn't even hear what you said. And not for nothing, men. Why wouldn't a man say the first, the best thing that ever happened, best gift he ever got was his son?
Because that's what I was thinking. No, wait a minute. It's really hard. It's really hard to compare the two.
Wait, what?
What?
I already said that. I said she should have said emotional moment.
Well, it's still a present. Your kid. I mean, it's still like the best thing you ever received.
That's not a present. That's a whole lot of money being spent. That's like it's like, oh, I love him, but it's going to cost you.
Are you kidding me? You always look at things with the glass half.
Bubblegum blasters, bubblegum gangster said, "Lee, your favorite Hummer, how long did it take the guy?"
Oh my gosh.
Paps needs gas money. I'm a couple minutes behind, but I take cover when Lee farts. Yeah, you got to see Polly.
Oh my God.
I'll look up and see, and Polly would be gone. She'll be like under the bed, and she'll be in the closet underneath clothes.
Gravesend cried when Hulk Hogan beat the Iron Sheik for the belt.
Why? Okay, Amber Alert says, "Wait, Paps didn't stay in the room to see the baby born?" No, I got sick. I was supposed to stay in the room.
How did you get sick? You didn't do nothing.
No, but when you see your old lady die, all of a sudden you're like, wow, that's getting big. That's it.
Oh my God.
You're like, no, it's never going to be the same again.
Oh my God.
That thing ain't going back.
Oh my God.
Lee.
Yeah, my second wife, I told her, you got a cesarean.
Oh my God.
You get a cesarean.
Twice.
Did you stay in a room for any of them?
No.
You never went in a room at all for the
No.
delivery for any
No.
of your
Who wants to see their old lady on the?
You get to cut the umbilical cord when it's all said and
There's
done.
nothing. Yeah, I'm sorry. People, that's overrated. Watching a woman give birth. I'm sorry.
What did you just say? That is not overrated.
It is. For a guy to watch it, it's overrated. Listen, want to hear something really bad? My first wife, I went to visit her sister.
Mm-hmm.
And then she puts in this video of her giving birth and her husband filming it. She puts it on the TV for everybody to watch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I was like, are you kidding me? I want to watch you there with that coming out of you?
Oh. I don't think that's nice to put it on so everybody could watch.
Put what on?
I can't imagine that the men wanted to watch.
No, but she would put it on, and Wilda would warn me. She would say, "My sister likes to play that for company," and I'm like, and back then they didn't know what a damn razor blade was.
No, what? Oh my God!
What?
Oh my God!
Yeah, they didn't even know what a razor blade was back then.
Oh, good Lord!
That was like a kid. That was like a baby jumping out of the bushes.
I can't. Oh my God! I can't believe he just said that. Oh my God! What the heck is wrong with you?
There's a lot of things wrong with me. I have a very sick sense of humor. I'm sorry.
Oh my God! Mr. Smith, where are you?
Mr. Smith's probably laughing.
What the hell is going on now? Oh my God. I saw a baby jump out of the Schwartz. I got to
So you know what I mean, Mr. Smith. It's like
I can't right now.
JL said bush hacker, Ella.
Oh my God.
No Evil says, Lee, was it like Joshua Tree? Paps has some bushes.
Whoa. Oh my God. Carol says I heard it all now.
Yeah, Ron Gross. Paps needs gas money. That's hilarious. Yep. Justin Uphill. He's see? F556 Media. I get it. Oh. Cheryl wants to know, hello, Angel Marla Lee. What the hell did I walk in on?
Hello, Cheryl, the regulator Lewis. You walked in on the Lee Cole show.
Bubblegum Gangster. That reminds me of John Jr. said A-Light is a hid in the bushes, was a hide in the bushes kind of guy. Amber, what did I walk into? Amber, we're talking about childbearing. You know, well, I'm talking about when I used to go to this, my first wife, we used to go visit her sister-in-law, who we hated, and she would show a video of her it was one of those, remember those Betamax tapes, Angel?
Yes.
Pop in the Betamax, and we'd have to watch a baby pop out of her.
Oh my God. Hello.
And I said it was like watching a baby jumping out of a bush.
McGriff says, hi, chat. I'm new here. Is this gay-friendly chat? Yes, it's always gay-friendly as long as Lee Cole is here.
That's right. I support my gays.
Yes, we support our gays.
No, they're my gays.
Please stop making me
Here's
laugh.
Johnny when he jumps out of the bush.
Wait, what?
These guys in there. Let's see. Oh, Amber says, "Oh, childbirth, easy."
I can't.
Yeah, it's easy if you were drugged up. It was the best.
Oh, but that's my first wife when she was having my son. She swore that she was not going to get that epidermal needle.
Epidural.
Epidural. Who the? I don't know what the fuck. I can't even say Italian names. You think I know how to say that? So I remember when she got there, once she got to 4 centimeters, she was like, "Give me that damn thing! Put it in me! Drug me!"
And what'd you do?
Huh? That's when I started getting sick and I left the room. The doctors lifted the sheet and said, "Mr. Cole, do you want to watch it coming out?" I literally got nauseous and left the room. I was like, no, I don't want to watch that thing grow.
You put it in there.
Oh,
gosh.
There's got to be an easier way, though.
You're annoying, Lola. Oh my gosh.
Amber says, "I had 2 natural births, didn't even have an IV."
I had Pitocin. Worst thing in the world.
Is that when they induce you?
Well, they tried. It didn't work.
Yeah.
I used to go out with this girl, and we kind of broke up. I just left her, and then I went back and seen her about a year later, and she was 7 months pregnant with somebody else's baby, and she was hitting on me.
Wait, what?
Can you imagine being 7 months pregnant and hitting on somebody?
No.
Because Angel, I know you would never climb in a Columbo's car when you're pregnant.
Oh my God! Again, he's gonna keep going on with this junkie's lie. Oh my God. Lee.
Oh, Griff wants to know.
It's a crowning moment, Lee.
Griff wants to know. Oh, the crowning moment. That's right, Mark. The crowning moment. See, Mark's been through it too, the poor bastard. See, when guys go through that, it's never the same. You never look at your wife the same again. Or your girlfriend.
In a bad way or in a good way? Huh?
You never look at them the same again. It's like, you know.
Are they at a more elevated status, or you say
they totally lose their innocence at that point.
Wow.
Yes, that's why you never let a man watch you give birth.
Lee, are you marching in the parade this year?
The Gay Day parade? Hell yeah.
You want this?
So McGriff's coming over here thinking all that gay stuff's going to bother me. It doesn't bother me, Griff. God bless them. Let them dance their little hearts away.
Oh my God. Oh my God, Lee Cole.
Have you ever been to a gay day parade, Angel?
No.
I know Marlon's been.
No.
Damn.
Have you?
Am I the only normal one here?
Oh, you have been? No, I've never been.
No, I walked past them in New York City, like the Puerto Rican Gay Day parade.
My sister's best friend is gay.
Everybody has one of those.
Oh my God.
That just didn't sound right.
Oh my God. That didn't sound right. Yeah, my daughter's going, you guys are so weird.
Oh, yeah, like your daughter doesn't have a gay friend. I bet you she has 3 of them.
Do you have a gay friend?
Yes, I have plenty of gay friends.
See? Plenty of them. She goes out and looks for them.
Very stereotypical box, though. They're regular.
She doesn't put them in that box, though.
What, the gay box?
Oh, my God. Lee. You're lucky she likes you, Lee Call. Otherwise, she'd be telling you off right now.
Why? I had a brother that was gay. I had a couple wives that became lesbians.
Love
after
you.
they left. I had 2 wives that after they left me, they became lesbians.
Wait, I didn't know your brother was gay.
Yeah, one of them was, yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But yeah, my brother Danny.
You never told me that.
You never asked me.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think I had to. I thought you would volunteer that.
Why?
Why not?
It's so normal. I remember when my brother told us that he was gay, my brother Danny, because it was funny. He came out of the closet and we were sitting around a dinner table. And when he told us, we all started laughing.
Wait, what?
Why would you laugh?
Because we already knew.
Oh, oh, okay.
He was like supposed to surprise us. And we were like, no, you came out of that closet a long time ago, kid.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
So everybody was accepting, nobody turned their backs on him or anything.
No. Why? Why would
Right.
we? No. He had he had his biggest problem was drug addiction. It's no, but just think back in the 50s and 60s and 70s when people had to pretend it wasn't real.
Well, I remember, I had somebody very close to me, and he found out that his son was gay. And I mean, it was like, oh my God, like tragedy. And I was like, are you kidding me? All I said to him was, let me ask you a question. If a cop came and rang this doorbell right now and said, Mr. So-and-so, I'm very sorry to tell you that your son was in a car accident and he's dead.
Yeah.
Or if your son tells you he's gay, which one is the one? Like, are you serious? Are you serious? Like, I could never comprehend like a parent flipping out because their kid is gay, or wants to date somebody of a different skin color or nationality or whatever.
Well, we grew up in an era where it was a big deal, Angel. We grew up in the 70s and 80s where it was a big deal.
Yeah, I'm talking about now.
Yeah, but when we grew up in those ages, I mean, my first sister married a black man, and her and my father like literally didn't talk for the next 30 years. I mean, you're talking a whole different.
Yeah, that was back then. That was back then.
And then he became best friends with my sister's husband.
Really? I didn't know that.
Well, he said to me, it was a learned behavior that he got from his father.
Exactly.
But once he got to know my brother-in-law, they became best friends. Every weekend they were sitting outside having some Budweiser and a barbecue and having a good time and talking. But there was a time there that you would never even suspect it in your mind. But he also told me he was ashamed of that. When I told him I was marrying my first wife, who was Puerto Rican, and she had an afro, he was real mad at me. He started yelling at me and everything. And he became real close to her. But when he got older, he always told me he regretted it, being that way.
Really?
Yeah.
There's that saying, children are what they're taught.
Well, my father grew up in Brooklyn. And Brooklyn.
You grew up in a city.
No, racism was rampant in Brooklyn and Queens. The neighborhoods were very different. You had your Irish neighborhood, you had Hasidic Jews, you had blacks, Hispanics, and they used to literally fight each other all the time. It was very different. It's not like it is now. I mean, the neighborhoods were much different than they are now. Remember the Hasidic Jews? They had their own police force. They still do. And the race war riots that went on there with the Hasidic Jews, Angel.
Oh, I remember that.
And that was in Crown Heights.
Yes, Crown Heights. What happened? A child was hit by a car. Isn't that how that started?
A Jewish guy hit a kid, and they beat the Jewish guy up, and then they started rioting. The Hasidic Jews rioted with the blacks, but their neighborhoods were right next to each other. And it was a horrible accident that just went, both sides handled it wrong. and it was real bad.
Oh, that was really bad.
My father grew up in Far Rockaway, and that was all Irish, that neighborhood. Irish,
Yeah, yes,
back
yes.
then, that was it. That was Irish Far Rockaway.
Not anymore.
No.
Not anymore.
No, Far Rockaway is much different. All of Brooklyn's much different now. It's not the same anymore.
No.
All you got to do is watch the movie, which really showed a good part. When you watch the movie, what do they call that? Bronx Tale. When they showed how the kids were sitting there in the bus with the black kids came through, and that racism thing, and that's how it really was.
No, definitely, yeah.
I remember when I was watching what is it, Chaz, when he was given an interview about that movie, and he said that everybody always assumed that he wrote that for Robert De Niro, and he was like, no, that was my experience. He was like, he's not the only one. And then he was saying, he was talking about how it was different.
And Bubblegum Gangster, Yankel Rosenblum. That's the guy. Yankel Rosenblum was the black guy that was beaten. Bubblegum Gangster. I believe he was stabbed. It was really bad.
That
so
child died?
Huh?
Did that child die?
No, Yankel no. Bubblegum Gangster. Did Yankel Rosenblum die? I remember he was stabbed. Did he die? I don't remember that. If he died.
That was horrible. I remember that. Oh my God.
Is this true? Is that true?
What? Yes, he was a Muslim.
What does that have to do with interracial relationships?
Muslim religion is totally against are you kidding me?
I didn't know that. I didn't.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, what did that say?
That Muhammad Ali was against mixed marriages, and he was.
How do you know that?
Because he used to give it up, say it in speeches, Angel. He was a he was a member of the Nation of Islam.
He once gave a speech to a cheering crowd at a KKK rally?
That's why I asked if it was true.
No, there were some KKKs in the crowd. It wasn't a rally. And but yes, that was Malcolm X was against it. Come on. That's what the whole movement was about in the 60s.
I didn't know they had problems with
mixed marriages. Yeah. The whole the Nation of Islam is totally, to this day, they're against it.
Oh, fuck them.
Wow.
There.
Was that
Louis Farrakhan? Smart ass.
Like Louis Farrakhan? They were against interracial
Of course. Oh my God. Louis Farrakhan is like the biggest racist on the face of the earth.
Well, I know you could tell by some of the things he said he's racist. Yeah.
Farrakhan doesn't like Jewish people.
Or mixed marriages.
Well, that's what I thought he was like mainly against like Jew. Every time you hear something, he's like really anti-Jewish. That's what I thought he was. I didn't know but I guess it would make sense. Now that you say it, it does make sense that he wouldn't like that.
Yes, Stephen, no one knows whether Malcolm X changed his ways toward the end. I mean, he started changing somewhat, but I don't know if he changed about that. I really don't. But the Nation of Islam did kill Malcolm X, so
it was them who killed him?
Yeah, they shot him. They caught the guys that did it.
Yeah, that's what I always heard, that they killed him.
Wow.
Because he went against Elijah Muhammad. And because he didn't believe in some of the strictness that Elijah Muhammad believed in. So Elijah Muhammad had him assassinated.
Wow.
But I think there's different type of Muslims too, because I met a Muslim guy and I asked him what the difference between because he was one of the ones that I guess come from that country, and then they're ones over here. So I asked them the difference between like where he's from, their type of Muslims, and then the Louis Farrakhan type Muslims. And he had no idea. And I'm like, well, hell, how are you Muslim and you don't know the difference between them and y'all? Like, other than the fact that they're black, are y'all's beliefs the same? Or y'all? He had no idea what was the difference between the two.
See No Evil says, watch The Godfather of Harlem. It's part of the show.
Oh, okay.
It is part of the show.
Yeah, but I don't believe that. They lied in that. They lied in there.
Lied about
on that
what?
show.
That
The
show's
Godfather
not,
of Harlem.
Yeah,
it's not
it's horrible.
accurate.
No, none of those shows are accurate.
Yeah.
It's Hollywood. But it's accurate about the Nation of Islam.
Oh, okay. Jesse says Muslim is confusing. I just recorded a video with a soldier that experienced them getting boys in a circle as a weekly thing in the city. Probably cannot go on YouTube. Oh, I doubt it. Yeah, that I saw. I've seen this. Malcolm X once spoke about white liberals in an interview. I swear everything he said
fits today.
Yeah, that's true.
The Nation of Islam despise liberals. White liberals despise them because it's the white. Look what happened just recently in Atlanta. That rioting down that one day.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of white kids were arrested, and they were all from out of state. Not one of them was from Atlanta. They actually went into Atlanta to try to burn the city down, and not one of them were from Atlanta.
What was that, Antifa?
Yeah, but they arrested them. Atlanta didn't play around. They arrested them.
Oh.
These mayors aren't going to play around like they did last
year. No. Once you get down south, that they can pull that kind of stuff up north. Down south, they're a little bit, especially if it's a red state or a more conservative type state. Oh no, they don't have
exactly.
Those type of people know what states to go to.
You can do that in Portland.
They can get away with it.
You could do that in Portland, even New York, but you ain't doing it in Georgia.
No, you can't do that kind of stuff up there.
Mark Schumacher says Rockaway is a hellhole.
Yes, it is.
Have you been there?
I got a tour. When he gave me a tour.
Oh, I haven't been there. I couldn't even tell you.
Didn't you take me to a beach over there? He
Yeah,
kept trying to tell me. Yeah, Kevin tried to keep telling me how bad the area was. I was like, I want to go see it. I want to go see it just the same. Yeah.
Is it bad? I haven't been there. I don't even know.
I mean, on the outside, I don't think we're an interracial couple, so we don't want to get caught. I mean, because I'll get killed just for being with him. So I didn't want to like get too deep.
That's not true in Far Rockaway.
I didn't listen. The way he was describing it, I didn't want to go. Oh, he don't like that area or the Bronx. Yeah, he don't like the Bronx and he don't like Far Rockaway. So he will go through there, but he just cannot. Yeah, he don't like it at all, especially the Bronx.
Yeah, but I don't think that people would bother you because you're an interracial couple.
No, I'm just like, well, sometimes black guys will kind of start. I mean, but it ain't gonna. You need more than one for this one. But just the same, like sometimes he gets like a side eye or kind of a look like they don't like it. And
really?
And I start tonguing him down right there just to piss him off. If I know you're somebody who doesn't like it and you're going to be an asshole about it, oh yeah. I'll give you a reason not to like it.
And so but do you worry that you doing that will start a fight then?
Well, me and Kevin both got hands, so we ain't worried.
Oh my God. How tall is Kevin?
6'7".
Oh, he's a big guy.
He's very big.
Okay.
So he's as big as Muscle then.
Oh.
I don't know. Never seen him.
Yeah, we don't know that. Now, Speaking of
I'm
him,
looking for something, Angel. I'll be back in a minute. I'm looking for something I want to give you to put up.
Okay.
Don't stop talking because I'm looking.
No, I'm going to say what I have to say. I listened to Mr. Muscle's video.
Oh, no.
And I'm going to say what I have to say. All I'm going to say is this. He parted and he couldn't help himself but to kick me in the ass on his way out. Well, all I'll say is this. I didn't want to say publicly that my problem that I had with him was that he did not like MRE. He was pretending to like MRE. He didn't like him. And you all heard it with your own words. So all the people who turned on me because of him, go scratch your asses.
You feel good now?
Now I feel much better.
You're on that boulevard now, Angel?
I feel much better now. I'm off the boulevard.
Angel, I'm sending you a picture if you could put it up. I want to explain it once you put it up.
Okie dokies.
No, Billy the Kid, that's not true for me. I guess it could be for others.
And then, and good riddance.
What do you
I'm
mean
sorry.
he left? He left YouTube?
Yeah, he supposedly. Who knows?
Yeah.
Oh, Lee Cole. Wow. Where is that, Lee Cole?
Put it up and I'll explain it, Angel.
Well, I have to edit it first.
I don't want to talk about it till it's up.
Okay, hold on. Here we go. It pisses me off. All you people who turned on me. You just had no idea what I'm talking about. You didn't like MRE. Go scratch.
Forget about that, please.
I'm putting it in now. Hold on. Come on. It won't, it's not letting me join for some reason on my phone. I don't know what's going on. Hold on. Wow, it's not letting me join. Hold on. Let me start a new one. Oh, you two could talk while I'm doing this. Oh,
no, we're waiting for you. This is your show, Angel.
I'm in.
I sent you the picture. It should take you 1 minute. Okay, McGirt says, I'm not. Okay, let's see. Okay, Gravesend said there's a lot.
It's not letting me in. It's not letting me in. I don't know why.
Send a picture to Twitter.
No, it's not letting me get into StreamYards from my phone. I don't know why it's doing that. Wow. All right. So I can't use. Why would it be doing that? No, it won't let me join. Okay. So I guess I'll send it to my Twitter. All this work for you, Lee Cole.
No, it's for your show, Angel. It's an interesting picture. I want to explain it.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. Why don't you read some of these remarks, Marla?
Oh, let me see. I don't think I ever heard of it. Oh, okay. Fake. Let's move up.
Come on. Oh, I got in. Okay. You want to know why I couldn't get in? Because there was only 10 apps open. That's why. You get rid of this.
Okay, what is that? I'm not saying muscle is anything special, but I have seen with my own eyes walk on water and feed 10,000 with. Okay. Oop.
Okay. Here's Lee Cole's picture.
Okay. See that picture right there?
Yes.
That's taken in Far Rockaway. That's my father in the back. My father's the big guy in the back. This picture was taken in 1935. So
oh wow.
So that's my father in the back, and that's my Uncle Doug in the middle, and that's my Uncle Edward up front. And that's when they lived in they took this picture because they got a flood in the area at that time. There was a big storm, a hurricane hit that year, and they went out and they got in the water and took that picture. But that picture's from 1935.
And who's in this? This is your father in the back. Who's the other two?
My uncle Doug's in the middle, and my Uncle Edward is in the front.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I think the bathing suits back then were so cool looking, or so cute.
How is that cool looking? Though I was just gonna say, why is that cool looking?
I just think the bathing suits they used to wear back in the day were so classy. Even at the beach, they were just so, I don't know.
Oh yeah, well, even women couldn't wear a bikini back then. You couldn't.
I know, but the bathing suits that they had, I'm not talking about the ones with the skirts. I'm talking about the ones maybe closer to like the 60s or so, where it was spandex, but it was like more like shorts, but it covered the whole body. You know what I mean? They were kind of like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, who brought up Tawana Brawley?
Who's that?
Oh no. Tawana Brawley is a long story.
Well, I'll tell you what, this Marla's a very innocent person.
Yeah. Well, she's also young, Lee Cole. She is
she's
40 years old.
She's 40. It's not that
Am I
young.
supposed to know who she is?
Yes.
Why? Did she do something special?
Well, Al Sharpton did something with her. You know who Al Sharpton is, right?
Yeah, I don't like him.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But he had her lie and say that she was raped by some people, and even named the guys that raped her. And it turned out that it was fake. Al Sharpton set it up, and she admitted that it was all fake.
Was that with those lacrosse boys?
No, that's different. That's something different. In this one, she put feces all over her body because she was going home late and she was scared. So she put feces all over her body and put herself in a box or something. And they found her, and she said that these guards raped her from the prison. And Al Sharpton got involved, and they took these innocent men, and actually they were lying about innocent men. That's Al Sharpton. That's what a dirtbag that guy is.
Yeah,
that was a race baiter. I don't like him.
He is a race baiter. You're not kidding.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he is. I don't like him at all.
Johnny True Love. He just Deadly has the channel, and it's back to his gaming channel.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Only wish him the best.
Deadly, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I feel bad for him.
He's out there by himself now.
Has anyone ever gone Boston guy on a boat going nuts thinking he saw a dinosaur in the ocean? He sounds like MRE. No, I never saw that. Yeah, he took it down, but I have it. I recorded it. Johnny True Love. MRE is brilliant. This thing wouldn't be the same without him 100%. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Scott. How are you, Scott? How are you? That's another one of MRE's childhood friends that was on here. I forgot what number he was. I think maybe 5 or 6.
Well, ladies, you're gonna have to take care of the show yourself now.
Oh, why?
Because I'm taking off.
Oh, really? Are you now?
It's 12. I'm tired. It's
Okay.
after 12.
No, that's okay, really.
But I like to say thank you to everybody that was here tonight.
I'd like to say thank you, Liko, for coming on here.
You're welcome. I had a good time, and I'm probably going to do a live show tomorrow. I'm not sure yet.
Okay, good.
But anyway, Marla, you have a nice night too.
You have a nice night, Lee.
And thank you, Lee.
Take care, people.
Thank you. Well, I'm glad he left.
You're so mean.
No, I'm only kidding. Yeah, because I know he doesn't want to be around when I have to go on to Angel Boulevard. But sometimes I need to go on to Angel Boulevard. I was called a lot of things in Chicago Muscles chat. A backstabber, or this or that. I didn't backstab anybody. I just didn't want to be a part of the madness that was going on, doxing people's families. I don't like it. I didn't want to be a part of it. And that's it. That's it. I didn't want to be a part of it. So people want to say I stabbed him in the back, but then I kind of found out that he did not like MRE. He was pretending to like MRE. And then he admitted that to me. So then that was it as far as I was concerned. But I never said it publicly. I kept my mouth shut. So no, I didn't stab anybody in the back. I kept my mouth shut. When his parting gift to everybody on YouTube was to call MRE a little Nazi. So everybody who was in that chat and who turned on me, shame on you, because the guy was a fraud. He didn't even like MRE, he was pretending to like him. So, and MRE is my friend. Kane Shades is my friend. I consider those people my friends. So that's the end of that. And what is Deadly saying? Go check out his community page. He's saying not so nice things. He's saying that Chicago Muscle is a coward and all these other things. Go check it out. You'll see it on his community page, Deadly. And that he was left there. I don't know. First, sounds a little fishy to me, but I could be wrong. I don't know.
So this happened today. He basically told everybody he's leaving you. He did a show today, is what I'm assuming.
Yesterday, I think it was yesterday.
Okay, so he did a show and he basically told everybody he was getting off YouTube.
Yes, that he was walking away because Mike Slick was being destroyed by people on the other side. He was being destroyed. So Chicago Muscle said that he was leaving and that he would be working behind the shadows of some sort. I don't know. And that once again, I stabbed him in the back or I backstabbed him. No, that's not the case at all. I just didn't open up my mouth. I kept my mouth shut, and I'm still going to keep my mouth shut. And if I was a backstabber, your picture would have been on the internet. I never was a backstabber. I don't do crap like that, like everybody else on here. But whatever.
So he got off of YouTube.
Yeah, he's
the Mike Slick guy. So in a way, he fell back for Mike Slick,
right,
and for everything that was going on with the Mike Slick guy, he fell back. But when you just asked for a little bit of space as far as the things he was doing,
people, my friend, I didn't ask for space, Marla. I said stop telling people that you and I are friends, because we're not friends.
Well, when you just asked him to fall back, regardless of how it happened, you just asked him to fall back. He's so willing to do it for Mike Slick, but when you asked him to do it, it's. Well, I don't understand that. That just seems kind of like a hypocritical, or it doesn't make sense. It's not logical. You asked it, however it happened, stop doing this, stop doing that. You become, that's a backstabbing move according to him. Yeah. But he was willing to fall back or whatever for this Mike Slick guy. And I don't understand. Like, he saw everything they were doing to you and he just kept going. He kept going because he was fighting a good cause.
Yeah. And you're right, Mark. He is posting things as if he's trying to make people believe he's turning on him. Yes, I agree. I don't know if he really is or not. And and MRE is my brother, said Scott. Yes, he is, Scott. Oh, no, you weren't number one. You know who number one was? Bobby Bacala was number one. Bobby. And he came on with his real name too. He was the first friend that came on here and spoke out for MRE and said that it was all bull crap what they were doing to him. And he was number one. You might have been number two, Scott. I have to go back and check, but you might have been number two. And that's right. You came on here. You used your real name and you showed your face along with Bobby. Bobby did as well. I had 12 people came on here. What's that? I'm trying to remember. Was Scott? Was Scott number 2 or 3? I can't remember. I'll go back and check. Let's see. MRE has a very witty nature. Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Yes, he does. And you know what else? MRE doesn't go after he doesn't go after other content creators. You have to really push him far for him to do that. You have to really keep poking and poking and poking for him to do that. Yeah,
You know what I just noticed?
Right. What?
I did not. Mark is back. Hey, Mark.
Yeah, Mark was here. He was here all night.
Well, I got here late, and I'm just now noticing
yeah.
Mark is back.
Yeah, of course he is.
Hey, back, Mark.
My 4-year-old granddaughter Gigi, that's what we will call her. She said, "Hi, Angel and Marla. Hi, Gigi.
Aww.
Hi, Gigi." Yeah, exactly. Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm not going to be accused of being a liar. Yes, I did. Yeah, me neither. You know what it is? They get mad at Angel. They get mad at Angel, and now they don't like, once again, they don't like John Jr., they don't like John Sr., and now they don't like MRE either. That's what happens on YouTube. MRE always gives really good advice, too. Very solid. I agree. See no evil. Thank you. I don't know, Johnny True Love. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Listen, Josie is always welcome here. I don't care. Josie's always welcome here.
I was going to say, what Real Deal has been gone for a minute.
Yeah, because Real Deal took his side. That's it. Plain and simple. Real Deal took his side, and that's okay. I'm not gonna talk badly about Real Deal.
No, he's a nice guy. He's a
nice guy, but whatever. He took his side. That's it. They are all cowards. Yeah, I remember. I saw that. I was watching. I saw what he did. Yes, he did. He threw you out. He threw him out of his chat and bashed me and others for an entire show because we wouldn't disrespect and hate in Maddie. And that's what happened. Everybody, we were all in Maddie's chat. It was a really nice chat. It had nothing to do with him either. Nobody was discussing anything about him. We were talking about, I was in and out because I was cooking. They were talking about, what's his name? Lefty and all this other shit. And then all of a sudden, when it was over and people went to go watch Chicago Muscle, he started throwing everybody who was in Maddie's chat, started taking their wrenches, telling them to get lost, blocking them. That wasn't right. Come on. You can't control who goes in people's chats. I've never once said that somebody here cannot go in FBS's chat or even go in the Florida guy's chat. I don't care if you go in wherever you go. If you bash me while you're in their chats, well, that's not really very nice, but I'm not going to tell people, oh, because you were in and he has he has a simp that comes in here, Joe Bag of Donuts. Joe Bag of Donuts is always in the chat. Nobody chases him out. Nobody tells him to get out of here. You can't do that to people. Yeah, he will be. He'll be back. You're 100% right. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
No, I'm not going to drag. I don't want to drag Chuck Zito into this garbage. Yeah, exactly. So if he's still being destroyed, he didn't have to go anywhere. I agree. He said he never gave out his real pictures. Really? Did he say that? Yeah. Who knows? Who cares? This is so crazy. This got so ugly. It really got very ugly. And I didn't say anything about him. Don't say anything about me. No, but he had to leave and he had to throw me into it. He had to throw me in there somehow. And but listen, at least he came clean about how he really felt about MRE.
Wow.
Yeah, he came clean on it. It's never his. Yeah, exactly. He is a bully. Oh, Mark Schumacher's behind, so he doesn't know what we're talking about. Uh-oh. Sorry, Mark. Mark Schumacher is behind. Mark Schumacher's talking about legal. All right, Mark. Oh, number one out of all of them. I mean, as far as knowing him, yeah, I mean, you do. You know him since he's a child. But I think they all know him, Scott, don't they? They all know him. Exactly, Mark. It doesn't matter because we don't play the game. Aren't anyone's people, have freedom and don't have to prove ourselves. Yeah, exactly. See no evil. MRE is a genuine man. I have much respect for him. I told everybody from day one, you have a problem with him. I said this from day one. You have a problem with him, you have a problem with me. That's it. And Ron Gross, you really can't get over that tricycle. Get past this tricycle thing. I've been riding with MRE from day one. He's a good man. No BS in him at all. Exactly, bubblegum gangster. I think everybody in this chat has been with him since day one. Majority, right? The majority of people in here have been with him. I never thought that dude was a Marine. And as a real Purple Heart recipient, I knew he was full of it just from his lackluster explanations. I don't know. Look at Mr. Smith. Mr. Smith is very proud to show off all his medals and stuff.
He earned them. He ought to be proud. It's a great achievement. Something to be proud of.
Lee, you left too soon. Mark Schumacher wants your cash app.
You can get it from this channel, I believe.
and meanwhile, Mark is behind all of us. I know. Memory did nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing wrong. And MRE is a good dude. Yeah, see, we all feel the same. I will say MRE is a solid guy, and I would grab a beer with him any day. Yep. I seen I thought I seen Muscle pulling a wagon with Tony. Oh, come on. I was talking to my Cape Verdean friend that thinks of MRE as a brother, and I asked him if he ever thought of MRE as a racist. He said, F them. Listen, you can't say 1 week that MRE is this, MRE is that, and then all of a sudden, you do a complete about face, and MRE is now and not. You know what? It's so ridiculous. I can't even believe that I'm even saying it. But you're right, Scott. I need a smoke. I already deleted the StreamYard link. Yeah, just tell me this: if MRE is such a not whatever you want to call him, a Nazi, why is he very, very close friends with NB? Tell me that. He even tells the chat to not super chat or cash app him. He is not a phony. I know. I'm number 73, but thank you, Petey. Petey, I think you've been here since day one too. Petey comes from Twitter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Petey. I mean, Angel, to be honest, I always thought it was creepy when CM would say that he loved you and he was serious. That was really creepy. I don't think he meant it that way. I mean, he obviously, believe me, he didn't like me. He didn't like me. He used to say he loved MRE too. He didn't like us. He didn't like any of us. Yeah, I love Josie ever since I suggested a few Irish movies to her, and she actually watched them and got back to me. So cool. Yeah, she does. He wishes everyone well. Real Deal was a good dude. He just fell for, I liked him too. But he turned on me fast. CM needs to stop lying that he's a Hell's Angel. Yeah, I don't know if he is or he isn't. I don't really care. He acted the night before. He was shouting at Maddie and Zio, asking them to send him lefty videos. The guy is just, really? I don't remember that. Maybe I didn't watch him. And I can't even look at him or listen to him. Oh, what are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at this one.
I only have one issue with MRE. He needs to return Ron Gross's tricycle. Yeah. Oh, God.
What?
Blocked someone because they said New York pizza is better than Chicago. Is that true? Really? Come on. He didn't do that. Billy the Kid. Angel, will you read Harry's book? My mother is on the royal family side, but she read it and said it's really good. I would not give that little punk 5 cents. Not 5 cents. I will never read his book. No. I think he is very ungrateful. I think that he married that his marriage to her was one huge mistake that he's going to regret someday.
Oh, yeah.
And I do not like him at all. I used to
his
like
book sold really quick. I heard it's doing really good. It actually sold more than any nonfiction book or something like that.
Well, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Really.
It really is. I mean, I can't see him turning on his. I understood it to a degree in the beginning because the way his mother passed away, that would make anybody feel some type of way and want to be more protective of the ones you love. However, respect is a two-way street, and you can't abuse people's loyalty or respect or whatnot. And I just felt like, do you remember when he went that one year for Halloween as a Nazi, and it was in all the papers, and then they had to do like a it was some type of go on a campaign about it wasn't that big of a, he doesn't really feel that way. It was a joke. He's young. It was maybe insensitive. I don't understand why he is not willing to give people the same respect that everybody had to give him at one point in time. We had the same respect. You know what I mean?
See, I don't remember that. I don't think I ever saw that.
Yeah, it was so long ago, and it was stupid, but it was insensitive at best. I just couldn't see why he would do. I don't know why dressing up as a Nazi for Halloween would be appealing or funny or whatever, but he did it. And he apologized and how insensitive it was and whatnot. But I don't understand why. Some of the things his wife was complaining about. It's like, why is that racist if they've never had at least recently any Black people in their family? Of course they're going to have questions, and who else are they going to go to but you? You're going to make them feel bad for asking questions. She said something to the effect of, one of his relatives said something about, how dark do you think the baby will be? Well, bitch, don't nobody even know you really that. I mean, you're not that dark. What do you mean? Like, why was that a question you would take offense to? Like, I don't understand. It's a simple question.
But then didn't he supposedly say something like that that his wife exaggerated that situation?
Well, she said, if he said it, he might have said it in a book. I haven't seen any interview where he said it, but it's very possible. I just feel like it was ridiculous for her to get mad about that and think that they were coming from a place of hate or prejudice. They were just curious. I mean, if you're curious, you ask. I have friends that, certain thing, I know I can go to them because they know more about it. So why would you? And I mean, if you have a family member that would have why not ask them? It just seemed like she just comes off to me like a clout chaser,
No kidding. Yeah,
that's what she comes off to me like. At first I was like, I was so mad how she turned out, because I set the alarm. I got up to watch that wedding. Do you believe that? I got up to watch that wedding, and I had to it was like 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning. And I mean, I watched everything from when they first, I watched everything from when they first put it on all the way to the very end, and they went their separate ways for whatever traditional thing they did after the wedding.
Yeah.
Oh, I got up for that and watched it. And for her to do this, I said, I'll be damned.
Yeah. My sister and I, we watch all the royal stuff together.
Me and my mom do. I have to say, I loved Kate's wedding dress way more than it was cute. Hers was really cute, very plain. There wasn't anything spectacular about it. I thought it was cute. But I like Kate's. I liked her wedding dress better.
Yes. Let me read Scott's column. Angel Nikki was from Killingly Street, and they were all from other neighborhoods or went to school with him. I'm not lying or bragging, but people were uneasy hanging out in our neighborhood. Huh. Oh, what's the matter with Real Deal? What's the matter with him? Mark, do you know?
Here it is, Angel. He saw it. JL saw it.
Who?
JL.
JL is from the UK.
Oh, that's why he knows.
Yeah, Harry is a lying, ignorant, lying, spoiled brat who dresses up as a Nazi and blamed his brother for wearing it. And Meghan will divorce him as soon, and she is a race beater. We hate them both in the UK. Yeah,
I got that feeling.
Wow. Why would he blame William?
I really don't remember the story. I remember seeing it vaguely. I do believe it was when he was a teenager, so he was relatively young when he did it. But or he might have been even in his early 20s. I can't remember it. But it was stupid. I mean, it's just something that young kids do, and you're just like, okay, dumb, and move on with your day. But I just don't understand why he just is so. I don't know. It doesn't seem like he's mending fit. Yeah, okay, he was 21. So yeah, see, he's still kind of young, old enough to know better, but still. I just don't understand why he doesn't extend the same grace to his family that people had to extend to him.
Yeah, but you don't remember why does JL know? Why did he blame his maybe I
Yeah.
just going to manage chat. He was shouting them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but why did he blame his brother? Like
Yeah, JL, why did he blame his brother for wearing that? I don't remember that either. Why did he blame his brother for wearing the Nazi costume for Halloween? I didn't.
I mean, were they adults at the time?
JL said he was 21.
Oh crap. You want to blame your brother?
I know, right?
At 21? No, Mr. Smith, you did not see that, Mr. Smith. Lady Diana. We pushed back, yep. Lady Diana's was absolutely beautiful, perfection. The ceremony, not the ending. Yeah, I know. Oh my God, we watched that too, my sister and I.
Oh, her wedding?
Mm-hmm.
I watched when she did that interview, because my mom watched it. I forget who she did it with because she said it was the one. Remember the one that you know what? It might have been the one when she got the divorce because she was saying something like there were 3 of us in that marriage.
Yes, I remember that.
That one. I watched that one. Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember something where, yeah, she said that he wore a bracelet or a ring or something that was from Camilla. And it was engraved. I mean, seriously. That was sad.
Wow.
We were terrors. We stuck together like a gang, but we weren't. We made sure people never robbed or did bad stuff in our neighborhood. See?
Thank you, everybody. 123 likes.
Oh, good. Thank you, everybody. Harry said it was William and Kate's idea to wear the Nazi uniform. He said they were howling laughing when he first tried it on. I don't know.
That doesn't make it his fault. You ultimately made the decision.
Yeah, but when did he say this? Did he say this recently in that book?
You know, I remember when it happened. Like I said, it was years ago. My kids were little. He said, I don't even remember the excuse he gave. I just remember they were, they were kind of in, where they try to clear up something when they do stuff.
Yeah, when they do something wrong.
I have a campaign to kind of clean it up. That I remember it, but I just thought it was stupid overall, so I didn't really pay much attention to it.
Huh. Harry was even caught on camera calling his army friends Pakis Med. I don't know what that means.
What is that?
I don't know. Yeah, she was. I forgot she was so young. She was 19. I forgot about that, how young she was. Harry bragged about all the people he killed in the military. Did he kill people?
I do believe I know he was in the military, and I do believe he was in, so it was very possible.
He is full of it. He blames people because he can't take responsibility for his actions. He's gotta please Megan. Oh, JL, you're passionate, huh? Scott says we are all mostly still in touch with each other 30 something years later. Maybe people maybe have one or two lifetime friends. I still talk to like 10 to 15 lifetime friends. Yeah, and so does MRE because like I said, 12 of you have been here. I'm still trying to get Frankie Calabria on. I just want a 13th friend. Frankie Calabria would be 13.
Which holler do you
Even
live
Michael Argenti. Michael Argenti would be 13.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'd say that's a derogatory term. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. What's getting old, Mark? Oh, yeah, the MRE stuff? Is that what you mean? Or is it getting gold? Mark, what state are you in tonight? Where are you now? Oh, I see. Tommy's getting old. He's in bed a lot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but you know what? He didn't stop smoking.
That's
He
probably
should've-
hard. When you
Yeah,
get
he
to that
should've-
age, you're pretty much stuck in your ways at that point.
I know, but still, the smoking.
Yeah, it's just hard to stop.
Now, Aegon, weren't you the one? Were you on? Wasn't it you that was on MRE's stream that night? Are you the Marine? You're a former Marine. Was it you? I hope it's not raining out.
You better hope. Well, it's 20 degrees here, so if it rains, it's going to snow.
Harry said he killed 25 people. The British Armed Forces are not happy. Oh, with that for divulging this info. What the hell is wrong with him? Thank you, liberal candy ass. I love that picture. Oh, apparently he has returned already.
Really?
Yeah, good for him. I think the former Marine is Mike. What former Marine? Oh, yeah. So that was you. That was you. Angel, yes, that was me. Also, I did misspeak and explained in comment section, but yes, it was me. I'm going to change my name to Awkward. Or I don't know what that is. Yeah, I know. This is the name. All right, Amond. What did you misspeak? I don't understand. Oh, no. I was talking to Aegon. Aegon is a Marine, and he was up there explaining to MRE something about being a Marine. Yes, you should, Mr. Smith. You and Carol should do it one night.
That would be funny.
Yeah. Hello, Just the Facts. And guess what? I am all caught up in the comments.
You are caught up. I see.
Yes, I am all caught up. And we still have 110 people here. Did everybody hit that like button?
Let me see where we are at with the likes. Hold on, I gotta refresh. We are at 137 likes. So thank you, everyone.
How many?
137.
What? Is it true? Hold on. This is so crazy. Hold on 1 second.
No worries.
Okay, I don't understand, but whatever. Okay. I'm sorry, everybody. Just refresh and it's 137 likes. Hit the like, everybody, please. Thank you, everyone. Okay. You good, Marla?
I'm good.
You getting tired? Ooh,
I want to get comfortable. I think I'm going to put my jammies on before long.
Do you know that Diana said in her 1992 book how she hated Jimmy Savile and found him creepy? Isn't that crazy? Who's Jimmy Savile? I know I've heard, I think I even asked MRE this question once of who he was. Angel and Marla, have a good night. Talk to you in the next show. Thank you, See No Evil, and
Have a good night.
And have a great night. Angel, I was explaining about the grand old man, of the Marine Corps, and another Marine, Chesty, pulled and accidentally ran the two together. As soon as the stream ended, I realized that I had misspoke. Okay, I see. Chesty Puller, yeah. Chesty Puller. Chesty Puller? The Mob Rat Hunter says, we're not at 7 hours yet. We can't end the show yet, Marla.
We're not at 7 hours yet. Why? You guys wait for this, right?
We're only at 4 hours.
I was looking at that guy you were talking
Smith.
about.
Look at Mr. Smith. It's still early. Go on.
I was looking up that guy you were talking about.
Who? Chesty Puller?
Is it Jimmy Savile?
Oh yeah. Who is that now?
He was a English DJ and television and radio personality who hosted the BBC, including The Top of the Pop and Jim'll Fix It.
Yeah, but he did something wrong. That's why.
After his death, hundreds of allegations of sexual abuse made against him were investigated, leading police to conclude that he had been a predatory sex offender and possibly one of Britain's most prolific.
Wait, hold that thought. Hold that thought. I'll be right back. Hold that thought.
They were dismissed and accusers ignored or disbelieved, so they took legal action against some of his accusers. Once a year after his death, became a sexual. This led to extensive media coverage regardless of standard or rapidly growing. Launched an investigation into sexual abuse for estimated 6 decades, describing him as 400 lines of inquiry based on the Testimony of 300 potential wrong PF 14.
Okay, so what?
Okay.
So this guy Jimmy Seville, whatever his name was, he was. They figured out that he was a child predator.
Okay, so what I'm able, I didn't get through all of this, but what I was able to conclude based on what they're saying is that I guess this guy back in the, back in the day, because he died in 2011, October 29th, 2011. I guess he was a English DJ and television and radio personality, and there were some allegations while he was alive during his lifetime, but they were either dismissed or ignored. And he actually took legal action against some of the people who made those allegations against him. And it wasn't until after he died that Scotland Yard, which I'm assuming is their police force, did an investigation. And the investigation spanned across, let me make sure I get this right. It spanned across 14 police forces in the UK. And I guess the ultimate conclusion was that he was that he did do this stuff. And they did, revoke some of the rewards he got or honors that he got, which, doesn't really matter after you die. But it's the thing is I always have an issue with stuff like this because he's not here to give his side. When somebody's gone, you can't. I mean, I guess this is why they say you don't speak ill of the dead. I just don't think it's fair to throw salt on somebody's name when they're not around to defend themselves, and there's not, and they'll never be able to defend themselves. It's just like, I don't know. It just seems.
Well,
it doesn't seem fair if they're not around to defend themselves. You can't say, I mean, I don't understand how he could, because they're saying that this allegedly happened. Crap. 6 decades? Hold on.
Well, they're saying he's now regarded as the most prolific pedophile in British history.
Yeah, they're saying that they concluded he had sexually assaulted staff and patients age 5 and 75 over several decades. How does somebody do that for that long and nobody, you can't ignore all those people. I mean, I guess if it's a couple of people that are trying to make money off his name, their stories wouldn't add up. But how the hell do you assault people over several decades from the ages of 5 to 75? And they didn't pick, I mean, either Scotland Yard is slacking or they something's up with their investigation skills, or they just got a really shitty police force. I don't understand how does that happen?
Oh, well, read this one. Let me just clean my glasses, but read that one. Are you reading it?
Hold on. He was putting his hands up little girl's dresses live on TV during the show. You can tell she's very okay. Who the hell records a grown ass man putting their hand up? See, men nowadays are just pussies. Y'all need to up your games. Y'all are terrible. Men, y'all just have no balls nowadays. Y'all need to just watch a whole bunch of John Wayne shit. And just anything that makes you become a man better. Because I don't understand. How do you record? How do they have camera? This is okay. Live show. And she's very uncomfortable. No shit. She's uncomfortable. Why don't they, how does another grown man see that and not stop what he's doing and kick? It's, I don't understand that.
Well, that's true. The person who was filming it, they didn't notice that.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, you can't just put labels, certain labels you don't play around with. You just can't label people with very carelessly. And
I start questioning it when it happens over a certain amount of time and everybody's silent, and then the moment the person and again, but I'm not from the UK, so they may do things a lot differently over there. But Marlett was also covered up. He was a very beloved celebrity. Well, wasn't that Weinstein guy like a loved celebrity too? He got found out and obliterated. Confident Marla, just call us. I didn't call all you men pussies. I'm calling the ones that, come on. All right. If you're a man in this chat and you saw some shit like that and you don't do nothing but sit around and bitch about it. Yeah. You're supposed to be a protector. That's kind of one of your jobs.
They knighted him? Oh, wow.
And that's when they get that title, sir, right?
Yeah, when they knighted them. Yeah, you get that title, sir.
Now, what does that mean? Is that just more ceremonial, or does that actually hold any honor over? Well, I know it holds honor, but what does it mean?
Isn't it like our, I don't know.
Is it the same thing as when like going to the presidents and getting the medal? Is that like kind of like the same thing?
Let's see. There's a documentary on him.
I want to watch that. Where is it? What documentary? Is it a reliable source? Although I like the BBC. You know what? There's a show you gotta. Do you like what's the guy I keep trying to get you to watch and you've never watched him yet? Like a Lord kind of thing.
Who?
What is that guy I keep trying to get you to watch? Crap. What's his name?
You want me to watch somebody?
Yeah, remember there was a movie I was trying to get you to watch.
Lawless.
Okay, what's that guy's name again? I can't believe it. I'm getting Alzheimer's. I always call it old timers because that's not. I don't say it right.
Old timers. Yep.
What
is it? Oh, he played the Cray twins.
Yeah, I know his name. It's right there. It's right there.
Tom Hardy.
Tom Hardy. That's it. Okay, he has a show that. Well, his dad is a producer, which I didn't know. And I watched the BBC, and they have a show. It's called let me just look it up. But it's a really good show, and Tom Hardy is his dad's the director. It was his. I think he created it, so obviously he's the star. But it's really good. It's called Taboo. That's what it's called, Taboo. And it's a I don't know if it's a BBC series. I just have the channel and I saw it on there. And it's a really good series. It's a second season now. So I'm kind of curious. Not second season, first season. So I'm kind of serious how they do the second.
Mr. Smith says, how long are you going to roll? I'll come back on. Marla interests me. She has a violent mindset. LOL. I dropped the link.
I'm violent? Do you think I'm violent?
No.
Why would you laugh when I said that? Look at me back on.
Mr. Smith is coming back on.
There's a Netflix documentary. Oh, thank you, Billy the Kid. I'm going to watch that. Thank you. BBC code.
Yeah, but what is it called?
Billy the Kid said there's a Netflix documentary on. Oh, yeah. I need the name. That might help. Billy the Kid, what's the name?
Hello there, Mr. Smith.
Hello. You will explain that last statement before you say anything else, sir.
You are a violent woman. I love that. That's great stuff. That's great stuff. I'm just here hanging out, trying to figure out why you're the mindset that you have. You're violent.
Are you going to answer him, Marla?
He wants to. Okay, I don't. Is he saying I'm violent? Like?
No, it's hot as hell. It's cool. I'm just saying, like you're
Oh my
like,
God.
you stand up for yourself, right?
I need another seltzer.
Oh, really?
No,
Tell me more. I'm curious.
no.
Tell me about me. I'm curious.
No, you stand up for yourself and what you believe in, and I appreciate that, and I think that's a good thing
Most
that you
people
do.
do that.
Yeah. Well, let's not. Well, I would disagree with that because I think most people don't
Most people don't what?
stand up for themselves.
Oh, we stand up for ourselves.
No, I'm talking about
Most people.
Yeah.
Do you hear that fizzing?
I hear everything. I heard the fridge closing. I heard the pop of the can. I heard the pouring. I heard everything.
The way you stopped and looked, I said,
Like-
"Are you hearing the fizz?"
Oh yeah. Oh, I heard the fizz.
Oh.
Oh, I heard the fizz. Yeah. Yes, I heard the fizz. But no, what I was saying, like Marla's like stand up. She doesn't tolerate shit, which is she doesn't tolerate stuff.
You can
which is-
curse, don't worry.
Well, I don't want to, but Marla stands up for herself and what she believes in. I think that's great. And I was kind of breaking her ball. God damn it, I did it again. I was kind of cracking on her in the comments because I'm the class clown, right?
Yeah.
And she's like, "What the?" I'm like, "No, whoa, don't kill me." But she stands up for herself and her beliefs, which is awesome. And that's what people need to do.
Exactly.
That's what people need to do. So you do it, Angel. Marla does it. I'm starting
You
to do
do
it
it.
now. Oh, I'm
You-
starting to do
yeah.
it now. But stand up for what you believe in. So that's all. That's all I wanted to express. And Marla, I like when I said what was the question I asked? What holler did you grow up in? Like that's a smart ass comment. Like a smart ass.
Well, you know what? Most people don't even know what that is.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Do
true.
you know what you know what? Well, you guys have a lot of them in Maryland.
Yes, it's like you're in the mountains. It's a holler. Like people that have no mountain experience don't understand that. But yeah, I know what a holler is. But West Virginia. So I asked you in the comment, do you know the wild and wonderful whites of West Virginia?
No, but I did see that documentary and I was so mortified. I was like, oh my gosh, everybody from West Virginia, everybody who knows nothing about West Virginia is going to see this. It's bad enough that everybody still thinks in 2023 we're just the western part of Virginia. Like, no, we're the part they turned into a state. And we kicked them to the curb in like 1863. Where the hell have you been? But yeah, they still think we're the western part of Virginia.
I thought I just thought you liked that.
Oh God.
And then you see that documentary. Angel, did you see that documentary?
Which one?
Is it the Wonderful Whites?
The wild and wonderful whites of West Virginia. It was produced by Johnny Knoxville from Jackass on MTV. Yeah.
Then don't watch it, Angel. Please don't watch it.
Oh, why? What is it about?
No, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not telling you. Just don't watch it.
She'd probably laugh her ass off if she saw it.
No, do you remember that one part of it where that guy actually flashed the camera?
Yes.
And I'm like, you were proud of that, dude? That should be your biggest secret.
Well,
it looked like an extra belly button.
But Johnny Knoxville produced it, so it makes sense.
Oh, he did? No wonder.
Yeah, he produced
No wonder.
it. Yeah.
I like that.
He was actually behind the scenes, behind the camera, interviewing a lot of them. So yeah, that was kind of funny. Angel, yes, I did hear you go to the fridge, grab the salsa, bring it back, open it up, and pour it into a glass.
What happened?
No, I heard you go to the fridge, get the seltzer, open it up, but I think you poured it into something.
Wait, what?
Your seltzer.
Oh yeah, I poured it into a cup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
A red Solo cup. You know, like
you're
what's
being
the-
smarter.
I forgot that song by Toby Keith. I haven't heard it in so long. Red Solo Cup.
Yeah, yeah.
Crap, I know I can't remember the words to it now, but yeah.
It's actually called Red Solo Cup, I think, or Solo Cup. Yeah, it's called that.
It is Red Solo Cup, but I can't remember the words now.
Well, you
I
have
haven't
enough
listened to Toby
seltzers.
Keith in a long time. Yeah, you can't drink from the can because you know why they always told you don't drink from a can? No, you can't drink from the can. You know why? Because mice in the warehouse, mice run across the cans and they pee and poop.
Oh my god! Ew, Angel.
Yeah, don't drink from the cans ever.
I never thought
I
about
know
that.
I know that a long time.
I've
Because
never
wherever
thought
they
about
are in warehouses, even they have bugs, they have roaches, they have mice, they have rats, and they run across the cans and stuff.
I never thought about that before.
Yeah.
It's a valid point now. Thanks for making me quit drinking.
No,
Appreciate
just
it.
Pour it in the cup. Pour it in the cup. Alcohol kills all germs, Mr. Smith.
Pour it in a Red Solo cup.
Marla, I don't have any solo cups. What do I do?
Just pour it in a glass cup.
Put it in a glass then.
You know what? Cheers, mice.
Yes, alcohol kills everything, so don't worry about it.
That's a good point.
When-
Yeah, alcohol does kill a lot of.
That's what your immune system is for.
Well, I'm bulletproof. I die harder than Bruce Willis, so apparently, so that's cool. That's a good point, though, Angel. I never thought about that. Like,
I didn't either.
Yeah, that's a good point. Ugh. I don't. Ugh.
Now you feel dirty just touching the can.
I do. I want to wash my hands. Ugh.
All right, Mr. Smith, I have a question I'll ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am.
You ever saw that movie, Law Abiding Citizen?
I love that movie.
How realistic do you think it is that they would have saw? I think that when I watched it, I thought it was an awesome movie. I thought that man was totally vindicated for everything he was doing. I actually wish there was more people like that. And I thought, you know what? This is so Hollywood. There is absolutely no way they would have ever caught this man in real life.
No. Other than MRE and I doing that stuff, it's completely unrealistic.
Do you think that happens a lot? Not as far as the blowing up of buildings and that the gruesomeness that he was doing, where the police come across somebody that they're always one step behind because they're just that advanced?
So police are always one step behind because they're trying to catch up to a crime. That's a fact. Police are always one step behind. They're trying to catch up. But that movie, not realistic as a whole. Entertaining, yes, but not realistic as a whole. So that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
But police are always one step behind. Remember, the police respond after the fact, right? So they're always one step behind, and then they have to catch up and find clues and find, evidence and things like that. Police are always one step behind. That's a fact. I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm honest about that stuff, but yeah, police. Oh, they're reactive for that kind of stuff. So they're always one step behind. They have to catch up. They have to figure things out. That's all. Why are you both so silent? What's wrong with you both?
I was just thinking about that.
It's only 1 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time. You guys are both like,
yeah.
No, I was just thinking about that. Well, but when it comes to drug bust, I mean, they have to think ahead because they have to think of all possible. They have to think of all the
Okay, but Marla, how do they get there in the first place?
Usually a snitch that's telling them.
It doesn't have to be a rat or a snitch.
Yeah.
But the cops are always one step behind. You have to figure things out. You have to, you're putting together clues and evidence and things. You're behind as a cop. You're behind.
I do have a question. I have another question for you.
Sure.
I've been watching this documentary thing, and it's about murders that happen on cruise ships. So I didn't know that whenever you're on a cruise ship, you're actually what did they say? It was international waters. So wherever you're from, the law may or may not apply. And this guy got murdered, okay, and then they got to port, and then I guess the cruise ship called it a suicide.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't find. I mean, there was blood, but they couldn't find him or whatnot. Turned out that one of the guys he brought on with him ended up tossing him overboard. I did not realize. Apparently, it is easy as hell to die on a cruise ship. I will never go on a cruise ship. You couldn't pay me to go on I thought after the Titanic they start raising those. And I also heard like y'all should be more cautious. Y'all need to have like something, because I never realized how easy it was for people to die. And I have a friend who was, I've been on cruise ships. The railing's really high. It's not as easy. You really have to be pushed or lifted. You can't just fall. But yeah, people go overboard all the time. And
did you not on two cruise?
It happens apparently all the time.
And
depending on how you hit the water, you may not die from an impact. You'll just die out there until your body washes ashore, and that's not even guaranteed.
If it washes ashore.
I'll never go. Angel, don't go on another cruise ship, or don't go until you watch the things that happen on cruise ships. It's crazy. I'll never do it. Don't do it, people. I'm telling all y'all.
So there are two cruises. One I went on for 9 days. It was good. I had a great time.
There are a lot of suicides from cruise ships, and I mean, somebody in chat or whoever can correct my statistics, but there are a lot of suicides from cruise ships, and there are some murders, of course. But yes, like you said, depending on the height of where they jump off, they will survive. If they're too high, I don't know if people know, like hitting water is almost like hitting concrete from a higher elevation.
Yes.
Yeah. So some people that jump off a ship will survive, some won't. But then again, more like if you survive, you run survival, hypothermia, sharks, things like that. And
now what happens if a murder does happen there and they don't get thrown overboard? What happens as far as when they dock? So then that means that wherever they're docking, that police station takes over, or who actually takes over the investigation once, because the captain has the people on board, but depending on where they're docking, and what if that person is not from that country? Do they still?
Right. So you have the itinerary, the schedule, you have the passenger list and things like that. And say they're in international waters and it's an American passenger. So they'll contact the Department of State, the American Department of State, and say like, hey, we're in Italy, but this person disappeared wherever we were, going through. And then the Department of State will coordinate with other countries, and then Interpol could be involved. Who knows? But it's generally wherever that citizen is from, is that country is contacted, and then they work with other countries to investigate it.
So is it is it true that whatever the ship's flag is sailing under, that country has jurisdiction, and then everybody else has to work or go through them?
No, it's where that person is from. Like I said, it's an American citizen, and say they got they went missing in Italy off a cruise ship. So Italy is going to contact the United States Department of State and say, we have this American citizen that's reported missing, and the American Department of State is going to work with Italy, and they're going to determine where they think this actually happened on the cruise ship, international waters, whatever country, off of whatever shore, and then they're all going to coordinate and conduct a joint investigation.
So nobody takes lead. It's not, nobody has priority. Nobody has to work. Everybody pretty much has to work together.
Yeah, they work together. They work together.
Okay.
Yeah. And then if they determine that there's a crime or something that happened in a specific entity, country, a location, then that country or entity would take primary charge of, say they have a suspect, then that country or entity would take charge of the prosecution, right? If that makes sense.
Or that person.
Yes.
Well, the guy whose brother was thrown overboard, okay, and he was murdered. The guy who obviously did it, as soon as they docked, he left. They were all American They were all American, and so that when they docked, the guy's brother went to the police station and they said that they couldn't help him, and they directed him, I guess, to the FBI, and he had to contact the FBI. That's why I asked, like, no, never, nope, never.
Now, did that happen through an embassy? Did they direct him to an embassy to contact the FBI?
The guy said that they directed him to the FBI, so I'm not sure. They're not an embassy, right? They're just
they're
our government. That just pertains to us.
The FBI is definitely not an embassy. Fuck them. But no, they would have to direct. If you're a foreigner in a foreign land, you're going to normally contact your Department of State or your local embassy. But the FBI is not the initial point of contact.
Well, that's where they send him, and then the FBI ended up. Somehow they ended up picking it up, and they got it solved like within, well, it was actually a year and a half or something like that. But they actually, so I was just like,
That's a long time. A year and a half is a long time, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was happy that they solved it for him. But yeah, that was just crazy.
Yeah. Angel, how many cruises do you go on? I hate boats.
I went on 2.
Yeah, I hate boats.
2 cruises, and one was for 7 days, and the other one was for 9 days. And I got on the cruise. Little Chucky and I went, and we went with a bunch of friends. And what happened was at that time, I had 5 dogs. Right?
God.
Yeah, I had 5 dogs at that time, and I had to cook all their meals for the whole 9 days. I had to prepare all their meals so that my son and my husband could properly feed the dogs. Okay, for 9 days, I had to plan out. I had to write like little baggies of each dogs. It took me like the whole day to do their food for the 9 days. And as soon as we got on the ship, and then as soon as the boat started to pull away, the ship started to pull away, I started bawling. I cried so hard. I'm like, this was a big mistake.
Yes.
What am I doing? I'm leaving my dogs. They're not going to understand where I am for 9 days. Oh my God, what did I do?
Yep. Get that.
And the cruise was fun, but I could not wait to get home. I missed those dogs so much. Like I really did. I missed them so much.
Yeah, when you got home, they were nuts, right? They were
exactly. Well, one of them was mad at me.
Oh yeah. Oh, they get
one
mad.
Was mad. Yeah, my little Nico.
Yeah, they get mad.
Yeah, my Nico was mad.
Yeah. They get mad.
Yeah.
How we go to the store, like we have to drive down the mountain, go to the store for like, I don't know, an hour and come back, and the pugs are like, you guys were gone for 3 days. And then one like starts, it's crazy.
I know. I know. But Marla, it was really very nice, like I remember the first cruise I went on. The first cruise I went on, I was with my mom and my 2 kids, right? We brought the kids and I went with my mom. And there was 2 days where the water was so rough. Do you know that when I got off that ship, I could not, I had to go to my best friend's brother's wedding that night. I could not go. I couldn't go to the wedding because I had to hold on to everything. It felt like, because we were rocking for 2 whole days bad, that when we got off the ship, I could not walk. I had to hold on to things. But other than that, it was great. I loved the last one. I loved too. We went all over, but then there was a hurricane, so we couldn't go to Puerto Rico. We had to go somewhere else. Where did we go? Margaritaville or something like that. Jimmy Buffett's. We couldn't go to the Virgin Islands either because there was a hurricane.
You went to Margaret. Was that like in the Bahamas, like Nassau, Margaritaville? I mean,
No, it was somewhere else. Wait, where was it? The U.S. Virgin Islands and something else. Where was it? Because we couldn't go to Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Because of the hurricane. Couldn't go to the Virgin Islands. Wait, I gotta look it up now. Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville.
Yeah.
Was it Jimmy?
Yeah, I went to one in Nassau, Bahamas, a Margaritaville. That's why I was asking. It's right by. It's in the port, Nassau port. It's right by there.
Yeah. Let me see. Where did we go?
I didn't take a boat. I took like a bus, and that was just Mrs. Smith on the way back from downtown Nassau. She's like, I've been here before. I know what I'm doing. We got on the wrong bus because she's like, this is a bus we need to go back to the Sandals Resort. She's like, this is a bus we need. And next thing you know, we're driving by like the prison. We're driving through ghettos. We're driving through like, I'm like, seriously, it took like 2 hours to get back.
Yeah, I know. Wait, I can't. Why can't I remember this? Hold on. Oh, crap. I can't think right now. Not Florida, no.
So was a Margaret, like a Jimmy Buffett Margaritaville bar stop?
Oh, it was great. It was like one of the stops on the
Yeah. Okay.
But I can't remember. Let me put this in. Hold on.
Marla, you ever been to Margaritaville?
No.
Oh, you got to
I've heard about it. I love the song.
You gotta check one out. They're pretty cool. Yeah, they're pretty
They
cool.
got them in Florida, don't they?
Yeah, they have them in Florida.
I want to go to Margaritaville. I think that would be a great Valentine's Day present.
Oh.
Did you hear that, Mr. Marla?
Oh, I love that name, Mr. Marley. Yes.
No, that's not nice.
No, I wasn't trying to be mean. I'm just trying to tell him, like, hey, she wants to go to Margaritaville, so, take her.
Wait, where the heck is this?
I'm going to go to Margaritaville.
She's telling him right now. Look up Margaritaville.
I want my puppy and my Margaritaville. Matter of fact, just get me the puppy and you can make me a margarita and we'll call it fair.
That's funny.
Oh, look at this. They have one in Oh, that's crazy. Hold on. They have so many, and I can't. Locations.
They do. They do.
Wow, I didn't realize how many they have. They have them in Nashville too, Key West.
Oh, yeah.
Beach, Key West. Nope, that's not where we went. I don't know.
Nevertheless, Angel, I'm telling you, it was dangerous, and you shouldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, let me.
I'm telling you, cruise ships are dangerous. I ain't going on them.
I don't like going. I get seasick.
No.
I-
Did you ever get on a ship, Angel, and just start thinking about the Titanic automatically?
Rats run across the cans on their way to cooperating.
That's
that's so funny.
Y'all are ruining my beer. I can't even. I feel I'm like I can't even.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's a good point.
Wait, you heard the what? We heard the cookies too. What does that mean, Mark?
Cookies.
Yeah,
What
I don't know
cookies?
what that means.
What cookies?
I don't know. He said we heard the cookies too, Angel. What cookies?
Nah, just
Hello,
seltzer and
Fennell.
beer.
What happened?
I said just seltzer and beer. That's all I heard.
No, I don't drink beer.
No, I do. I'm
Oh,
saying
you had yours. Oh, yours
my
beer.
beer.
Oh, okay. Oh, let's see. What else? Yeah, Natalie Wood. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Natalie Wood.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Yeah.
Hello, Vinny K. How are you, Vinny K?
Hey, Mobland.
No. Did somebody block Amber Alert? Why would anybody block Amber Alert?
Amber Alert's here.
No, Amber Alert's here.
I think from what I can understand, there's somebody was under the impression that Carmel blocked someone, but Carmel was in bed. They came in saying he came in saying hi to everyone. So
no, he didn't. No.
No, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
No, Carmel didn't do anything.
Yeah, I was about to say Carmel didn't. He wasn't here, and I think he's being accused of blocking Amber Alert, but Amber Alert's here.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Oh, there's Amber Alert. No, I don't see Amber Alert. Yeah, now I do.
Right there.
I got it.
Amber Alert's here. Amber Alert's been here the whole time.
Yeah. So what? Who said he got blocked?
Vinny K.
Oh, Vinny K, you're new.
Oh, Vinny K's new, huh? That's
Never
interesting.
saw Vinny K before.
That's interesting. That's interesting.
I never saw Vinny K before.
That's interesting.
Carol said, Amber Alert, I thought you went to bed.
Well, let's check out that cruise ship called Costa.
They did, and that was some BS. And I'm glad that captain went to jail. That was. Have you ever heard of this shit, Angel? I shit you not. If he,
I saw that. I remember.
Yeah, we're talking about this. That captain left him. I listened to the Coast Guard fussing at him. I'm telling you, the foreign people, the way that you know how like in America, everybody is so politically correct, and you have to say things the right way. And, you know, especially if you're a professional talking to another professional. Oh my God, he cussed this man. He told this man off. It was something. He said, "Get your ass back on that ship." and he was on his. He was like, you know, get back on the ship. How many women or children are still on there? And he just is like, I don't know. And they're like, get back on the ship, ass. He was in a hotel, and then he had the nerve when the news crew showed up to his hotel. He said, "Oh, everybody was off. We got everybody off. We didn't do shit. You was in here safe and sound." I think like 30 people died. It was horrible.
Marla, your curse words tonight are up to 20. So just letting you just keeping count. Just letting you know. I'm just kidding. It's actually like 16. It's fine.
You know, well, my mom says that. I don't mean, sometimes I don't mean to cuss. I'm just trying to get my point across. And sometimes if you throw in a, what the hell, you understand the severity of what just happened.
Correct. I agree with that. But yeah, you're up. You're below 20, but it's just not just you, but just like tonight.
After Lee in the bush, we're not getting monetized, so we might as well forget that.
Valid. Lee in the bush.
Yeah, we're not getting monetized after that.
Yeah, that's how I got divorced the first time. You see a baby come out of the bush, you're getting divorced. Trust me. That was horrible. I apologize to everybody. That was just horrible. I shouldn't have even said that. But whatever.
Well, we've gone up, Angel. We're at 148 now.
140. I see 149 likes. I see 103 watching and 149 likes.
Oh, the Caribbean, yeah, without a doubt. But
So
I can't remember, Mark. I can't remember.
Okay, a quick poll in the audience. Do you pronounce it Caribbean or Caribbean?
Caribbean, I say.
Caribbean.
Sometimes Caribbean, sometimes Caribbean.
I say Caribbean. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Well, unless I'm talking about Pirates of the Caribbean, then I say Caribbean. Yeah. Other than that.
So, Mr. Smith, what'd you take, like a little bitch pill?
What? What? I can't believe you just asked me that. A little bitch pill? Jesus. What the hell just happened to this channel?
You say potato, I say potato.
I say little bee pill, you say little bitch pill. What little bitch pill are you talking about for seasickness?
Oh my God, you gotta see your face. I love what
I saw my face. It's mine. It was right here.
I know.
You just said I took a little bitch pill.
St. Thomas, that's it. Mark Schumacher, you're right. St. Thomas. We went to St. Thomas. You know what happened? We were going to St. Thomas anyway. St. Thomas and Bermuda and St. Thomas and the other one too. Lucia, St. Whatever that was.
Lucia.
Yeah, Lucia.
I took the little bitch pill and you can't even pronounce it. Okay. All right. St. Lucia.
So we were going there anyway, but what happened is now we couldn't go to the Virgin Islands and what do you call it? Puerto Rico, so we had to stay longer there, which got us to Margaritaville.
Okay,
but I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's your channel. You
No,
already.
my stomach hurts when you had to see your face.
I'm busy.
Your face was so funny.
I'm still looking for my balls. It's fine. my bitch pill. Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. I respect that.
God.
Yeah. No, it's fine. Poor Amber. OA. Sorry.
I can't. It's so funny.
What did you mean? Did I take my bitch pill? I want to know more about that. I'm interested in this.
Did you take a bitch pill?
Yes, and I want to know more about that. I
don't even know what it is, so I couldn't help you with it.
You said it. I'm just asking for a friend.
I know. I just made it up.
Okay, I get seasick. All right, so everyone, I
just made it up.
No, it's fine. And I get that. And I did take a bitch pill once. And I still I what do they call that? Tramadol? Thanks, Marla, for your support.
Oh shit! No,
Tramamine. The seasick pill, Tramamine. Is that what it's called? Marla's like, Mido, motherfucker. No. It's Dramamine. I took Dramamine and I still got seasick, and I actually threw up on a shark because I caught it and I threw up on it. But yes, I do take bitch pills. I take bitch pills every day.
No, you do not.
Yeah, I do. I have acid reflux. I have to take a bitch pill every day.
You're a manly man.
That doesn't even make sense.
Manly man. Acid reflux. Oh gosh, is this what I have to look forward to?
Yeah.
Hey, she's looking over him with a pillow in her hand, going like, "I'm gonna kill you." Like a. No, I do take like a Prevacid type pill every day just for acid reflux.
Oh, you do for the acid reflux? Yeah.
Yep. So don't try to serve me a pizza unless I take it. Not that pizza, like a real pizza, because it anything acidic can cause me harm.
Really?
Yes. As for the bitch pill, I still have questions.
Do you take what's that stuff? Nexium?
No, Prevacid or its
Prevacid, yeah.
Prevacid or its equivalent.
He's going through menopause.
Who said that?
Carol.
Who said that?
Eason said I take Nexium daily for acid. Amber says
Amber. No, I like Amber.
Carol said it.
Oh, Carol said that.
Yes.
Carol, you traitor.
Hi, I'm back. Are we done talking about farting?
Menopause. We better be done talking about farting, or else I ain't gonna be on here.
Lee Cole 3 laughed and everyone stopped farting.
Do you know how far behind in the chat you are now?
I'm all the way at the bottom. Yeah, I'm at the bottom. Look. I'm at the bottom. I flew down.
Carol figures this. Oh, you are. I'll be damned.
Yeah.
All right, congratulations.
Yes.
That's awesome. All right. Put a star on this.
You did take that bitch pill. You're gonna keep on going on?
There's a clown in every circus.
I can't. PD, I'm sorry for your problems. He took Nexium for about 2 years, and it helped his esophagus. But a year or so after I quit, it came back. This is like geriatric complaints time. Now everybody,
first you call me a pill-taking bitch, and then you're calling me geriatric? What the fuck is going on tonight?
Amber says, "Stay in your lane, pal. Keep taking hype bitch pills." What?
But no.
Geriatric hour.
From a geriatric
We hit 1:35. It is now geriatric hour.
Yeah. From a geriatric perspective, yes.
Put your complaints in the chat.
It does help your esophagus when you take the anti-acids because it burns it out. But fucking call me a bitch pill and geriatric all the same night? That's horrible.
Yeah.
Who told me to keep in my lane and take my pill and called me a bitch? Who was that?
Amber says sorry. It was a typo. She said sorry. It was a typo.
I know. She's funny. I call her OA, other Amber, because I used to get her mixed up with Amber Alert.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Thanks, Amber. Appreciate your support. Go fuck yourself. Thank you. Thanks for your support.
Remember the commercial? Remember Geritol?
Who?
Are we going to keep going on with old people? Like,
But remember that commercial? What was that actually for? Do they still have it? I think I need to start taking it, whatever it is.
Geritol?
Yeah. Do they still have
What the hell is it? Hold on.
It was like old people pill or something, or old people syrup. I don't know. Maybe it was pills. I don't know. But whatever it is, I need it. I think you took it on a spoon. Did you take it on a spoon or something?
Oh, God.
Oh, my gosh.
What?
This is not an old person thing. It's a multivitamin and iron product used to treat or prevent vitamin deficiency due to poor diet, certain illnesses, or during pregnancy.
Oh, Muck Schumacher says it's a pick me up. So listen, sign me up. I need a pick me up. I need some Geritol. Ooh,
This is actually a whole. This whole show is actually a commercial for medication. So read the.
Amber said, "Old people pills is for 556. You old shit."
Wow.
Yeah,
No,
is it still available? Is it still available? Molly, you looked it up. Let me look.
I looked it up. Let me see.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? Check? I can check Amazon. I get it. You can get everything off of there.
Geritol. Oh, it's on eBay. Oh, it's at Walmart. It's for various dietary past and present. Geritol is a brand name for several vitamins. Oh, it's just a multivitamin.
I just said that.
Yeah, but it's they do have a liquid supplement. See, and it wasn't.
Yeah, it's the liquid one, and you can get it off of Amazon, people.
Oh, for patient medical information. Okay.
Oh, so Mina's on. Sorry, Palmina's on here, and is Chris Trock still here? Let me find out real quick.
No, he hasn't been here.
Yeah, he is. He's still on here. He's still on here. We were trying to, in the background, hook up Palmina and Trock because they're both close to the border. This is going back to the Gotti dating network thing.
Mm-hmm.
But Amber, you old fuck. Thanks, Amber. Thanks for your support. But yeah, Palmina's on here. Trock's on here. Can we get them? Can we get one of them to cross the border, please?
What does that even mean, cross the border?
To date, to go to dinner, to.
Well, Marla's ahead. Marla's in charge of that. Come on, Marla, hook it up.
Alrighty, Palmina, what are you doing? Are you busy? Where's he at?
Hold on.
They're both.
Listen.
They're both on here.
I had my hopes on. Excuse me, but what happened to Mary and Chris Trock?
Well, Chris is scared of her because she's pretty tough and he's not. So that happened. I'm sorry, Trock. I know you're still here, but whatever.
Yeah, like what happened to the gating? All right, so
all right, so they're both here.
Work your magic.
All righty then. You said it, I did. And Palmina, you know what this is? Can you drop the link for it? This would be so much easier.
Should I call Trock?
Yeah,
he's still
Palmina and Trock. Pick up the link.
Yeah, I'll call him. Hold on, I'll be right back. Because
we're going to start a story to tell your grandkids about.
He's still.
Come on, Palmina, get the link. You and Trock. I'm about to get you guys I'm giving you all your
forever happy ever after, or close
Something
to it,
like
anyways.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, but first of all, Palmina's in Canada. Truck is in Rhode Island. How's
That's
that going?
incidental.
What do you mean
That's
it's
okay.
incidental?
Incidental.
Petey
You
says,
can,
I
you can
think
pass those
Palmina passed
barriers.
out. What?
You can pass those barriers. Well, that, you know what? That gives them time to get to know each other without being physical. So that's a good thing. Palmina, we know you're here. Pick up the link. We'll multitask and pick up the link at the same time.
Love doesn't have distance, Angel. Oh, bull crap, it does. Oh, bull crap. Did you ever try a long distance relationship? Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good.
Me and Kevin were a long distance relationship at first.
Serious?
Yeah.
You what?
Yeah, at first we were a long distance relationship.
I never knew that. I never knew that.
I bet you never saw his tits. Go ahead. Behave. Act like you got some home training.
I don't see how picking up the link.
I know. Palmina, pick up the link. Multitasking my ass.
I don't see Truck either. Captain Crunch says, tell Truck. Oh, here's Palmina.
Oh, there she is. Ha ha ha. There she is. We can't see you. Go up, 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 up.
I'm like, yeah,
we can't. Bend down. We can't see you. You're gonna get put the camera up. We can't see you.
I can't.
Why?
Because the camera, it's.
All right, that's fine.
That'll work.
I'm trying.
They've seen each other before.
We're trying to hook her up, Angel. You got first impressions are everything.
He's seen her before, and Truck doesn't care what anybody looks like. He's not like that.
Emily, I'll call you back. No, I will. I promise. I will.
Are you smoking a cigarette?
I'm sorry, yeah.
Oh, does Truck know you smoke? Oh, wait, Truck smokes too.
Yep, so that's good.
Sorry.
All right, Palmina.
Yeah.
How old are you?
45.
How much?
Yes.
I didn't hear you.
45.
Oh, you're 45? Oh, okay, so that's perfect. I thought you were younger than that.
Okay, sorry. I had to.
Where's Chris Truck?
He wouldn't answer the phone. He didn't answer the phone.
Chris, we know you were here.
Yeah, he's still
He might be sleeping.
Well, that's his problem. Hold on. He's still in chat. So
How do you know he's still in chat? Maybe he fell asleep with the computer on.
he probably did. He probably did. Probably did. But yeah.
Okay, Palmina, what kind of guy do you like? Give us a build.
Oh my God.
Give us a personality. We need personality. We need build. We need the do's and the don'ts of what you don't like with a man. Go.
I don't know.
Mina, be honest. Mina, be honest.
Okay, are looks important to you?
I don't know, man.
Are looks important to you?
Well, I mean, there has to be some attraction there.
Okay.
Some chemistry, yeah.
Do you are we done with kids? Are you wanting more kids, or how does that go?
Well, I can. I'm fertile, but still,
all right. Okay, that's good.
My kids are adults now, and they've threatened me if I had any more kids, they'll kill me. We're working on I've got grandkids now, so but it's not like I can't have any more kids.
Truck has
And
a
you
spare
like
room.
the States?
Truck has a spare room.
Well, I mean, yeah, I have family in the U.S. I like the U.S. too.
Would you ever consider moving here?
I don't know. It's I don't know. I would get my dual citizenship.
Okay, that's fair. Hey, I'm hearing all good stuff here, Angel. She's.
I don't know.
Are you willing to relocate?
That depends. It's complicated.
Oh, don't start that. What does it mean? It's complicated.
Well, I mean, the healthcare system with Canada and the healthcare system, and then with the U.S. and the healthcare system, it's super complicated.
Okay, so I'll tell you a way around that. Just use a relative's address for that part, and then if anything happens and the U.S. is tripping and you're really sick, just go up to Canada, and you can still do that because you have dual citizenship, right?
I don't know how that works. My dad had dual citizenship, so I never really thought about that before, to be honest. I don't know the first thing about that except it's possible that somebody can get dual citizenship. And I think if that's the case, I'd have to live in the States for at least 6 months or something. I'm not sure how that works.
Okay, so you're open to a roommate situation maybe for a while, or wait a minute?
I don't
know. You come over? If you come over here to visit, how long can you stay at one time?
I don't know. Isn't it 2 weeks or something?
Oh, really?
I don't know. Isn't it?
I didn't know. That's why I'm asking you. Wouldn't you know when you leave? I mean, don't they tell you when you leave you got to come back by this time?
Well, yeah. So long time ago, I used to date this guy who was a security guard, but then he got a job in trucking. So I was working here until I broke my arm at work, and then I took some time off and I just traveled with him. But he did long haul, so he went through the States. And I think we were gone 2 weeks at a time before we had to come back for each trip.
Oh, okay.
So I'm not sure.
Well, once we get the legalities of your situation.
Yeah, it's a lot of paperwork. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how that works.
This is good stuff.
Is there something that you cannot stand about a man that you just will not absolutely tolerate, other than the obvious, which is cheating?
Yeah.
Personality-wise, all right. Tell us something that you will not tolerate.
So guys that are braggarts are funny as well. Excuse my language. But it's kind of a turnoff.
I didn't know Canadians cuss. That's weird.
It's but guys that are or even just people in general, that are racist, for legit racist. I don't like that.
Angel,
well, nobody likes a man that's racist outright. You don't find that
men
out
or women, or
but
the racism thing is just so.
Well, don't believe the hype. We're not racist over here. Some of us.
No, I know that. I'm not accusing them.
What racism thing?
I've met people here, is what I'm saying, close friends even that are just they're racist. It's and I thought they were joking at first, but then and it's an argument between me and them. And these are friends.
What the hell did I start? I'm so sorry, Angel. I started.
I'm confused. What racism?
I was asking her what she wouldn't tolerate. And
a long time ago, I dated this guy, and he was black. Is black, not was, but is. And then I dated this other guy who was white, and between I introduced the two of them, thinking that they could work together, they could be friends, whatever. But then they were equally extremists, but they were racist about each other. It was a mess.
Wait. Are you saying that you were dating?
I was dating, yeah.
And a white guy, and you introduced them to each other?
She got hoes in every area code.
No, they were worse than me.
Damn.
At least I was honest.
You don't do that.
Oh.
Palmina, have some girl
I
code
was
manners
honest. Though.
about
I was like,
Why would you introduce to? Wait a second.
I thought that they could work together. They could be friends.
While you're dating both of them.
Not both at the same time. No.
Oh.
Wow.
Not both at the same time. It was just like.
So you were dating one guy first, and then y'all broke up. You dated the other guy second, and then you introduced
like the one guy. Yeah, like
we
dated for a while, and it's a long story. He gave me a ring.
Don't do that again.
He gave me a ring, and then I said no for reasons, and then I kept the ring, and then we stayed friends, and then he met other boyfriends.
You kept the ring?
Yeah, of course I kept the ring.
Boy.
Good Lord.
Oh boy.
Well, listen, I don't know if I can introduce you to Chalk. You're going to be doing shit like this.
Can we see the ring?
It's not even like, it's not a diamond or anything. Like, it's just, I don't know.
Oh, then that's fine.
No, it was a birthday present. It wasn't in a...
well, of course you get to keep presents. I thought it was like a, like
no, it was a birthday present. But then he did mention marriage, and I was like, no. But
are you against marriage?
No, just
marrying him.
Like it's a big step, and I've seen so many like divorces and separations, and it gets messy, and people get married for the wrong reasons, and then like just it just it's a big step. And then there's other people that are they're like, oh, it's just a piece of paper, and like it's
so is money, but you pursue that, don't you?
I don't pursue. I like to work, but I like money. But it's not
exactly.
I won't marry a guy for money. Like I won't. It's not.
Why are you saying you marry a guy for money? But when you say it's just a piece of paper, so it's money. But you work hard for that. To keep it and maintain it.
Yeah, I guess like I don't know. Like I'm not. I don't know what to say. Like it's. Flip side, I don't want to be somebody's sugar mommy.
Sugar mommy? I've never heard the mommy part. I've heard sugar mama.
Yeah, like it,
It's not bad. It has its advantages.
Oh. None of my business.
Shut up, Mr. Smith.
None of my business. None of my business.
Okay, so let's see. What else, Angel? What else could we ask?
Hold on, I'm putting this stuff away.
The seltzer? She's like, fuck this shit. I've had enough of this crap. I'm putting this away.
No, I'm just putting the food away. Hold on.
Oh, food. Well, grab a seltzer. Grab me a beer. Because we're going to need it.
I need a seltzer.
We're going to need it.
Are you a drinker, Palmina? Do you drink?
Alcohol? Sometimes. Not really.
Any brushes with the law we need to know about?
Yeah.
Other than the last one?
Brushes with the law.
Yeah, actually.
Say that.
Handcuffs were involved too. I was surprised.
I love brushes with the law. Ever brush with the law? Yeah, they comb my hair.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Captain, what the hell was that? What was that noise? I heard someone go, oh, and then.
That's me in the refrigerator. Mr. Smith, when you laugh, you sound like a hush puppy.
I sound like a what?
A hush puppy.
I don't even know what that means. I think it sounds like something that comes on a side dish when you eat seafood.
No. You remember what was that? What was that cartoon when we were young? It was Underdog.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about Muttley.
That's him. That's who you sound like when you
That's
laugh.
Muttley. Oh, thank you for your support. I appreciate that. Yeah, that was Muttley. Thanks. Yeah, his name was Muttley. Yeah, thank you, Jason. Nanu. Yes.
Nanu. That's who you sound, Muttley.
Yes,
All right, so give us your ideal first date.
Oh, I don't know.
You know what, Palmina?
I'm bored.
I know they say it's not the destination, it's the journey. But I don't think you have a clue as to what you want. That's why
I do. It's just
you're in a standstill position. You don't know. I'm trying to help here, dear. But
I just
hand off. We just hand off our Chris Truck to just anybody. Okay. So you got to.
Wait, I'm sorry. I got to interrupt this for a minute. Mr. Smith, Todd Father said you sound like a Ford Pinto trying to start.
Yeah. Thanks, Todd Father. Appreciate your support. Everyone is so kind on here tonight.
All right, so go ahead. Go back to this. Amina, what's your problem?
Oh, I got lies.
Oh.
We could pack a line.
Jesus.
What are you looking for, Palmina? You got to tell us what you're looking for. All right. Hold on. Let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. Does Truck appealing to you in any shape, way, or form?
Of course, he's a good-looking man.
Oh.
Hello.
He comes across like he's super shy. I get that.
He is.
He's super shy.
Hello, Lisa. No, I think that it's fine that you're not shy and he is shy, so you go for it. And just Mr. Smith, you give the phone numbers and that's it.
I connected them by email. They were communicating. It's none of my business. I connected.
I'll message him more. I just didn't want to bug him. I thought he was like, I don't know what he's like.
I'm just saying. I tried to connect them behind the scenes, behind the Gotti dating network. I connected them, but now.
Wait, if this works, I'm taking credit for this.
No. Wait, hold on.
I've asked all the questions here.
Hold on here. Palmina, why are you getting nervous? You got your fingers in your mouth. Stop being nervous. Get the fingers out of the mouth. Now you're pulling on your collar, so you're getting nervous. Don't be nervous.
You would have been better off coming on with an avatar because you're going to get...
Very shy. And Todd Father said, Truck's breathing will always keep you warm and cozy. What?
Jesus.
Yes, this is a dating game, but one person is missing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he's still on here in chat, but he's probably passed out
He's
at his.
He's sleeping. He's probably sleeping.
Who knows? Yeah.
So can we get a dating, like, what was that dating game in the 80s? We were talking about it before. The one where everybody would come on and talk about each other.
Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the problem. The problem is that Palmina is in Canada and Truck is in Rhode Island. So, like, okay, when do they see each other?
After they are comfortable talking to each other on a phone, they could. What's the halfway point between y'all?
The border station.
The who?
The border station.
They'll just have to shake hands across the fence. It's fine.
No, how far is Canada from
It's about an hour and a half from Buffalo.
Wait,
hour
what?
and a half from Buffalo. Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
think
but
I found a
Buffalo-
meetup point for them.
Yeah, but Buffalo is far from Rhode Island.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Buffalo is very far from Rhode Island.
Trox and Providence. That's going to be. They're going to have to be mutual in where they meet, where they cross the dating border, for lack of a better term.
And what's your situation, Palmina?
I don't have a passport yet.
Oh, you need a passport.
Yeah.
Oh.
You still haven't gotten your passport?
I still haven't. No, the last time I was in the States was before 9/11.
We talked about this. You were going to get your passport, so.
Yeah.
Todd Father's hitting on you. He said, Palmina, you're near me.
Oh, I think this took a whole new direction now.
All right.
Good night, Carol, and thank you.
Good night, Carol.
Good night, Carol.
Todd Father, where are you located?
Well, shit, I'm getting a beer.
I think isn't Todd Father married?
Oh, I don't know, but you guys are only 9 hours and 23 minutes.
Oh, they're Niagara Falls.
Huh?
9 hours is a long time.
All divided. What's by here? 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours.
Oh wait, let's do the 90-day the 30-day fiance. Let me on here. Come on, I'll drop the link. Come on.
Are you serious? Oh, look here, Palmina. This may work out after all. We're gonna make this happen one way or another.
Yeah, PD says, see what happens when you fall asleep, Trock. Oh, D'Agasta, come on. I'm just kidding. He's only kidding. So you've been talking. What, Mr. Smith, go and smoke a cigarette, right? So you've been talking to Trock?
Just a couple of times through email, yeah.
Oh. Through email? You don't even have each other's phone numbers?
Not yet.
Oh. Okay. Would you be willing to move to the United States?
Possibly. Like there's a lot of things I have to think about. I mean, it's a big move too. So
Oh, Matt Riddles. Who? Matt Riddles.
Matt Riddles.
Only Matt Riddles says only single people can play the dating game. It's not called the home wrecker game.
Could the halfway point be Buffalo?
Well, it's Mark Schumacher says meet at Niagara Falls. Ooh, very romantic.
Oh, that would be.
Yeah. Niagara Falls used to be like the honeymoon
capital.
Yeah, I was just going to say the honeymoon capital of the world. Everybody went to Niagara Falls. You know, I never went to Niagara Falls.
You missing much.
It's nice. It's nice there.
You're not missing much, Angel.
Their casino is fairly big too.
Oh, they have casinos there?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Amber, I'll check it out. Oh God.
All right, so I think it's time you guys exchange numbers. You guys should at least meet up once, but maybe just so that it's not awkward, maybe you guys should bring like a friend apiece. So you bring a friend with you, he brings a friend with him, so it's not awkward. It'll be like a.
No, like I don't have a problem meeting them in person. It's just the border thing.
Oh, that's right. You can't go across it.
I mean, like, if he was closer, I'd be like, yeah, let's go for a coffee or something.
Now, do you live alone?
My adult son he moved back home.
Oh, so I didn't know you. So you have kids?
Yeah.
How many?
5.
Wait, what?
5.
You have 5 kids?
Yeah.
Where are they?
They're adults. I've got grandkids.
Oh, come on, Palmina. You're 40. What'd you say? You're 45.
Yeah.
You're a baby.
Not really. I mean, I'm old. I feel old.
You're not old. You're not old.
I started young, to be honest. Like I moved out young.
Okay. So you have 5 kids. So you have 5 kids and now you're a grandma. Where do all your kids live?
All over.
Oh, so they don't live with you. Only one son lives with you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. How do your kids feel about you dating?
That's who called.
Wait, what?
That's who called, actually. So my daughter was like, because I kind of told her, I was like, I'm being set up here. And she's like, well, you're not dating unless they go through me first.
Oh,
good evening. Yeah, like.
Good evening, Writer Direct. And how old is your daughter?
One of my daughters, she's 26.
Oh, wow. Okay.
My oldest is 27.
Oh, wow. So your
just moved
oldest.
back home.
Oh, okay. So he just moved back home with you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And do you mind him being there?
It's challenging sometimes. Like for real, like.
Yeah, I could imagine.
But yeah, I mean he's good for the most part. He's a good kid. He's special needs, but.
Oh, okay, okay.
I can relate.
Okay, so you really, I mean, that's, how could you really live in another country though? Like you want to leave your kids behind?
No. Well, that's the thing.
Her kids are adults. She did her job. She's allowed to live her life now.
I'm struggling with going back to Florida.
Yeah,
I
get it.
Into another country.
I totally understand what you're saying.
Yeah, like I struggle. I want to be in Florida so bad. I love Florida. But yet, like now I have grandchildren and it's hard.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
really hard. And my daughter's like my best friend. Like I don't know what I would do without my daughter.
I hear you. No, I totally understand.
My son too, but it's hard when you have now that the babies are here. Like like when I was in Florida, I didn't have the kids. They were never home. They had their own apartments, so it wasn't bad. But that now there's like 2 little grandchildren now, and it's hard.
Yeah.
Angel, we're older than both of them, so just let them run.
Look, I have 3 adult kids. Well, the third one is like a couple of months away from being adult, but just the same.
But you're still younger. You're still younger than Angel and I.
She's younger than Palmina.
Yeah.
40 years old.
Not much though.
I was about to say, Angel and Mr. Smith, I am a big girl, okay?
I know that. I've heard your mouth.
Yeah,
I've heard your mouth. I know.
And I'm not that young. Honestly, I'm not being stupid. This is for real. I shit you not. And Kevin's had to hear it all day since the first day I saw it. I got a those line. I got one. It's not a big line on your. You know how like when you start aging and you get those lines on your forehead?
No.
I'm freaking out. I'm going to go and get it. I'm going to get it lasered or something.
Can maybe actually, both. Marla, can we actually see him to make sure there's no zip ties involved? Just asking.
Honey, you could say hello to everybody so they know you're real.
Hello. Hi.
Hey, Kevin.
What's up, Angel?
Hey, Kevin.
How come you're still up?
Because I'm in our bed.
Oh, okay.
Kevin, 911 works on any phone.
He got to get to the phone, Mr. Smith. He's got to get to the phone.
Kevin,
Wow.
can I ask you a question?
Wow.
Sure.
Do you like the cat?
Yeah.
Oh, give her the news about the cat.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay.
No, don't do it. Don't tell me.
He got the boots.
You kicked the cat out?
Wow.
I was fair. I kicked the other one out with it. No, I'm teasing. She's only gonna be here for a while, so she got a job.
I'll be back.
What's that noise?
It's
Wait,
my phone.
1 second. Wait, the cat left?
I'll be back.
Yes. Okay. Huh? Yeah. The cat got the boots.
You kicked the cat out of the house by itself?
Very lovingly.
No, you did not.
No, what had happened was, okay. What had happened was she was only going to be here for a while, so she got a job, and so she moved, and she took her feline pest with her.
Oh, so what's wrong with you? You're making me think you kicked the cat out into the cold weather by itself.
I know. I
didn't
was thinking truck stuff here, like let the canary out of the window.
Well, like what? I'm like, oh my God, she's gonna make me not like her
I'm
now.
not a monster, people. I wouldn't kick an innocent animal.
Oh, so your mom found a place to live?
No, it wasn't my mom that was. No, the cat didn't come with my mom. My niece came with my mom.
Your niece, okay.
Yeah, she found a job, so she out of here. No, my mom getting ready to retire.
Oh, so your niece has a place to live now, and she took the cat with her.
Exactly.
Okay, very good. So now, does your mom miss the cat?
I didn't ask. It doesn't matter. I'm getting a puppy, so she'll have a puppy here.
Oh, is it okay to get a puppy?
Yeah, it's my house. What do you mean? It's my house. I'm getting a puppy.
Kevin,
You were worried about Gino and the puppy.
Kevin, run.
Oh, he knows better. No, no, he's doing better, and he's like we're working with him.
Okay, good.
So he's doing better.
Okay.
Are you telling Kevin to run?
I did tell Kevin to run. Yes, I did tell him that, and that's that's for his own safety.
Why?
Because you're like, yeah, we're doing this, we're doing that, we're bringing a puppy in. Kevin, run.
I have a habit.
I heard him laughing. He heard me. He knows what I'm talking about.
I have a habit of doing that. Okay, I will. Does it sound like I boss you around, honey?
Yes.
I don't boss you around. What the hell's wrong with you?
See
There's a couch with your name written all over it, buddy. Keep it up.
Angel, you see what just happened?
What?
This is reverse Gotti dating network stuff going on right now.
No. Time out. Wait a minute. We're like
Barbara,
Al and Peggy Bundy. Okay.
Barbara,
I'm Al and he's Peggy.
I'm kidding. Don't kill me.
Yeah. No, we're like Al and Peggy Bundy. We're past the love point. We're just
there. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not we're not at that fluffy stage of our relationship. We can kind of just tell each other how we feel.
No, I get that. And that's cool. Kevin, run.
Kevin, run.
Run for your fucking life.
Run for your life.
Run back to the holler.
He's not a battered man, people. He's not.
I feel horrible for saying that. Well, actually, I don't. But yeah, run for your life, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm Ike and he's Tina. Eat the cake, anime. Eat the cake. No, I'm teasing.
Kermel says this is like the divorce channel.
No, you know how after you've been together for so long, you're just kind of like, oh, stop bothering me. Wait, what?
But didn't aren't you and Kevin engaged?
Yeah, I mean we are,
yeah.
But he still get he's a painter. He has to change his ways. Okay?
Oh boy.
Intentional.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. None of my business. Angel, how's life?
Angel hears it. She knows how much of a headache he is, and she's agreed with me. She thinks
wait,
you're
what?
the biggest pain. She thinks you're the biggest pain in the ass there is.
Whoa! Kevin, you know that's not true, Kevin.
She's bullshitting.
Yeah, you know that's not
Don't
true.
you be cussing.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Marla, like you're one to talk. Don't cuss. Don't cuss, motherfucker. That's Marla. Don't cuss, motherfucker. Sorry. I apologize.
I can't.
I apologize.
We are Bubblegum Gangster. We're Al and Peggy, and I'm Al and he's Peggy.
Jesus Christ.
I am.
Fucking run. That's all I can say. She's gonna mess you up. See what I did there, Mahler? I turned the F word into an M word. I said mess you up.
I don't smoke, Bubblegum Gangster. I vape. First of all, smoking is very unhealthy.
What do you smoke?
Friends with you.
I switch vapes. I have a Lucky tonight. It's called a Lucky.
Oh.
And it's I think this one. What was this one? 2,500 puffs, or so it says, or 5. Oh, whatever. You get so many puffs.
Yes, and you know what? They turn out to be more expensive eventually than cigarettes. But Mrs. Smith has cancer, so we have to limit that kind of thing.
So can you vape? What did it?
Yes.
Because I asked my doctor if she cared if I vaped, and she said there's not enough studies out there about it yet. But as of right now, that they don't really think it it's kind of like a negative connotation. But
yeah, I don't know. You know what, Marla? I don't even care. I do what I do. You do what you do, and I don't even care. Government studies it's government. Fuck them. Oh
no,
whatever they say.
I always ask like my doctor if I do something new. So as of right now, there's no new stuff. I mean, there's not enough to know about them, but apparently, like there's a lot. They can cause problems down the line. Popcorn lung is one of them. But I've never. I can't say I've never met nobody with it. But
yeah, I don't know. I don't vape. I tried. I tried it and didn't work.
I like vaping.
I have never smoked bud, Bubblegum Gangster.
What?
Never.
Jason's never been married.
No, never.
You are so lucky.
Angel, don't say that. It'll happen one day, Jason.
What?
Thanks to all in chat. Mrs. Smith is doing well. Positive mindset. So
Bubblegum Gangster, is that your picture? Is that you in that photo?
I see another. Hey, Palmina, look below you in the comments. What do you think of Bubblegum Gangster? If that's his real picture.
Oh shit, Marlo's on a rampage now. Here we go.
Oh my god.
I'm damned in it. I'm going to find Palmina and Trock somebody. I think they'd be a good couple, but they're like, I don't know all that distance stuff.
Oh hell, this is going to be a great show.
Angel,
get ready to stay awake.
Oh my god.
This is good stuff.
Oh my god, Kevin.
This is good stuff.
What's good stuff? What?
Marla hooking Mina up with people.
Yeah, and
it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
This is so funny. That's his photo. And he said, I doxed myself. I'm taken, but thank you.
Are you, Bubblegum? Are you really taken? would you like to meet Chris Trock or Mina? I'm just kidding. That sounded horrible too. I'm sorry. I'm a class clown. Jason's like, no thanks.
Petey says, I think Petey's single too. Petey says, damn it, everyone is going to be fighting over Palmina now.
Oh, Petey. Oh, Marla, Petey and Mina.
Oh, what's the deal with Petey? Is he single? Petey,
yeah.
are you single?
I think.
Now you've been typing all night. Don't take all day for this response.
I think that's what Angel said. He said,
Petey, are you single?
Oh,
Because if not, I got the girl for you.
I can't take.
Watch this, Palmina. We're gonna have you married off here shortly.
Oh, we could be Petey Mina.
Oh, Petey.
Oh, Petey says we could be Petey Mina.
Oh.
He's single, Palmina. Yes, he's divorced. Awesome sauce.
Oh.
Yeah, and you can find, you're on Twitter. He's on Twitter. Go look at each other.
This is getting good.
Is your name the same on Twitter, Palmina? I mean, yeah, both of y'all. Are both your names the same?
This is getting good.
Sorry.
Oh. Well, stop throwing cans around.
I'm going to put them in the garbage recyclable bin.
Oh, this is getting good.
Now, Petey, Palmina seems to be a spicy meatball. Can you handle her? She's a little spicy. She's had a couple brushes with the law. I don't know her well, but she seems like the type that talks back. She might be a handful.
Oh, really?
And I just heard Marla's accent change a little bit because she's being more aggressive now.
What did Marla do now?
Because she's working.
I'm being professional here.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Oh, my God.
This is good stuff.
Oh, sorry, guys.
This is good stuff. Palmina and Petey. So P and P. Well, that sounds wrong.
P and P.
That sounds wrong. But
you mute for a minute.
No, it's fine.
P and P. Okay.
It sounds. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, it's kind of weird, but it makes sense.
How close are you to Canada, Petey?
Yeah. And she doesn't have her passport. So.
And she doesn't have a passport. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're gonna have to run the border, dude.
Run the border. She didn't get roasted up here.
Yeah, she didn't get roasted at all. No, we like Mina.
No, she's just spicy.
She's a little bit. She's spicy.
You're a long way from Canada. Palmina, I'm going to need you to get that passport, green card, visa, whatever it is you got to do to come across that border. I'm going to need you to get on that ASAP because we're having trouble here, okay? We could get you the hookup, but you got to be able to make it to America, okay?
Marla, do you know how horrible we are as people? Like we're hooking people up on Angel's channel. Do you know how bad we are?
Everybody's got to be something in life, Mr. Smith.
Okay.
I say once you find your niche, do it and do it well.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, go on.
Passport/Nexus. Okay, get them both. I don't know what that is, but yeah, get them both.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, my bad, Petey.
Man, Angel, you got to get back to the game nights.
Yeah, we got to do a game night.
Yeah, that stuff's awesome. That stuff's awesome. And now we're here like Marla and I are here like sidelining, being like the Gotti dating network. It is what it is. We're
Petey.
freelancing. We're freelancing.
I know, right? Petey, you're a little demanding there. Listen, you've seen what we got to work with in our chat, okay? We can't make miracles happen. I can't walk on water for you now. There's only so much I can do with what we got in the chat.
Yes.
Everybody's taken, or I think y'all are just scared. Ooh, Petey thinks you're awesome, Palmina. Palmina says, thank you, Petey. I think I'm seeing something here, Mr. Smith, or is it just me?
No, I agree.
Oh, you're welcome, Palmina, with the red heart.
I agree. Let's go on. Let's go on.
I think y'all need to look at each other's pictures on Twitter and tell us what you think. What is that porno music you're doing with your mouth?
No, that wasn't you porn. That was just a disco type, club type atmosphere thing. Just trying to get them in the mood. That's all. See, I changed it up. I changed it up. It's fine. They're good. Beatboxing. Yes, thank you, Mina. Yes, that was beatboxing. Well, it wasn't quite beatboxing, but almost. Angel.
I think she left us. I think she left us.
Poor kid. Oh, Cheryl. Cheryl, you want beatbox?
I told you I was going to mute for a few minutes.
Oh, but it didn't show it on the screen.
Yeah, it was muted. I was just cleaning up.
Okay, I'm sorry. I
run the water while you guys were talking.
No, that's fine. Apparently, I have to beatbox for Cheryl, the regulator, Lewis. So bear with me, Marla and Angel. Kremel, I'm sorry for this, but okay, I'm done. That's all I'm doing.
Could you imagine?
That's all I'm doing.
Could you imagine after showing all those beautiful medals of honor and this and that, and then takes a bitch pill, and then he becomes
what the fuck is it doing a bitch pill? What the hell is it with the bitch pill?
Then he becomes Vanilla Ice.
What the?
Vanilla. Oh, you could have gave him Eminem or Kid Rock. Vanilla Ice. Damn.
Thank you, Marla, for the defense. Fucking bitch pill again. Okay. All right. No, that's fine.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Cool. You know what, Angel? There's my bitch pill.
God,
that's my bitch pill. That's my bitch pill.
Oh, I can't. My stomach hurts. Oh God.
My stomach hurts now too. Thank you.
The human beatbox.
Yeah, like Dougie Fresh. Oh God,
and Cheryl the regulator Lewis says, "Love it. You're very talented."
Oh, talking to me?
Yeah, it sounded like Biz Markie there for a minute.
I'm white. I'm not talented.
Biz Markie, that's it.
Yeah, that was just. I still have a boombox from the '80s. It's out in my shop, but other than that,
is it like the silver one that everybody used to put up on their shoulders and walk through the neighborhood?
No, I had one of those, Marla, and it died. But I have the big. It's a big black one, and it has the detachable speakers, and you could put batteries in it or plug it in to the wall, whichever way. But I still have that one. That's from the '80s too.
What do you have? Oh, the boombox from the '80s.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the old cassette tapes and yeah. Yes, Todd Father, she's asleep for now until I wake her up and make her angry, and then she'll come down and murder me live on here.
She doesn't hear you when you're spitting into your hands.
Petey, if it's
Oh.
not the panel that scares you, what does?
I just heard Angel do a beatbox thing.
Did she really?
Yeah, she did do it again.
Did it again, Angel.
What? What did I do?
She went.
Did you beatbox just now?
No, he was going.
That's classic.
Did you just snort?
I did.
My
You want to fight? Yeah, I
He just
snorted.
snorted.
I did. You want to fight? No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to fight you. But yeah, I did.
Oh, see what happens when old people don't take their Geritol. When it hits 2:30, they get very silly. They start thinking that they're rap stars and.
See, she did it again, Marla. She just did it. She just did it.
Beatboxing, says Petey Paisano.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Petey, are you at work? Oh, Palmina, we love you too. Even though you jumped off.
Mina, we're rappers. You ain't, yo. So.
Oh.
Bring it.
Oh my God.
I feel so horrible. I'm gonna get in so much trouble in the morning. I feel it.
Yeah.
I feel the tension. I feel
Oh, you're at work. Oh, good. He's not vanilla ice, he's vanilla rice. That's what he is.
I think she just did it again. She just did it again. And I think vanilla rice is more offending than vanilla ice, but whatever. Whatever works.
Godfather is unloading cabbage. Wow. You're at work, Todd Father? Is Mike Schumacher still here?
Hey, Todd Father, look at the guy you're working next to and go, and see how he reacts.
Oh my God, you need to put the avatar on when you do that shit.
Okay. Sorry. My bad.
Vanilla rice. I was only kidding. Oh my God. Oh, half hour and I'm off the clock. You guys got me through work waiting. Good. I'm happy, Bubblegum Gangsta. He said, half hour and I'm off the clock. You guys got me through work waiting for one more truck to scan. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you.
He threw a head of lettuce off of my face. Todd Father.
What happened? Oh my God. What did he say?
He said
he'll throw a head of lettuce off my face.
That's great. That's great. Petey, I wish he would. I wish he would.
What happened?
Petey Paisano said if Pennsylvania hears 556 beatbox and he'll do a record scratching show. That's fine. That would be okay.
This past summer, they had the Legends of Beatbox in Knoxville, Tennessee, and beatbox guys from all over the world. Really? I can't.
The Bob Rat Hunter. Your face and all is priceless. So when you do the human beatbox, I almost had a stroke when I just did that. So I can't do that anymore.
Ron Gross says it'll be vanilla rice versus bacon.
Fucking hell. I knew I never should have done that. I never should have done that.
It'll be vanilla.
That's fine. I'll be vanilla rice. You know what?
Versus Piggy, rice by a knockout.
That'll be my new name on here, vanilla rice. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
I can't. My stomach hurts.
I'm fine with that. Todd Father, Mr. Smith pulled a chin doing that. Fuck you, Todd Father. What the fuck does that mean? I hope you do get hit in the head with a fucking of lettuce. That's fucked up. Pulled a chin, jackass.
Oh God.
Fucking clown. Go back to work.
Oh my God.
Pulled a chin. What a dick.
It almost feels like MRE was on yesterday. That's how long ago it feels like we're on here.
Well, technically he was, because it's 2:37 in the morning.
Oh God.
Is it 2:37?
I wonder if people come to like the middle to the end of the show, because that's always when it's the funniest.
I know, right?
There's still 87 people watching now.
Yeah, there is still 87. And we're on almost, oh no, we are on exactly, let's see, 6 hours.
At Todd Father, I know you're messing with me. I'm messing with you too. But I do hope you get hit in the head with a lettuce. But yeah, 87 people watching now. What's wrong with you people? Why are you still awake?
Because some of them are at work. Don't you hear what
I don't care. They're crazy. I'm kidding.
We're keeping them busy while they're at work. We're making the
yes. Yeah, Mob Rat
Hunter has another hour to go.
Yes. Yep. Absolutely. Mob Rat Hunter. There's absolutely at least an hour to go because I took a nap. I'm old. So
oh my God.
I did.
Will you stop?
Did somebody just get hit? What was that?
Oh, I heard that.
Kevin, are you okay? Kevin, are you okay? Call 911. I hear him laughing. He's like,
oh wait, I gotta get a sugar-free Jello. Hold on.
What does that even mean? Isn't that doesn't that counteract like a sugar-free Jello? That's counteractive.
Free Jello.
Yeah, sugar-free Jello. That's counteractive. You can't have sugar-free Jello, then it's not Jello. It's just a lump of
Jello, and it's good.
Sugar-free Jello. That's like beer without the alcohol.
Thank you. Thank you.
Girl,
That's exactly what it's like. It's like beer without the alcohol.
Thank you, Marla. Exactly right.
No, because you put some Cool Whip on it, and it's good.
Well, then why eat it?
Wait.
Because it's sugar-free.
Wait, Todd Father, you've had asparagus fall from the third level all over you? Like people throwing asparagus on you from a third story?
No, they don't.
Well, no, that's what he said. Todd Father had asparagus thrown at him from the third level all over him. It kind of sounds like a sick porn, but he had asparagus thrown all over him from the third level. That's what he said. It's kind of weird. Whatever. It's none of my business. None of my business. What's that noise?
I've had asparagus.
It wasn't me. I was muted.
Third level all over me. I'm not immune. He works in a produce warehouse.
No, I know, but from the third level? Like who throws asparagus out of
No, it fell on him.
Yeah, but okay. Never mind. Okay. But how does that happen?
Yeah, how does that happen, Podfather? Did you get hurt?
Was there like an angry employee just throwing asparagus out of like a third floor window, or it was just like how does that work? I don't know.
I don't know. Did a shelf break?
A shelf on the third
Maybe there was a Muttley. Maybe there was a shelf.
You fucking just called me Muttley. I heard that. Muttley. Okay. All right. I see how it is.
Oh my God! Don't let me choke on my Jello.
You jerk. Muttley.
Oh God!
Crates of asparagus, forklift. Well, I don't think forklifts go up to the third floor, Mina, but apparently I'm Muttley, so I don't know. Fucking clowns in every circus.
Oh my God!
Oh boy!
Clowns in every circus.
Oh, boy,
I hit the pallet on a rack, and a case of asparagus fell on top of my forklift. Now you get it?
I am at the mob rat hunter. I am getting abused. She called me fucking Muttley. That's pretty abusive. Yes, I agree with that.
God.
Thank you. Yeah. No, it's fine though. I can hang. It's fine. Muttley, you jackass.
Oh.
Skyjack, not forklift.
You deserve a bigger medal than what you got in that house.
I don't care about that stuff.
No, but you deserve one for being here with us.
I know you need a medal for that.
I don't think they give medals out for this shit. I wish they did. I wish they did. But whatever. It is what it is. I can take it. I dish it out. I can take it.
Oh God. Does everybody remember what's this show? Mannix? Do you remember Mannix?
I don't. No, I don't.
Never heard of it.
You don't remember?
Mm-mm. Mannix?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember.
Let's see. Let me make sure I'm saying it right. Yeah, it's Mannix. What's his name again?
Mannix. No, I don't remember that one.
I wonder if he's still alive. I watch this show every night. Well, let me see. When I'm trying to fall asleep. Mannix.
Hey, Muhammad, watch your fucking mouth.
Oh my God.
He's out of here.
Oh, she got him. Marla got him.
Who was it?
Muhammad.
Oh. Who? Mike Connors. That's right. That's who stars in it. Mike Connors.
Oh, I remember that name. But
you
no,
remember?
Yeah, I remember the name of the actor. I don't remember the show though.
Oh, Angel, why did you let yourself go? Why did I? Who said I let myself go?
Muhammad.
Yeah, but who said that I let myself go?
Nobody.
Yeah, exactly. Did your daddy tell you that?
Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Fucking ball breaker here.
Yeah. I dropped 3 containers from Cairo, Egypt on the dock, so they moved me to scanning orange juice trucks. He dropped 3 containers? Oh.
What?
Yeah, from Cairo, Egypt on the dock. So they moved me to the scanning orange juice trucks.
What?
He died in 2017, Krumel? Aw. There's a show that comes on after this, right? And I remember it. I forgot his name. I don't know how he was ever like an actor. What's the show called? Hold on. What comes on after this?
I'm gonna go take a bitch pill.
You
I'm gonna
remember
go take a bitch pill. I'll be right back.
You going to get a bitch pill?
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a
Cannon.
bitch pill.
I don't. Do you remember Cannon? I don't understand. Like, why was that show on the air?
I don't remember that show.
Cannon. What's his name?
Nick Cannon?
No, Cannon.
Oh.
I don't remember.
What was his name? Robert Conrad or something? I don't know.
Cannon.
Yeah.
No, I don't remember that one.
He's like a chubby cop, and he can't run. So I don't understand.
Oh, you're talking about me. Okay.
Not you.
No, that was no. No, I don't remember that show.
Oh, Todd Father's going to be live at 5:30 this morning.
Really?
Yes, which I will catch it on the replay.
Yeah, Eastern Standard Time, Todd Father, or what time frame are you talking about?
Yeah, Nick Cannon has 13 kids. That guy's crazy.
He is.
And apparently busy.
Yeah. I don't even think like that's a little funny. How do you do that? How do you give yourself to 13 kids in how many different houses? I don't eat pizza, Muhammad. I'm not a pizza person. Yeah, I don't like pizza.
Oh boy.
Oh, there was William Conrad was Cannon. Yeah, him. But I'm not a pizza person. Never was, never will be.
Todd Father, okay, Eastern Standard Time. I hope to be asleep by then, but I'm old and I took a nap, so you never know. I might be still awake.
Yeah. But either way, I'll catch it in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'll hear about it on here.
I can't.
Oh shit, Palmina just called Muhammad a Olive Garden wannabe. Olive Garden wannabe.
Better than yours, you Olive Garden wannabe.
I gotta go take my bitch pill. I'll be right back. That was a good
I'm
one,
going
Mina.
to smoke. Are you going to smoke? Oh yeah, he did.
I think he did.
Yeah. I just don't understand that.
What?
Like the William Conrad being a cop named Cannon. Nick Cannon is the Bob Marley of this generation with numerous kids. What? Bob Marley had a lot of kids?
I didn't even know he had kids.
Yeah, me neither. See that?
Bob Marley. I knew the other one had kids. I didn't know.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah.
Let's see. Who else? Okay. So I saw something, and it looks like that Deadly and Chicago Muscle feud is real.
Really?
Yeah.
And can I ask what started it?
I don't know. I really don't know. I just know that he didn't like somebody that Deadly was friends with, I think that's what I read. He didn't like something. Deadly was friends with somebody that he didn't like. I don't know. To me, it's so crazy. But whatever. And what else? Mikey. I wrote down things that I wanted to talk about, and now I forgot. Did you? Oh, all right. I'm tired. Mr. Smith better come back.
I know, Mr. Smith. That better be one hell of a smoke break. Oh wow, Bob Marley had 11 kids. I didn't know that.
Oh, he did? With how many different women?
I don't know. Cromell just said he had 11 kids.
Yeah, Angel is getting tired. And we have what do we have? 148 likes, everybody. Thank you.
Thanks,
Don't forget
everyone.
on the way out. Angel is getting I am getting tired. Wasn't Deadly the one that trolled Chicago with Francis's grandkid's grave? What? I know he pretended to be his Michael Francis's daughter.
Who?
Deadly. Uh 90 people. Yeah, 90 people are still here. Thank you.
Damn near 3 o'clock in the morning.
Two matches. We're on over 6 hours and we still have 90 people. Thank you. Oh, look at this. DMX has 17 kids to 11 women. Oh, he had 17 kids. Wow, that's crazy.
Wow.
Petey, damn it, Angel. I got 4 hours left. How will I get through my shift if you shut the show down? You could go back to the beginning and listen to
Oh shit. That was a good one. Or pick another show, one of our other shows. We have several.
Oh, Cromell, your father had 17 kids as well? Are you kidding?
I'm sorry, I was just out in the shop smoking. I kept laughing and snorting out smoke, laughing at Mina, the Olive Garden wannabe.
Palmina, yeah.
That was funny.
Oh, Petey Paisano said maybe he will call Palmina.
I love it, Palmina. Palmina, get back on here. Damn it. Watch her. Does she go somewhere? Palmina.
Petey, email me. I'll give you Palmina's info, and you guys
phone number. Yeah.
Oh, shucky ducky.
Oh,
look what I did.
Cromell's grandfather had 17 kids.
Wow.
On purpose, or?
Okay, Palmina, look here. Petey said.
Wait, I lost my comment.
Oh shit, my bad, Angel. Which one was it?
That's just weird. Sorry. How could you trust that person? I don't understand. All right, go ahead. Now you go. Oh, Palmina's here. She said, I'm here, Marla.
I was telling her what Petey said.
What's that noise? It's like a ticking clock.
Not me.
My house is completely silent.
Not me. That's Kevin.
Let me see.
Sorry, Kevin.
He started laughing when you said that.
Sorry.
It's you with the ticking clock.
Me?
No.
Marla.
Mr. Smith.
It's not me. Marla Muhammad's back. Oh, there we go. Cromell got him.
I don't even know what that means, Muhammad Buzzle.
Muhammad, would you go find a pig to fuck? Gosh, go away.
Holy
I don't even know what
my
that
damn
means. Would I sacrifice myself for a stranger?
Holy snikes.
Who's the stranger? Who's the stranger?
I was about to say, we'd sacrifice you for Lent.
Yeah,
You
but
just
who's
go away. Shit.
Jesus. Marla, you are on cuss word 323 tonight. Just to let you know.
This dude is making a pest of himself. Don't
He
you
is.
have
He
any
is. He is.
couth?
He is. I agree.
You're making a pest of yourself. You have no couth or any mannerisms about you.
Hello, my little girl.
Get a bag of macaroni and
Is
make
that little-
some jewelry.
Is little Chucky here? Is that
No.
what you said? Abe? Oh, I
was
thought you
talking
said
to
hello.
my dog. I was talking to
Oh.
Chanel.
Oh, okay, I'm
I
sorry.
was talking to my little Chanel-y.
Sorry, little Chucky. It wasn't.
I love it when you just look at a dog and smile, and all of a sudden the tail starts hitting the floor and they start going crazy. All you have to do is just look at them and smile and say, "Hello, my little Chanel-y."
You know what I hate is when a pug is walking on my chest, licking my forehead at 6 a.m. That's what I hate.
Oh, do they do that to you?
Yes, they do. They're assholes.
Oh
They're
my
assholes.
God! See, Chanel doesn't do that to me.
The little pug does it, not the big one. The little one does it. Lexi, she does that. She just steps on my chest and she starts looking my face at 6 a.m. I'm like, motherfucker, I just went to bed 3 hours ago.
Does she want to go out? That's why she does that?
No, because they want to be fed. And
Oh,
so
you feed them early in the morning?
7 a.m. and 6 p.m.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. 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 Tell me about it. Oh, God, jeez. Oy. But yeah.
But why don't you just leave dry dog food down for them?
No, because they're on diets.
Oh, okay.
My Mrs. Smith, my wife, was a vet tech after she retired from the job.
Right, I remember.
And she learned a lot of stuff. And yeah, they're on diets. Is what it is.
I think that's mean.
What's mean?
Because dogs don't understand why they're on a diet.
Well, they needed to because they were fat. They were assholes. And they're still assholes, but they were fat assholes.
No, they're not. They're dogs.
They're pugs. They're assholes. So.
What? I'm glad she doesn't do it with her a-hole.
What? Cromel.
The dog.
Cromel.
Oh my goodness.
That's absurd. Well, they actually would if they could, but whatever. He's right. I heard the seltzer. I heard it.
No, you did not.
I heard a snap of the can. Yeah. See? Yeah. I heard it. Yeah, I heard it. That's fine. No big deal.
I have to take my crest off.
Oh, why? I took my asshole pill, so welcome to the club. Oh, Palmina, yeah, Mina, the dog run in the dog park, we don't have one up here, but I know what you're talking about. And if we had one, I wouldn't do that because they're assholes.
Do you have to walk them, or do you just let them out and go in the yard?
So where we are, we have to be very careful about letting them out because of bears, coyotes, bobcats, things like that.
Yeah, okay.
So at dark, it's very rare. They go out. If it's daylight, we still have to be out with them when they're let out. But
do you keep wee-wee pads down?
I'm sorry, do we what?
Do you keep wee-wee pads down?
Yes, 24/7.
Me too.
Yes.
Me too.
Edwin the man, greetings and salutations, sir. Fine, sir.
Hello, Edwin.
Yeah, we keep pee-pee pads down. The big one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, gotta do it. Gotta do it. And they work.
Me too.
Yeah.
All those interested in dating Miss Palmina must submit IRS income tax returns for the last 5 years. Certified our angel and Miss Marla, Mr. Smith. Committee will evaluate subject to approval. Bondicio came in late, referring to the start of the stream. My father did time in Shirley, Supermax in Massachusetts. No joke either, really. Well, he's not going to hear what we're saying now. He's going to hear it when he gets up to this point.
I'm still trying to catch up, so.
Yeah, I know. Marla could let that cat out of your house, Mr. Smith.
Yes,
I don't have cats. Thankfully,
they're not bad. They're good. They're good animals.
I used to have cats. I don't anymore.
Oh, you don't?
No cats. No, I'm allergic.
Oh, cut it out, Ron Gross. Everybody knows I can't say it. That's why.
Can't say what?
You know what?
What?
Angel has probably been the only one on this channel tonight that hasn't cursed. So
yeah, I haven't cursed. I haven't cursed, but
yeah,
I can't say that, and you know that.
Oh, Massachusetts?
Shush.
She wouldn't tell me. I'm sitting here thinking, and then I just look up and see Ron Gross. And
she tried to say it once. It's fine. It's over with. It's all done.
I tried to say what?
Massachusetts.
That's
yes, that one. Yeah, that's the state.
Yes.
Yes, you did that already once, and that was perfect.
When DCO says, I got the death penalty. Oh, he got the death penalty, but they abolished it. I don't know who you're talking about, Bondicio.
Wasn't he talking about his dad earlier or somebody?
I don't know. He's back when we were talking about the prisons.
Oh yeah, he said came in late. I'm referring to the start of the show. Oh yeah, his father did time. Okay, so that
must
be what he's referring to.
Kevin, are you still alive? Watch the pillows. I'm just saying, dude. Just
I got them all on my side. What do you mean watch the pillows?
That's what I mean. They're on your side. Watch your back, Kevin. I'm just saying.
No, I just need pillows to sleep. Well, I'm not gonna
just to sleep. Just to sleep.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hello, Justin Uphill.
How many people? Okay,
we have 87 people.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And I'm getting very tired.
I can't wait to hear the forehead hit the center counter. And
no, that yeah.
And then Marl and I be like, well,
what?
Hello, Justin Uphill.
No, Marla, I was just saying to Angel, like, she's getting tired, and I'm just waiting for her head to hit the counter, and then you and I will be like, well,
let me just see something.
Oh, remember when she woke up that one time, swore up and down she didn't talk. She had to, Angel, you had to go back and hear it.
Yep.
Yeah,
exactly. Yep, I do recall that. But that's fine. It's fine. We all do that. I took a nap at 6 p.m. I get that. Just not on a live stream, but whatever. Sorry. Sorry. I'm gonna wake up in a trunk somewhere. Anyway.
Wake up in a trunk? So where did that come from?
I don't want to talk about it.
You brought it up. Okay.
I didn't
was
bring.
just being
Well,
polite.
I didn't bring it up. I just said it. I didn't. Not. It's none of my business.
You said it.
I did. Marla, I did say that. Yes, I did. For sure.
Palmina hears the ticking.
Yeah, it's not me. It's not me. I'm telling you that right now. There's nothing here ticking. I haven't built a bomb in weeks. It's not me.
Oh, we're gonna be on a watch list if you keep it up.
If you're not on a government watch list, you're not doing something right. So, but no, there's no ticking here for sure. I think Angel.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just checking. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, that's fine. She's done. She's like, I'll kill you. No, Angel's tired.
Who can carry a show for 6 hours and still have 80 plus listeners? Helm? Oh, you mean Angel and Marla?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Angel is very quiet. Yeah. Have fun, Krumel. Be careful. Krumel's going to do his shopping because it's like what? 10 o'clock in the morning by you? 11 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, probably.
Wow, they're that far ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're living in. Well, for them it's tomorrow, but we're living in yesterday, if that makes sense. So yeah.
I'll add everybody's link to the description tomorrow because I'm so tired. So I shall do that tomorrow.
Angel, give me das boots. I hear the tiredness, but it's great talking.
I really am. I'm really. Oh, it's 4 a.m. now. Wow. Oh, that's Puerto Rico. It's 9 a.m. by Krumel.
No, thanks, Ron Gross. Vanilla rice. Okay, so now vanilla rice. That's fucking fantastic.
That's so funny.
That's fucking fantastic.
That is funny.
Okay.
That's funny.
Mr. Smith, I'm going to have to ask you to watch the language. I have virgin ears.
Could you imagine?
Don't fuck with me. But anyway, thank you both. I'm going to let
Mr. Smith, always a pleasure. Always. Thank you so very much.
Yes, ma'am. Have a good one.
Have a good night, Mr. Smith.
Bye, Marla.
And please, people, hit the like button before you leave. Oh, look, Mr. Bubblegum Gangster. Well, it's 3:08 here. Clicking out will be clicking out. Be well, everyone, and thank you again. Thank you, Bubblegum Gangster. Marla, are you ready? Because I am
ready.
Tired. And I will add everybody's link in the description tomorrow morning.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Everybody, I really appreciate you hanging out with us all these hours, 6.5 hours, and hitting that like button. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Marla, you're the best.
This was awesome.
You're the best.
You're awesome, Chica. Now.